Okay, so my commands are doing me absolutely dirty today. Guys, welcome back in. Happy Monday. Hello, guys. Golden, I see. Classy, hi. Darkstar, hello. Everything tastes better out of an udder. I mean, it's not wrong. Are they? Star Citizen, hi. Classy, I see. Gloomy, hi. Is that an alien? Hold on. I gotta catch up first. Rocky Demise is here. Crash, hi. Eric, thank you for the follow. And Wolf with 5 gifted subs to the channel and community. Wolf, thank you so much. Just thank you. And Manta, hi. Guys, I hope y'all enjoy the sub and the emotes. And also, hold on, wait, let me scroll back down because I also saw it was the first time somebody had subbed as well. I see a resub from Zippy at tier 3 too. Zippy, thank you so much for tier 3 for 33 months in a row, by the way. Halo Lasso co-op with Anna. Halo Lasso, what is this acronym? Should I know this? Am I supposed to know this? Halo Lasso acronym. Also Eric, I saw it's your first time chatting. And also Kevin, hi. Golden, I saw David, welcome back in. Clowns, legendary all skulls on. I've never, you guys, sometimes I swear y'all shorten things and act like everybody's supposed to know that. Zippy, legendary all skulls, what? Glowworm, I saw you just followed earlier. Welcome into the live side, and thank you so much for the follow earlier as well. You came from YouTube, awesome. Which videos? Also, Flip, welcome back in. Tylenol, I see too. Sergeant, hi. Mr. Hi. The collaboration would be a good idea. Well, you guys do have a co-op stream next Friday. Not this Friday, but next Friday. We're trying to do the RE5 DLCs, but apparently they're harder to acquire. Like, they're not just something that you download through the PlayStation like we have been doing. Go big or go home. I have done legendary skulls. I have done that run by myself back in the day, like so far back in the day. But how's Anna doing? What difficulty is she playing on, by the way? And also Luke Solo, thank you so much for the Prime sub and welcome into the channel. I saw it's your first time for your sub as well. Thank you so much. I'm glad to see you're enjoying your time here. Normal, I did pop in a little bit earlier and I saw she was getting a little flustered at the flood, but we've all been there, done that, you know, I get it. How is she liking it overall? And Curious Corduroy, thank you so much for 14 months of continual support as well. And Darkstar, I see. Cryptic, hi. Ancient, hi. Kenny, hi. All right, wait, hold on. I saw that. I saw J-Rocks as well with 19 months of continual support. Anon popping off with all of these gifted subs. There's so many different people. Jer, welcome back in. Shadow, hello. I think I saw Classy. I already said hi to Classy. Abby, I haven't seen you in so long. Zippy, and again, Zippy, thank you so much for that resub. Glowworm, thank you for taking the time to pop over from YouTube. Last of Us, The Last of Us, and all the Telltales. Well, if you did enjoy The Last of Us, including Last of Us 2, I do have a reaction to the Grounded 2 documentary coming out soon. I think Anna said she's almost done editing that stuff, so we'll see. I don't know if it'll be a couple weeks or like a month out from now, but I am intending on dropping that sooner than later for you guys. And Glow got gifted a sub as well. Wait. Did I see this? Tylenol got gifted a sub, Laguna, and yes, Anon, thank you for the gifted sub to all of everybody who's just gotten a gifted sub from anyone right now. And Boobamon, hi too. Boobamon, hello. I can't believe you're still here. More RE Chaos next Friday. Exactly. She's on the final Warthog run right now because she's trying to finish today, I believe, right? Spider-Man 20, wait, Spider-Man 2, exclamation mark. You said Spider-Man 2 as well, like you've come from the Spider-Man playthrough. I saw Rocky Demise, J-Rocks I saw. I'm actually from Mars community. I checked out your Twitch after watching your guys' chain stream. Okay, yes, it's funny you said that because I think I don't know if she's planning on streaming tomorrow, but I think we were planning on all doing another session of Chain together tomorrow, but I don't know who's streaming or what's going on with that. So stay tuned. I was not intending on streaming it because it is on my off day. It's always hard for us to all link up together to do it, but we did want to finish that all together. But thank you for popping over. You know, from such another lovely community, and I hope you enjoy your time here as well. And Matthew, Curious Corduroy, by the way, just thank you so much. I know I feel like I kind of just like glazed over that, but, and hold on. J-Rocks with 19 months too. 19 months. J-Rocks also, this is a side note, I don't know if I've ever said this, but I love the color of your name on Twitch chat. It's like this minty kind of shade. I love it so much. All right, I saw Abby, by the way. I'm scrolling down. I'm trying to fit this thing back on. Also, Deexie, I see, handsome, she's enjoying it. I think the Warthog run is troubling her right now. She's not on Halo 1, right? Is she doing Reach first? Halo Reach, which I think is the one that I maybe haven't even done. I went through a ton of controllers during Halo. I will never, there's like one specific like legendary skull that I never forget, which is the one where you have to hop into, now I am not even going to remember the flying things. Now I can't even remember those, but it's in Halo 2 and it's right when the Breaking Benjamin song happens and you have to fly around to one of the towers and they're all there praising the skull. Wait, what is this? London. Banshees, thank you, the Banshees. See, this is how and why I know that I need to eventually return to Halo, but not anytime soon. London, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs to the channel and community as well. I will say that will be kind of fun to go back to the Halo series and do it in more chronological order, less with the whenever they released it instead of the released order, you know, because I've only ever done it in release order. And J-Rocks, wait, I've said J-Rocks like 20 times. Abby, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the channel and community. And Matthew with an entire year. I can't believe it's already been over a year since I started following you. Thank you for all the amazing streams and positive community you've built. Watching you grow has been incredible and I'm so proud to be a part of your journey. Your streams have really helped me in my loneliness and stuff, and I'm truly grateful for that. I hope to many more years of fun and success. Matthew, y'all can't say such sweet messages when I'm live because I will cry. Tess, thank you so much for the gifted sub, and just Matthew, thank you for the kind words more than anything, and for making it so incredibly easy to come on here and just be positive and share so many different playthroughs with you guys. I don't think I could continue to do this as long as I have if it wasn't for just such an infectious positive community that we have here. So thank you for being a part of that. All of you guys, thank you. And Mr. Strike, I see Zook, hi. Zook, your internet's working. Also Kevin, I see. I think we should let the British rage subside before we... I do agree, because I fear the British rage. I do. They don't rage often, but when they do... Elden Lord, hi. Maggie, hi too. It's great seeing you. Watching your Batman Telltale series currently. I've never seen so many fumbles. All right, JC. First of all, they're called choices, not fumbles. Choices. And they're mine, okay? They're not wrong. They're just mine, and they're scuffed, and it's fine. And it's what makes the playthrough my own. We don't really. Oh, okay. By the way, welcome back in. Choice fumbles. Choices are choices. Cast a fumbling like Daniel Jones. This goes right over my head. Is this a sports ball thing? Also, Jack, thank you so much. Wait, also, thanks for returning for another stream, because you popped in for the first time yesterday. Holy cow, that's such a compliment coming from you after such little time spent here. It's like to see your Grounded 2 video with Anna. I'm so excited for you guys to see it too. Like I said, she's just been like grinding that in her free time and stuff, so I have not been pushing for it. Sports and we don't care who knows. We do. Sarah, thank you so much for the follow, and Boobamon, thank you for 14 months as well. I'm so glad to see you guys come back and like return and enjoy your time here. I saw Chef's here. Firebird, hi. Deekeys, hello. Is it a rainy day? It's actually not. It's not sunny here, but it's not rainy. Yesterday was super rainy, and I love rainy days to just sit back, relax, and play games. Today has been a wonderful day so far. I've just been spending it collecting Riddler trophies. And I am so close to Bestie in the Riddler. Let me tell you, that man is living rent-free in my head, and I will not rest or sleep well until he goes down. And I mean that. Also, Chef, I saw, okay, Wolf, it is raining where you're at too. Also, Soup, what's up? Welcome back in. I love seeing you here. And Cletus, welcome back in too. Riddler is my, like, the bane of my existence. It's because he does that taunting thing and he's like, haha, you're never gonna catch me. It's always gets me every single time. Also, Torrance, this is like the 3rd time in a row you've been here. Welcome back in. Arnie, hi. Are you getting some nice downtime between like shooting and stuff? Is that why you're able to hang around a little bit more? But he's Riddler, not Bane. He's Riddler, yes, not Bane. What do you mean Bane is known for being more taunting? Wait a minute. Also, comma. Comma, I'm still trying to figure this out. Back again for another month. I hope you're having a good one. Comma, thank you so much for 17 months. And one day I hope to get to see you chatting outside of just the resub message as well. And Thess, I know I kind of just did this really quickly, but thank you so much for that gifted sub to the channel and community. We need more Kastaclysm streams. The Lego streams? I'm trying to think what other kind of like, what other little things. I would do a puzzle with you guys. I would so do a puzzle with y'all too. I honestly would love to do more crafting streams. I wish I could do streams even more like than I already do, because I feel like right now, maybe what we'll do is we'll eventually do crafting instead of even just the cozy game on Fridays. But right now we'll kind of do a back and forth and we'll go from there. The race you. It's a race you. Who's saying this? Also functional. I haven't seen you in a little bit either. Welcome back in. And y'all, just as always, thank you for the support. Like the absolute unwavering support that you guys give every single stream. Robo, I saw Golden like 6 times. I've said this a million times. You did tell me once it's called Folktale. I looked up the RGB code and converted it to a hex. Your color has an actual name. Why do I love it too? Folktale. It's like folklore, but it's even cuter. Dot Dash, welcome in as well. Halo for YouTube, Subnautica for Twitch. All right, well, I will say that Subnautica at this point will have to be for you guys. I'm pretty sure at this point it's got to be on the Twitch side. Halo is not a YouTube thing. Halo is the like most long-standing meme of this channel. And Happy Fried Potato, welcome back in too. I guess I'm back. Joining the Discord helps me know when you're on. Yeah, and also I am trying to do a little bit of a better job too. I used to post it more on my Instagram story, so I did do that this morning. So you can always see it in the Discord. You can also always see it on down below on the Twitch schedule as well. But thank you for returning, Jack. I'm glad to see you enjoyed your time so much last time. I am scrolling. I'm gonna try to catch up and see all of you guys. YouTube, I see. Matthew, I said hi to again, but also Lori Baca. I hope you enjoy the sub and the emotes. And is in the final stretch of Halo 1. Her stream will go on for quite a while tonight. Oh my gosh, she's just committing to it. Like she's going nonstop. DeHarry, hi. Alien, hi. I also saw, okay, I'm going down here. Dark Star, hi. Big Jam, welcome back into. Also, no worries. Please go pop over there, support her, because I feel like also she's getting like flustered at it. I think there's nothing worse than when you try to plan. It is one of these things that she's on a time constraint, but it is one of those things that I think a lot of times as streamers, we try really hard not to like put a time limit on when we're expected to beat something, because you then get upset that you're taking so long to get to the like designated outcome that you wanted for that day. So if I know her, she is literally going to stick to her guns and stream as ever long as she has to get it done. So please go pop over there and support her. And Jinyo, thank you for the gifted sub to the channel and community as well. And Slayin' it. Hi, Slayin'. London. I know that was Darpass. Darpass does the schedule. So all the little like images that you guys do on the schedule, Darpass finds those visuals. So he had, I don't know how, but he made a Lego Ginger and a Lego Casta in the weekly schedule. I loved it so much. Yes, Anna's Halo rage. I get it though too. I also think, I really hope she likes Halo 2, because that's my favorite one. Oh no, the song, no. Also, oh my gosh, I need to show you guys the art cover for this. The art cover for this song is so well done. That's Not Chief, by the way, welcome back in. Firebird, Halo 2 is the best I played on the original Xbox, but I enjoyed it with the Master Chief Collection Series X and S. I have not done this, and that is in part because of the Breaking Benjamin song. I think about it every single time. Wait, it makes me change the original graphics to hear it, but the remastered song is part of... Wait. What do you mean? The Master Chief Collection no longer has the Breaking Benjamin song in Halo 2? When you're out in the Banshee? What? In Halo 2? They switched it, but then with the Master Chief Collection, you can go back to original graphics. I haven't even looked at it before. Only the strongest will survive. And now I'm thinking, though, the moment you said that, now I'm thinking, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. Also, Jaguar, welcome back in. I'm always going to instantly go to Ultimate Showdown. Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. Just gotta hop on and say hello. Mojo, hi, welcome back in. Quiet Life. It's great to see you return for another stream. It's hot here. It is pretty humid. I hate the humidity. I wish I could go somewhere that there is none, but Virginia always houses the humidity. Also, Papazus. Is it Papazoos? I think it's Papa Zeus. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. My nose is acting up today. You can change the graphics, but it's different in the original graphics. You can hear it, but the remastered has a different song. That is just tragic. Do you or did you play any sports? I feel like, have you asked this question before? I have, and I don't really anymore, but I did do soccer and also a little bit of lacrosse. The mask down there has kind of made me jump, not gonna lie. Michael's harmless, don't even worry. Like, he might harm me one day, but he won't even come close to you guys. He does move on his own sometimes. I think it's the Tonberry playing tricks on me though. Many Starfish, by the way, thanks for the follow as well. Oh, Avid Kickboxer, absolutely. How did you know? Also, Mr. I saw Manta, welcome back in. I love sports balls, should be the motto of Chaostomaniacs. I love sports balls. I have PTSD from all the trophies in the Arkham game. I will say, upon reflection, I may have bit off more than I could chew. No, I'm never gonna say that. I do feel like I committed to it, and so I did stick with it, and I've had a blast doing it. But some of these trophies are wild. Absolutely insane. Overzealous, how are you enjoying it, by the way? Hold on 1 second, guys. I just need to grab a tissue. My nose is just acting up. Hold on. I long for a day where I will never have to have allergies. Just a perfect allergy-free day, you know? He hates me. DC, thank you so much for the hydrate as well. Tissues for the drizzy issues. The drizzly issues. Tissues for the drizzly issues. That's exactly it. Ted Alert, welcome back in as well. I don't think it helps because I talk so much too. I've heard that that's not really great for it either. I even should watch a knitting. Wait, I would even watch a knitting stream, not gonna lie. I don't know if I'd ever get into knitting, but I also wouldn't write it off, you know? Is there a picture of you finished, pic of the finished Lego sets? I don't think I like put one. I guess I should put it in the Discord, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should update it in the Discord. I have the little completed guy up there, but I haven't taken a picture and posted anywhere. I did do like a little story, but it went away. But we've also only completed one piece, and we only have one bag out of so many other Lego bags. So what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna alternate. I've talked about this a couple times now. Also, Renflo, welcome back in. I don't have a song command. I wonder if I can connect it to Spotify, then maybe I can do a song command. Also, Dorshbart, thank you for the follow. And Anon, thank you for the gifted sub to Jeff and to Centauri. Guys, welcome back in. Jeff, Centauri. She said it, One Piece. One Piece, I did. I've never seen One Piece, actually. Also, more Lego is always a good call. I kind of want to look up the Star Wars ones now. No. I need to focus on what I have. You said that Riddler was the bane of your existence. I got you. Okay, I see what I did. I didn't even think about that. I did not think about that, Jack. Suddenly more downtime because I'm away from home, but also not working every single day. Wait, that's nice. Are you getting to explore? I know you said where you went. It was somewhere in Canada. Are you getting to explore the town a little bit? Is it like small and quaint and there's lots of stuff to do? Torrance, by the way, if you're still here, I know I'm probably so far behind. What crafty activities would you enjoy streaming? Right now, I think I'm enjoying Legos. I think like in my heart, I'd love to do cooking, but I just like everything here. I like to be able to do it all right in this room. I'm a big, like I talk about all the time, but compartmentalization is so important for me. And I do think that if I were to do baking streams or anything like that, I think it would then like distort my view of my kitchen to also being like a work center place, like a place where I also work. And I kind of want to keep it as I already have a hard enough time sticking in the kitchen and like cooking anything. So I feel like it would just completely change my opinion on it even more. So any craft activity that I'd be able to do in this room. So like painting, doing Legos, you know what, shoot, I could get an easy bake oven. We can still get some baking going. We'll do a little easy bake oven like cooks here. The Brookies. Yeah, I don't think I could be able to do that. I've been loving the Batman playthrough. So glad it was revived from the soup. Why did you not make me stick with it back in the day? I don't know. It's not your fault. Not that anybody could ever make me do anything. I am truly the maker of my own catastrophe. But I am having so much fun going back through it, and I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it too, since you were there at the very beginning of it as well. And Zivit, hi. Manta, hi. Not Fortnite. Never Fortnite. I'm the maker of my own cast off for sure. Blah, blah, blah. Anon with the gifted sub to Bobby, Alexander, Daniel, and Chompez. Guys, thank you, Anon, so much. Don't mention it. You deserve all the gifted subs and the amount of hard work and generosity you give us all through YouTube playthroughs and streams. Thus, where are you guys coming out with? Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. We're here to emotionally support you during your aquatic immersion playthrough of Subnautica. I don't think it's going to happen. Also, Oscar, welcome back in. You just subbed and you're back again. Hi. No, you did not. Stop putting words. No Fortnite, no Subnautica. Subnautica's the 15-year anniversary for stream. Halo will be the 10-year anniversary. Subnautica will be, you know what? What is the next stream game, guys? Sorry if it's already been said. QJ, keep asking. Don't even stress. We are going to be doing Splinter Cell, starting with the first one. You know, I was going to say, Classy, you know what? I'll do you guys even better. Halo will be the 10-year anniversary. If we make it to 8 years, we will do a Subnautica playthrough for 8 years. How about that? 8-year anniversary, Subnautica. That's really not that far away. 7 years is next year. So it's really 2 years away. 2 years. 8 years. Bet on it. You can clip it and ship it. I so solemnly put my paw on this and say that I will do Subnautica on the 8-year anniversary. I might retire one day before, but you never know. You only have 2 more years to go. Don't you dare give up before then. Oh no, I'm switching over to YouTube full time. No, I'm just kidding. Zekro, welcome back in as well. I can't wait for Subnautica. It's funny, but this sounds crazy to say, and I know that this is so wild, but I cannot even tell you guys, like, there'd be no way for me to do it for even the 7-year anniversary because we will be doing Baldur's Gate. Like, if you think Baldur's Gate will end anytime before July of next year, no shot. What's it like having a growing What's it like having a growing community rather quickly? Is it what you imagine starting this journey? It's a bit of, that's actually such an interesting question because I think, JC, real quick, remind me how long, I see you've been a sub for 8 months now. So I feel like it's so interesting. Twitch to me has not felt like a quick growth because it's been over the course of 6 years. I think if anything, YouTube has felt like I blinked and it turned into something I never ever possibly expected. I think I have been able to acclimate extremely well to what the stream has become now because it was not always 1,000 people, you know, like it was, you know, there was 10 people, there was 40 people, 50 people, 100, then 200, then 300, then 500, and then, you know, 600. And then there was even a time when it was like around 700 pretty consistently. And then it did somehow jump up to like 1,000, but it has been quick. But I think for a lot of people too, like a lot of people sometimes can grow up overnight, not grow up, but they'll like grow so fast in the course of a year, right? They'll have one thing that just like skyrockets them up. And I feel like that can be a little bit harder to manage. So I think I've been really fortunate to have it be kind of spread out and be a slow burn. And I've been able to really handle it extremely well, I think, as it's come along. I think that there were parts, the hardest part with growing is when you are so used to welcoming every single person and talking to every single person. I've had to really let go of the idea that I'll always be able to catch every message. And that's been the hardest part of growing on Twitch. With YouTube, it's so different. YouTube's, like a beast of its own. It's just doing its own thing. And I never expected that to even be a fraction of what that is. A lot of bangers that year too. Witcher, RDR2, Elden Ring. When I went, and also going full time changes it too. I think going full time allowed me to have the consistency that a lot of people want, right? I always want to respect y'all's time and try to start on time, try to give you guys something to look forward to being there for. So going full time absolutely changed a lot too. Yeah, sorry. Hopefully that answered it. It is always funny because I think a lot of people will pop in now and they assume that I've had this the whole time, but that has not been the case. Like, this is something that's more been around for the last 1.5 years now, which, don't get me wrong, is amazing to have continual growth in the best way possible. I say this community has grown a lot over the years. Julian, yeah, over the years. Like, I was just laughing because like Soup had just said that comment about coming back to Arkham City. So if you guys have been watching Arkham City, you know that the timestamp on that was what, November 2020. So Soup has been here since 2020. Soup remembers when there were even like 40 people here. Yes, I love this lo-fi so much, guys. It is a public playlist on Spotify just called Lord of the Rings Lo-Fi, and it has a little picture of Gandalf smoking the good stuff. Also, Lauren, welcome back in as well. Okay, I am scrolling down a little bit. I know I missed some peeps. Ninja, welcome back in as well. Getting the Platinum Trophy for Arkham City was really tough. I'm not at all intending to get the Platinum Trophy. I can only imagine how hard it is. I don't even think I'm planning to do the challenges as much as just collecting all the Riddler stuff. I'm telling you, he threw down the gauntlet and I must answer. London. Anna Didi, did she just finish? London, thank you for the 300 bits, by the way. There's 40 people here before the stream even starts these days, which is bananas. Chompas, I'm loving your Arkham City playthrough. Are you planning to 100% the game? I don't know what 100% fully entails right now, and I'm assuming that it doesn't come with the challenges, and so I haven't thought about it yet. I haven't thought that far. I'm still just trying to finish the Riddler trophies first. I do intend on going back to the challenges on Arkham Asylum. I can tell you that I'm trying to 100% that, because that is driving me insane. But I feel like if I start that, then I will set the precedent that I need to 100% every game, and that's never gonna happen. The anime. What type of rock and metal bands do you listen to? Honestly, I listen to all types of music, but I'm gonna be completely honest. I've just been on a country kick for the last like 2 years, and I pretty much exclusively listen to that and my Cats and Cowboys playlist. Anon, thank you for the gifted sub to River too, and also to Nintendo as well. 100% is all missions, collectibles, and upgrades. It doesn't include the challenges because Arkham Asylum included the challenges. If it doesn't include the challenges, then that'd be amazing. That'd be so cool. I just got myself, I was thinking that 100%. No, I guess Plat would include New Game Plus. 100% you could probably do without doing New Game Plus. Yeah, I have a Cats and Cowboys playlist. I think it's linked to my Discord or something. I think you can find it through that. It's a full-size city, but it feels like a small town. Jury's still out on whether there's much to do with the museums or going to the gym. I would say dabble in a museum and then go to the gym too, you know, do a little bit of here, a little bit of there. There's got to be some awesome small town coffee shops though. Also, Mandalorian, thank you for the hydrate. And Fieldy, thank you so much for the follow as well. Okay, Overzealous, have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging around. I love this. Jack, just before you found the stream, on Friday, I had done a Lego Lord of the Rings day where I was building a Nazgul and then also starting the Tower of Sauron. And I just put on this playlist, and now I just kind of want it to be my intro playlist because I love Lord of the Rings so much. Swilms, welcome back in as well. You could paint little Lord of the Rings Warhammer figurines. I don't see myself ever playing. I would never see myself playing Warhammer, but I would love to paint miniatures. I would actually love to do miniatures because I used to do that all the time growing up with my dad. I was expecting some Legos when I saw the notification. Oh no, do I still have it? I do still have it saying I'm building Legos. I need to switch that. I've messed up. No. All right, I am scrolling down. Also, Glix, welcome in as well. Loving the Rohan theme, lo-fi. This one, I'm telling you guys, go look this up. I wish I could do like a copy paste or something. You know what, maybe I can do we could get like a Nightbot kind of link or something going for it if you guys like it so much. No, there's no Lego build today. I'm sorry. We're doing Coder, and we're almost done with Coder too. I think we have 1 or 2 more streams. Your capacity to remember people and make them feel included in the stream is really impressive, Torrance. I appreciate that. It's so funny to me because I'm horrible with names in every other part of my life. Like, and I swear, like, I know I make this sound so bad, but I swear maybe the more people that I remember, the less I remember of like other games and things like that. You know what I mean? It's like y'all are keeping taking up all the memory space in my hard drive. It's nothing else. I downloaded Payday 3 and I'm gonna hope that they add solo mode because I think it's still, wait, it's still in beta, but I'm happy that they added it. Shadow, let's get a night going. Let's get a group together and just play some games all together. I think that'd be really nice because I do feel like if I did Outlast Trials with you guys, Anna and Jess would think I'm cheating on them. But Payday 3, I feel like I could play with the community. Yes, I heard Big Cham. I've heard this. My RAM is full. Nintendo friends, by the way, welcome back in. I found you through YouTube, so I appreciate you making both available. Both available. YouTube and, are you talking about YouTube and stream? I'm trying to think both available. Now I'm thinking which one you were saying, Nintendo. Also, if you liked the Telltales, I have some other Telltales on the horizon too. Being consistent on time is the best thing ever. I don't watch TV, so it's kind to know when people will be on, which is great. Yeah, Tonka, absolutely. I was painting Warhammer minis, so whoever gifted me a sub, thank you, is much appreciated. Speaking of Warhammer minis, Lauren, happy Monday as well. Oh my gosh. Anna, I hadn't even caught up with no, I'm never gonna catch up now. Anna, look who's here. Why am I turning red? Oh my goodness. Is this the Anna Demetrio rating me? What? Unreal. I heard that, wait, this is like the legendary Halo streamer, right? Like you played all of them on legendary mode, collected everything, 100%, plat every game. J-Fast, never catch up. Charlie, hi. It's blush time. Only Anna could make me blush, I swear. Joel, what's up? Welcome in. Start at the top. Oh man. I did it with no deaths. It was crazy. You're gonna become a like Halo only challenge runner, right? You're gonna start speedrunning too? J-Fast, thank you so much for 14 months of continual support as well. JB, thank you for the follow. Holy cow. All right, real quick. I don't know what Anna told you about me. Don't believe any of it. Guys, welcome in to my channel. I am doing Coder 2. We're kind of kicking it with a blast to the past as well, which we're coming to the end of this. And yeah, I don't know what to say. LA Cats, Taco Bell, the gym. And I occasionally pop over the pond to go see a certain somebody and hang out with her. I wasn't subbed. Oh my gosh. I think you were. Doesn't say that you just got gifted one. No, London. Oh, it does. London with 3. Wait. London with a gifted sub. Tier 3 to Anna as well. Anna's actually a speedrun of all Halo 2 dance pad. You're doing Halo dance pad. Okay. I could see this. Yeah. I think I was there when you were practicing, right? Anna said you're incredible. Don't believe it. TJ, welcome back in. Slippery when wet, by the way. And also Troll Monkey, that is so perfect. We call them troll biscuits here, but welcome in. And also Asmorai, thank you for the follow as well. No, all jokes aside, Anna is my best friend. We co-op all the time. If you guys have never been over there from my channel, please go check out Anna as well. I know there's a couple new people. Jack, also, if you enjoy your time here, I highly recommend Anna's stream as well. I'm so proud of you that you finished it today. Was that 3 streams did it take for finishing that, or 2? Either way, how did you feel? Like, how was it? Halo co-op when? You guys know I cannot play Halo until my 10-year anniversary streaming. So I have 4 more years. This is a whole thing with my community. We've already said that it will not happen until I hit 10 years. So we've got 4 more years before I'll ever play through all Halos. But in the meantime, I am a variety streamer. All jokes aside, I'm a variety streamer. Anna and I have known each other for our 2-year friend-iversary is coming up in September. And what else? I play all sorts of different games, and I dabble with YouTube sometimes. Yes, her best English woman. Anna is my best English woman. Do you have a person that you want to collaborate with? Do I have a person I want to collaborate with? To be completely honest, I never really think about it. I think whatever happens in the moment, I'm super excited for. I would say getting to co-op games with Anna on a regular basis is really incredible, like no joke. And also of obviously Jess and Mars and everybody that I've gotten to co-op with. Speaking of Star Wars, did you ever play the original Battlefront? I did play Republic Commando at the start, or the end of last year. There we go. Let me say. End of last year, I played Republic Commando for the first time. And then I also have played Battlefront 2, the OG, all growing up. And we went back and revisited it as well for my 12 games of Christmas last year. Anna's playing all FromSoft games on her 20th Twitch anniversary. I think she should say for her 10-year anniversary. You guys got to get her to do something for her 10-year anniversary. Michael, by the way, thank you so much for popping in with the raid, and also 801 and Zoran, and also Bochia. Is it Bochia? Guys, thank you for the follows. I do botch all the names, speaking of, but I really appreciate you guys being here. We just started. I normally do about I try to do an intro in under 30 minutes, but never really happens. Also, Alan, welcome back in. Y'all are not ready for Operation Tango. We have Operation Tango on Wednesday, and then we're also recording another game. I'm excited for that too. And then we have co-op together next Friday. Such great games. I wish I was there for those as well. They're so good. I always have my archives channel, but also on top of that, I'm always kind of going back to classics. We still do have we have Jedi. not Academy. I just did Academy last year. What's even better, TJ, you've done Force Unleashed, right? Force Unleashed is unmatched. Like one of my favorite ones. I did like Commandos. I did, but I think Force Unleashed was my favorite going back. Jedi Outcast is the one we haven't done. We did Academy. We need to do Outcast. So speaking of Jedi Starfighter, it's funny you asked that. I just got the Xbox. Actually, that is one of the ones that is accessible. You guys know that stack of old games that I got from the OG like Xbox, the store that I bought them? I got all these hard copies. I did get Starfighter. That is one of the 4 games that downloaded on my Xbox One. I could not believe it. Most of the games said not compatible with the Xbox One, but that one was. So I don't know when I'm gonna play it, but I am excited. I did play pod racing back in the day, but I don't have it. I do not have it anymore. So I'm slowly rag out. Also, Anna, go recover, go lurk, go do things. I was telling them about Grounded too, so you know, I mean, whatever you want to do, go relax, go eat dinner. Also, Jack, the Force Unleashed was how I've always imagined the Force could be. I really liked how it changed, like it kind of flipped your whole perspective on everything. Alan, Maggie Mario fashion. Anytime I wear this red, why do you guys think it looks like Mario? Robo, thank you for the follow. Smiley, thank you for the follow too. And Edgon, will you play GTA 6 next year? Also Alphaba, hello. I hear Madison and Visage are waiting. And also Ado, is it Delato? Welcome in as well. It might be an hour intro. Heck to breakfast, be damned breakfast. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Edgon, I don't know. I probably not. I'm intending on doing Baldur's Gate 3 at the start of next year, and I don't think I'm going to finish that before July. So I'm going to go ahead and say no. But I probably will go back to the GTAs at some point in time. I don't know if that would be something for YouTube because I never did the main mission. Like I always just hopped in there with my siblings and totally messed around in GTA 5. I've never like actually focused on the main missions. 6 months sounds about right for Baldur's Gate 3. You guys are saying it's going to take all year too, but I don't know. We'll see. It's not Mario aesthetic. Steph Sharp, thank you. We love the long intros as well. I'm just clotheslining myself. Also, Aries, Maggie. Okay, Maggie doing a Mario cosplay. Not surprised. It's the jean jacket. I shouldn't have put the jean jacket on with it. I'm taking it off. I'm done. I cannot believe this. Heck to breakfast, by the way. Thank you. Isn't it so happy? I used to be, well, when I was in the military, like you can't have, well, now they've changed it, but you used to not be able to have like colored nails and stuff. Now I'm out and I thought I would get more creative. I thought I would like do stuff in my hair and everything, but this is as wild as I get aesthetically. I feel like this is a huge commitment to me. This is me being brave, okay? Normally I just go with something like a nice nude shade, you know? It's just something light. Dabble in it. But I did want this. And I also like yellow because yellow is so happy. It's my favorite color. Srujin, welcome back into. Yes, I don't know when we're going to do Jedi Outcast, but I need to. How about some bright blue tips? In my hair. Bright blue frosty tips. You guys always think there's purple in my hair because of the light back there. Rag out. Anna, did you see one of my tags is rag in? Spicy rag in, spicy rag out. Also, Drebin and Generation, guys, thank you for the follows as well. I swear, she's banishing me to edit. No, I'm not. I just know that, no. I would never do anything. I would never tell you to do anything. But also, I did Force Unleashed games were so iconic. I'm so excited to be here for future games. Outcast will be awesome as well. Yeah. TJ, have you ever thought about doing them yourself, like on stream? And also Cliff Bar, welcome back in. I saw that too. Have you been keeping up with the Star Wars shows? I am not up to date. I just on like flying back from seeing Anna, a couple weeks ago? It feels like I haven't seen you, Anna, for like, I feel like it's been a year since I last saw her, but it's only been a couple weeks. But when I flew back, I binged all of Andor. So I am caught up on Andor, but I need to go back and watch Mandalorian. I need to watch Ahsoka. I have not caught up on any of them. I still got to catch up on Andor. The coolest thing with Andor was the girl that plays, one of the actresses in that was in the play that Anna took me to in London. I never had seen her before that play. And then all of a sudden I saw Andor and she was in that too, and she's popped up everywhere for me now all of a sudden. And Acolyte as well. There's so many other ones too. I also want to go back and see the Clone Wars. Have you had ideas to do like a raiding community setups? Lithia's rating community setups. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the interior design expert in me, like faux expert in me, would love to do something like that. More than setups, I'd love to rate homes. I would love to be like structural. Let me rate the homes, the interior design in each of the community members. Y'all would not, I would lose so many people. I could not hold back. Yesterday was Luigi. Today will be Mario. Oh my goodness. What else? Am I gonna do a Toad one? Certified faux expert. Exactly. I like to, you know, dabble in it. Now I can't unsee it. Oh, come on, guys. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. When is the green sweater rebel engineer fit making a comeback? You guys, I told y'all that was Jess's favorite outfit she's ever seen me in, and you guys tore me apart. Also, Elmer, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in as well. The TwitchCon meet. Yes, the TwitchCon meet. I know it's been 3 weeks. I feel like it's wild. It feels so much longer than that. I think also because when we got back, both Anna and I got really busy, and so it feels like we barely got in time to just kind of like get back into how we normally schedule things. The Imperial Woman, yes, and you guys had said she voices Yennefer. Exactly. The meet was over so fast. It really was. Also, McFillin, welcome in as well. Andor was incredible. I absolutely agree. And Merritt, is it Merritt? Welcome in too. About to roast our setups. I would never, mostly because my own setup is probably roast worthy too. Like, nah, I say that my cable management is roast worthy. I actually would say my setup's not bad. I have a picture of my setup on my Instagram. I have not thought about playing them, but hearing how many of these you've done, it makes me feel the itch for sure. Kind of dabble back in, get into it. Scenes when Maggie realizes 75% are watching her from what? In the middle of nowhere, Baron. Also, Periku, thank you so much and welcome in as well. Klumi, welcome in. Can you speak with an Italian accent? I can't do a single accent. I don't know. I mean, other than the accent I already have that you guys say pops off at random moments. Cable management is a myth. I don't believe it. Anna Maggie Jess Con someday should be a whole week. I don't even know where we would find the middle ground. In the middle of the ocean. Bermuda meetup. Just right there, smack dab in the middle. With a random Aussie inserted. When is there a random Aussie? There's a random Oi and a Nor. I guess now there's a little bit of a random Nor. Hello from Quebec. Solib, welcome in. Blair, is it Solib Blair? Welcome in as well. The Azores, we could do the Azores. That's where my dad found my name. Remember when I told you guys that I'm not Margaret, I am just Maggie, and he was in the Azores. He was on like a tour in the Azores, and that's when he saw Maggie like etched into some concrete, and that's how he came back with my name to propose to my mom. Not to propose to her, but my mom let my dad pick my name, obviously under her supervision. But Anna Co-op Battlefront when? It's not Margaret. Don't even start with me. All right, guys, are y'all ready to get started? It's been 46 minutes. The Azores. I thought it was Magatholomew. How did you know? Not Maddie. Yes, not Slytherin. Easter high, by the way. With a random. They need to capture the tone of Andor with more projects going forward. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're doing another season of Andor, right? I thought they were. The setup. Hold on, let me see. What was this? I'm telling you, the beginning of this is Outer Wilds DLC. That noise. Not this part, but that first part. Ancient. Marge. Now we're just going Marge. Let me see. Rogue Squadron trilogy on N64 and GameCube. There are so many Star Wars games. I am trying to really collect more and more old school Xbox games and trying to incorporate them more. But I seem to keep throwing myself into long games. I don't know how this happens. Just turns into one thing and then the next. So yeah, we are doing, so if you guys are new or popping in, or you guys have just not been here for a little bit, we are finishing up Coder, I believe today and Thursday. I think Thursday will probably be the finale because you guys know I get distracted and we'll probably turn 5-hour ending into 20. But then we are going to pick up with Splinter Cell on Sunday. So next Sunday is Splinter Cell Day 1, and we're going to go through the entire franchise because I grew up playing Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. I don't remember anything about it other than I grew up playing it, and I never played any of the other ones, so I am excited to do that. And Final Fantasy X short game should totally play. DC, you know I'm doing Final Fantasy X next after Batman, right? You know that. I've said this so many times. Coder. Anna, you know I'm saying coder, right? Like, you know that I'm trying to say... I'm trying so hard to say... Coder. 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 Me, easily distracted. Proskio, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in as well. She's gonna skip Final Fantasy X. I'm actually, yeah, now I'm not gonna play it anymore. Yes, just saying coder. No, not Coulter. Horrorlock. Also, Sketchy Nerd, welcome in. Have you seen the new Coder 2 Funkos? No, they made Coder 2 Funkos? Final Fantasy X is not short. Thank you, Jack. Thanks for, you know what? Now I know Jack has my back. For the record, a lot of you guys are out here scheming and lying. Cold coffee, trying it for the first time. Never, Lauren, never distracted. You're only punishing yourself if you don't play Final Fantasy X. That's what I was saying. I think I've done a really good order. I've been really happy with Final Fantasy VII, Part 1, Final Fantasy 16, Part 2, FF7, and now 10. And then I probably, you know, I know you guys say Kingdom Hearts. I hear you guys. I think about you guys in every decision, every step you take. Second time, love the vibes as well. Fromat, is it Fromat? I'm so bad at saying these names, but Matt, thank you so much and welcome back in. You are just about to understand. You are just about understandable until you say Ben. Oh, until you say Ben and ketchup. And it turns, is that why people came in here saying ketchup? How? You have never told me that I say ketchup weird. What? We need to get together and catch up. What? Is that like everybody was saying ketchup? Also, Kawaiian, welcome in as well. I don't feel like I'm saying that right. Complete Kingdom Hearts 100% playthrough every game ever. No. We need to get together and catch up. How do you say it, Zebra? Do tell me, how do you say it, Miss Zebra? By all means, correct me. Oh, did you ever tell them? Okay, what was it? One of the, I guess we probably didn't share this story from when we were together, but Anna and I were about to go into London and she said, do you want to, what was it, Anna? Do you want to, wait, like if you were to mosey around, like we would say like, we're gonna mosey around. What did you call it? Mooch. She said, do you want to go for a mooch? And I was like, wait, what? A mooch? And sure enough, we looked it up and we were both right. Like the English version of it, mooch is no, mooch is no, mooch, a smooch. Smooch is a kiss. Mooching around would be like, yeah, for me, I would say mooching is borrowing something. Mooching, like I think of mooch like you're mooching off of somebody or you're like leeching off of them. Yeah, like you mooch off of them. But mooching around for her is to like bob around and just kind of like, you know, I guess, yeah. A mooch about. You would call it a mooch about. A smooch mooch is different. Not the smooch mooch. Don't forget Z for Z, the zebra. Love you, Anna, so much. All right, guys, let's get started on Coder 2. Like I said, we are entering into the finale. So I think we are entering into kind of like the final act. We are going to be starting by talking to our entire crew before we go on to Onderon as well. Thank you. No, don't go edit. No, go relax and stuff like that. I was joking. Crack with the gifted sub to mooching about. Also, Anna, I feel like I did not say this, but just thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Like, I really appreciate that. And thanks for even just trusting. I mean, we co-op stream, so obviously you trust me. but thanks for even just bringing your community over here. I was about to open Batman Arkham City. Totally wrong thing. Yeah, so we are right before we go over to Onderon. Kriea just did something really weird. So we also just left off on a bit of a cliffhanger. I have so many thoughts and feelings too. So I do want to say before we get into this, I want to remind everybody, Semper Fi, by the way, welcome back in. They don't even microwave their tea. Rizel high as well. Panda, welcome back in. And also McFillin as well. I always thought mooching was a rich cow. It's like a cow's opinion. Okay, moot. So real quick, I am going to be spending this time as we talk to our final cast and crew. I'm going to be throwing out all my predictions for this final section and kind of just giving you guys what's going on in my head. A lot of it is going to be rhetorical questions. So as a reminder, unless you hear floppy pickle, do not answer any single question, okay? Because I just want to make sure that we have no spoilers whatsoever. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. Tell me if it's too loud. Mooching? Who the hell microwaves their tea? Only in a pinch. Only when I'm in a pinch and I need to rush it. Do I microwave my tea? Glide path, hi. Only every so often do I do it. Pretty much only when I stream, because I'll microwave it for a minute and a half. You should never rush your tea. One does not simply rush their tea. Cats. I'm in a pinch every day. Microwaving Rye, thank you so much and welcome back in. What is going on? If it works for you, you do it. It's going in my mouth. I'm gonna do what I want. Right. I do want to confront Kriea first, but I think we should check on the entire squad first before we go to Kriea, because I think she's going to be the person that I end up taking so much from. I don't want to hear any HR complaints. That is nothing. That is not... That is not an HR violation. Just don't. You know what I mean. This would actually technically be the original HR. We formed the whole concept of HR claims back when we were playing Mass Effect. But if you think about it, it all stems back to Coder, realistically. Coder and Karth. Okay, so we do have Bao. Let me start with who's probably going to be the most emotionally or least emotionally demanding. Vess. Let's do V. Kind of want to work our way across.
My life for yours.
How did you find me? Who sent you? I want to teach you some, so I can teach her some of the forms, but we'll see if there's anything else.
Both in mind.
What
I understand now.
What I would say, I only taught you to make you stronger.
I do not understand.
I had questions for you. I think I want to ask, I think it's actually really important for us to go back through and ask some questions of some people, even if we've heard it again, to just better prepare ourselves for this finale. So I'm going to be going back through a lot of people's dialogue and just remember, I want to grab all of the pieces possible. So tell me about your homeworld. So I know, I want to prep you guys. We are going to absolutely be hearing things that we've heard before, but I really want to make sure that I hammer this home. I'm starting in less than an hour because we're down to the finale. Well, this might be in the words of Anna, penultimate. I never heard that. Penultimate. Ben, by the way. Hi, Ben, how's it going? Also, no worries, Steph, have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging around. Okay, bye. I'd never heard penultimate before Anna had used it to describe her Final Fantasy VII penultimate stream. Yep, Starboy, hi. Okay, so we do know a lot about her homeworld, so you might be seeing me kind of flip around through it too.
It is not a subject which I have spoken of.
Plus, I might have better influence with people too. How did your master destroy? Okay, how did your master destroy your homeworld? So as a reminder, V came to us from the guy. Have we ever been given his name? I don't think so. But he's the face of Coder 2. So like on the desktop, I see his face every time, which I'm looking forward to being able to delete that off of my desktop because he is creepy. He's a little creepy. But yeah, don't actually say his name or anything if we didn't see it after all. So he sent her to us. I wonder if he suspected that she would have failed her assassination attempt, but also it could have been a ploy to get yet another force power in our presence. Because once again, we know that this one individual, I believe the person that was her master, absolutely feeds off of. I think that's what we got from her and also from Kriea, is he's like a force feeder. He wants to basically like suck out the life force of so many other people. And so the more people that gather around, the more he's able to sense it. And I think that like bloodlust or force lust, if you will. Oh, wait a minute. That sounds a little different. But you know what I'm saying? I think it like gets stronger. And so that's what happened also to the Jedi Council when they met on her home world of Qatar. it then became an easy place to destroy. And yeah, there was just a lot of stuff that went down there. So Lloyd, thank you for the follow as well. How did your master destroy your homeworld? And I think I actually did fail some of these early on. So I hope Force Lust is only for the pink Jedis. Okay. All right. All right, Red Rising. Nice to see you.
It was not a thing done with machines or weapons. The Force is far more terrible, and it touches more lives than any machine can hope to slay. For everyone that feels the Force, strongly, deeply, each one feels and perceives it in their own way. You have strengths, whether you know it or not. And my master has his. His power is great.
Hunger.
And it comes from hunger. He is a wound in the Force, more presence than flesh. And in his wake, life dies, sacrificing itself to his hunger. And those who feel the Force strongly are beacons to his hunger. My people, my planet, would have been attacked in time. It was inevitable. Yet we could do nothing about it.
Yeah, why did your master destroy Qatar? I thought it was because he wanted to, I think, I'm also going to be doing this so that I can kind of give you guys what I understand about it as well. So I think that will help kind of hammer it into my head as well. I think Kriea has some things to say about him. Questions if influence are high enough. Yeah, Zarina, we'll have to head back over there too. Yeah, we're going to go back and basically go through everybody's dialogue before we go into this third part. But what is Force Lost? Why did your master destroy Qatar?
The Jedi.
Right, they were meeting there. We know this.
Came to our world to meet in secret. They hoped that perhaps among our people, they could achieve the clarity to see what was striking them from the darkness of the galaxy. They succeeded, but only in bringing him from the outer regions. And
okay,
Qatar,
I have a prediction.
With my kind, with the Jedi upon its surface, could no longer be ignored. And my people died, and the Jedi died. And there was no one left. Only me.
Which still, he attacked it because the Jedi were there. It still is so interesting how he kept her out of all of it. Well, so I was thinking about this a lot. And also, Lanky Midget, thank you for 10 months, you lurky turkey. And also, Long Live Kirk, too. All the lurky turkeys. Guys, thank you so much for the resubs for 18 months and 10 months. Force Lust is something that they served in Moulin Rouge or Roulin Rouge. So I'm starting to piece I'm starting to piece it all together. I'm piecing all the pieces together. It is quite the puzzle, but there was a conversation we had with, I know the guy that you guys do not like, but Disciple. Was it Disciple? Is his name Disciple? Is it Disciple? Yeah, I think it's Disciple. A conversation that we had with him kind of started with saying that it is possible Revan was planning and bringing all these things together because she knew, or canon-wise, Revan knew of the existence of this person that I think we're going to encounter. And so all of what they were going towards and trying to achieve was because they knew there was a stronger, do not confirm nor deny or anything. But it feels to me like Revan was preparing and trying to, I don't know, just basically eventually shift their focus over towards this individual that was a greater threat than even like everything that happened with the Mandalorian Wars and Galaxy and everything. And up to this point in time, from my understanding, we were taught to think that we lost our Force. So we have been separated from our Force, but we as a Jedi lost it as a consequence of fighting in the Mandalorian Wars. But all of the Jedi have confirmed they did not take it from us. So something else would have had to like take our Force, right? De-force us. And so I definitely think that whether we knew it or not, we encountered, maybe when we were working with Revan, maybe that's why Revan isn't around anymore, is Revan got destroyed by this person possibly. And maybe we were with them and maybe they took our Force. And then we went back to the Jedi Council, but we had fractured memories because they also maybe muddled our mind as well. Like, I guess when you go through something as traumatic as removing your force from you, in a way, it's like your life. I feel like an essence of your life is taken from you. And so I'm wondering if that like caused us to have such severe memory loss, but there still was that, like that touch, like what happened if he had deforced, like he had taken our force from us. I'm wondering if it would have left, like it had to have left this like aura around us. And that's maybe why the Jedi Council was like really worried about it. But there have been conversations alluding to, they always suspected there was something kind of off with us from the very beginning. Like even before we went and fought with the Mandalorian Wars, I feel like they had something kind of against us. Or just kind of worried about our power or possibility. But then that brings in Kriea. And I still stand by my prediction that Kriea is one of the 3 individuals she's talked about. We know we have Sion. Communal, by the way, we have done everything except for Onderon. We have done Onderon. We are just at the point where we go back to Onderon to talk to the last Jedi. And that is our very like final Jedi. But I feel like Kriea is one of those 3. Kriea had told us early on that there were 3 different individuals. And I do believe Sion's one of them. We faced him in Korriban. We ran away from him. We saw Sion face off against Kriea. There was this master student kind of development there as well. So anyway, I definitely think that Kriea has had a dark past. And even when we were going through the trials in Korriban, they used that as one of our trials, showing us that Kriea had fallen to the dark side. But I think that her past is rooted in the dark side, and maybe she's trying to take out this super strong force. Or I know I'm just literally just rambling and you guys are like, oh, she's so wrong or she's so on point. But I'm just like, this is me trying to piece together everything. But yeah, I think Kriea is either trying to destroy him, or maybe Kriea is trying to bait him out too by having so many. Kriea wanted us. She keeps saying like whatever happens will happen, right? But she absolutely is on board for us getting all the Jedi together. And the moment that we bring all of those Jedi together, we will get the answers we're looking for. But we're also like, it's a BOGO, okay? You're gonna get your answers, but you're also gonna get extra. And I feel like he's gonna come crawling the moment that all of the Jedi get together on Dantooine, and it will end where it began. But yeah, these are just my wild theories. Camino, thank you for the follow, by the way, and I hope you enjoyed the time here. Yes, the ramble of all time. Well, because there's so many separate pieces, but Qatar is absolutely a big part of this. But all of this stuff happening in this side of the galaxy, it does feel like it's a proper distraction for something greater. But I stand by, if this eater or this guy who has eternal hunger, it's never going to be quenched. So even if you were to consume all of the force from Jedi, I mean, I guess you'd always continuously have force people and sensitivity popping up throughout the galaxy. But I feel like at some point it's like, if it can never satiate you, then wouldn't you just die out because it would never be enough? Are you saying we have the special edition limited run Jedi juice flavor? Everyone wants except for Garth. Also, Radrick High. I played this 20 years ago, so I just love the ramble and the fact that I can't spoil it. I just feel like if I throw out enough, you know, it's all point of a certain point of view, light side, dark side. I feel like if I point out enough, I will surely get at least 1 out of 10 things right. It's the Reapers. Okay, why did the Jedi meet on Qatar? So let's just go back through all of this information.
They hope to see the threat.
That's my baseline assumptions and theories. Did. So we'll develop them as we talk to these people.
Prepared for the magnitude of the threat.
Mm-hmm. He attacked it because the Jedi had gone there.
He cannot deny his hunger for long. And any gathering of Jedi is something he cannot long resist. And now that the Jedi are vanishing, I do not know what will happen. Perhaps he will grow strong enough to eradicate all life, merely with his presence.
Can't backseat if I can't remember. Or it may starve him, make him more desperate. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe this is a new option. I can't remember if we had this or not, but or it may starve him and make him more desperate.
I do not understand what you mean.
Just thinking out loud. Why did the Jedi meet on Qatar?
They hoped to see the threat that had been stalking them.
Okay, I'm prepared for the magnitude. So there's nothing new we can say with that. He attacked it because all of them had gone there. Can we just run that again? Instead of saying wisdom, let's try saying... Okay, never mind. Forget it. I have other questions. Was your master the one sent to Paragus? We know that that's not. We know that's Sion, so we don't need to go down that strain. But I want to see if she even has any insight on Scion. I feel like Maggie, you're teasing out answers for those who have finished the game and know the ending. You deserve a medal for holding back the spoilers. I think my mod team deserves a medal for holding back spoilers, truly. Karth felt the Jedi juice. No. You miss 100% in theories you don't make. Cast a Scott of Ginger Miffin Paper Company. It's so true. Was your master... I'm still going to run this, though.
I'm not familiar with the place you speak,
okay.
But there are others who may move more freely, who may have been responsible for such an act of destruction.
What do you mean?
There are many factions within the Sith,
right?
All seeking to take what little remains in the wake of... Where one moves, it is not always known to the others. But their purpose, they believe you are the last of the Jedi.
Which we know we're not.
Their hatred of the Jedi unites them.
That's a little bit different now, but wow, okay, so it is possible that... I mean, it's possible Sion's not working with him, but that'd be kind of weird. Not only the ending of this game, but through the majority of SWOTR as well. SWOTR! We need to have a serious talk if we're going to watch those after. I have to really sit down and think if I would ever go back to SWOTR at any point in time. Boston, welcome back in. How's it going? Was your master behind the distro? Okay, was your... I've heard of your species is blind. How are you able to see?
My master. He has crippled me.
Oh, still influence failed.
The galaxy. It is not something...
Okay, so we have seen that. Wait! Whoa, hold on.
My master
has crippled me.
I have seen the galaxy as it truly is, and it has left its mark. It is not something I can explain, for the words are difficult. I only ask that you understand.
Influence is failure, but... Which is so weird. I wonder, I guess maybe if I had taken her on more missions or had more one-on-one conversations. I came back to her nearly as much as I could, but I bet if you don't switch up and take some of them on missions and talk to them, you can only go so far. I absolutely at this point am tempted to think that... Yeah, I'm really tempted to think that Kriea used to serve under this unknown force, because the way that she said that, I doubt her entire species is blind. The way that she phrased that, I've heard your species... Wait, no, I'm sorry. Whoa, she literally said that. Ignore me. I have heard your species is blind. How are you able to see? But then she says, my master has crippled me.
I have seen the galaxy as it truly is, and it has left its mark. It is not something I can explain, for the words are difficult. I only ask that you understand.
I really, really, really wish that we had the influence on that, because I want to know a little bit more about that. Yeah. Not a whole lot yet, Shoofed, but hopefully we can kind of come back to some of the conversation. Oh, between Mandalore and Kriea, when she was talking about, not completely, but what Kriea had mentioned. There's a handy dandy tool that can cheat when the influence. My pheromones? My pheromones? You have said before. You have said, I've seen that before when you have had the influence failure. Wait. Tell her, by the way, welcome in. You have said, I've seen that before when you have had the influence failure. Or are you saying that I've just been here before? Oh, the actual program. Okay. I was like, my pheromones? You have other things that can help you have more persuasion, but it doesn't always work. Yeah. Shadow, thank you so much. Let me see this real quick.
My life.
How did you find me?
Felt you. Heard you through the Force.
The pheromones,
It was
Lauren.
like a sound at the edge of hearing. And when I heard it, I found
that
I could
we
not
know.
Ignore it.
That we know, because Kria's shown us something similar to that before.
I serve my master.
An emissary?
I am an emissary. My master was aware of a disturbance in the Force, but was unaware of its nature, of you. The disturbance is not something one feels from a living thing. There is little my master does not know. And that you eluded his sight for so long
from a living thing
is significant. But I do not know why.
I need to know where I can find him. I want to ask that again. Okay, let me talk to her one more time. She keeps trying to sit. How did you find me?
I felt...
On the edge of this, who sent you?
I serve my master.
An emissary, a scout?
My master was aware of a disturbance in the Force.
Aware of a disturbance. The disturbance is not something one feels from a living thing.
Of you. The disturbance is not something one feels from a living thing. There is little my master does not know. And that you eluded his sight for so long is significant.
I know, she keeps trying to sit down.
I do not know why.
I am now going to start this is when I'm going to start overthinking every little thing that all of the characters say, but I find that to be really interesting. Her master felt a disturbance in the Force from us, but a disturbance is not something you feel from a living thing. Also, the Jedi that we last spoke to did not feel any Force pulsing through us. And this is, it's brought up the whole question of me feeling like Kriea is bonded to me. I feel like my Force abilities and everything that I have is false. Like, I feel like Kriea has like planted it in us and it's really her powers. And she's so strong that she's making, I don't know. Eddie, hi. Also, Martinez, have a good day. Thank you so much for hanging around as well. It's gonna drive me crazy. Let's go talk to HK.
HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
I mean, we're gonna go down the same rabbit hole, but maybe I have different influence, so let me try. Same. There is no illusion of control. You answer to me.
Statement. Of course I do, Master. Until the end.
Okay, no, you couldn't make it a little bit more sincere. What do you mean the end?
Consolation, Master. Everyone dies eventually, and not all of them by my hand. Even droids die when not routinely maintained.
He's planning our end already.
Enough.
He's actually the one calling in all the other HK hits on us, and that's why he wouldn't fight them when we had him on board with us. Also, Real J, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. HK content always. But until you do, you answer to me.
Statement.
Of course I do,
Master.
Until the end. Okay, I had some questions.
Statement.
Oh my goodness, he didn't say you plan to interrogate me? Looks like a riddle for you to figure out what's going on in this game. Yes, Pigeon, it's quite the riddle. I found the Novcom. Let's try this one more time.
Query.
Query. Yes, it's voice printed.
Statement. Yes, I heard it was...
You can mimic languages, right? Can you unlock it?
Statement. I suppose so, Master. But I would need to
And regrettably, I do not have the knowledge.
It seems to me that we will have to accept the T3's... Statement.
Query. Let me see this. How did he get scattered all over the galaxy? We've asked him about that. I'm just going to run through all of these and you'll be seeing me skip through a lot of conversation that we've probably seen already just for hopes of either second time influence or just picking up on anything else that I might have missed. I really am getting caught up on the disturbance, but not living things, you know. Also, Nathan, welcome in from YouTube as well. I came through from your Heavy Rain YouTube playthrough. Uploads a while back. Finally made it to my first stream. Love the chill vibes here and the community. Nathan, I'm glad to see you're already enjoying your time here. Thank you not only from popping over from such a different style game, but I'm just glad to see you're enjoying your time in the community. And Zivit. And now you're stuck. Nathan, I hope you enjoy the sub and the emotes. Zivit, thank you for the gifted sub to Nathan as well. This happens all the time. The YouTube peeps always try to entrap the others. Nobody's leaving. Thank you so much. I'm glad to see you've enjoyed it, like through everything and all the different content as well. And I'm glad you're just enjoying the community. Are you in the Discord too? Also Spyro with the hydrate as well. All right, let's do and a 1 and a 2.
Theory. Well, Master.
Sold across the galaxy.
It
was something of a pain, yes.
Statement.
This is indeed unfortunate.
I would be most distressed if you were to shoot me, attack me, or dismember me.
I had some other questions. Okay, nothing new with that. I want to talk about the other HK units. We have talked about this for the most part. Erythrea, welcome in as well. Hello. Each time you touch my skills, it gives me fishy chills. Oh no, now why am I thinking of that one guy from The Boys? Ugh. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm on like the verge of a sneeze. Do you know where these clones are being created? I don't think there's anything else with that. I'm gonna go back to other questions. Who was your previous master? We might be able to do some kind of influence with this. The deep. That's a no.
Master, ironically enough,
Failure.
I seem to have developed a sudden bout of memory loss.
Yeah. The influence feature is something I've always felt a little mixed on. It's like rewarding you for, I guess maybe it's another reason to promote replays. It was unhinged, and now I never want to think about that again. And now the whole comment is, the sound bit is completely distorted. So we're not going to get that out of him. Yeah. The stream is the Twitch black hole. Once you get stuck in the gravitational pull, there's no escaping. Not when you guys are gifting subs and ensuring people get trapped. It's a trap. Do you know anything about the Sith hunting us? We're not really doing that. Why did you ask me about the Mandalorian Wars?
Why? Because your actions then...
We talked about this. What do you mean? It's very human perspective.
Statement. Master, please.
Me and your meat bags. Nothing else there. Sith hunting. Yeah, I think any idea who they might be striking from? Where they might be striking from?
No, Master. Theory.
Theories.
Twi'lek metaphor.
It seems they're attracted to you like crack beetles during the bright land seasons. Fun fact. The influence mechanic is a cool concept, but definitely needed fine-tuning. Yeah, I never asked him about the Sith hunting you. Oh, it is new dialogue. Let me go back in. I didn't recognize the Twi'lek. Okay, let's ask about this. That's weird.
Answer. No, Master,
I'm afraid I've been out of touch with the Sith for many years.
I have been out of touch with the Sith for many years. This new Sith threat fights differently than the ones I was familiar with.
Right.
These seem to favor stealth and assassination to achieve their ends.
Where they might be striking from?
No, Master. The Sith had many hidden bases and strongholds before and during the Jedi Civil War, and I doubt the Republic found them all. Theory. It is possible that the Sith still hold one such base, if not several. Consolation. But I would not worry, Master. I imagine it will not be long before their murderous hands try to seize you by the throat. Twi'lek metaphor.
HK can remember a Twi'lek metaphor but can't remember who his previous master was? You've got to be kidding me. You can say that again, brother. Yeah, well, Krek beetles are a lot smaller than our enemies.
Query. Master, excuse me. One thing I have noticed as we travel the galaxy, you seem to possess the ability to understand a variety
that is true,
of
actually.
languages. Forgive me, but that does not seem in keeping with my assessment of your talents.
I picked up a sonic imprint sensor on Paragus. It doubles as a translator. Oh, I guess that is true. If only HK's former master was Twi'lek. That's what I kept thinking I was going to use it for the HK program, but it was for myself. Ancient, enjoy the lurky turkeyness. Thanks for hanging around. Yes.
Query. May I see it?
Of course.
Observation. This is indeed familiar. Indeed, it seems to be modeled after my vocabulator, with some modifications, of course. Curious. You say you obtained this device on Paragus.
Mm-hmm. Shortly before the planet was destroyed. What of it?
Observation. Master, I do believe this device serves multiple functions, including tracking your position for any HK units in the vicinity.
Can you use it to track them?
Confirmation. Yes, Master, I believe so. Of course, we would need to find 3 separate HK squads and use this device in order to target their base.
Okay, so we just wait?
Answer. Master, the nature of
I'd have to find this whole time. How did I miss that? I guess I just assumed I asked him or that he wouldn't have any knowledge.
Any more than it does you, but one of the primary traits of an assassin or assassin droid is patience.
I had some other questions. Okay, I'm wondering, hear me out. I'm wondering if we just go back and like bob around to a couple other planets if we'll see them. You assumed you asked him and I did my utmost to shut up. That had to have been as painful as the Mako boost during ME1 for people. Y'all, I think we should try to do it and find out where their location is, because I'm wondering if I can gain influence with HK enough to be able to ask him who his previous master was. The triangulation. There are some more things that I want to finish up. Finding the HK factory. I mean, I have to do this now. I have to do this. I want to do this. Let's go ahead and talk to her too. Mira.
Yeah, something wrong?
Yeah, where are your ribs, girl? Can I get some grenades from you? There were some questions I wanted to ask. I was hoping we could talk. Let's kind of go with this. Yeah, waited for the floppy pickle.
Talk? About what?
Do you understand men? Just wanted to get to know you a little better is all. I don't think she's gonna like this. There were some questions I wanted to
Go
ask.
ahead and ask.
I forgot she was in this outfit too. I did ask her a lot of this stuff. So for her, there's not going to be a whole lot to the major plot of the game specifically. Where did you get the rocket launchers? We've asked her. Why don't you kill your targets? We've asked Hanhar and her. You seem restless. Was hoping we could talk. Do you understand? I just wanted to get to know you a little bit better.
Why, you trying to be my mother?
Same. Okay.
No thanks.
Okay. That's fine. So same with her. You had low influence with Mira before. For which conversations? I was hoping we could talk. There's some questions.
Shoot.
The many
It's
men.
all this traveling. Being trapped in the...
We saw this. We'll savor it while it lasts. This isn't a smuggler's moon.
I'd rather be doing something. Somewhere with people.
We did see this. Like Nar Shaddaa. What happened between you and Hanhar?
I didn't kill him once. Biggest mistake.
We did see this. I think, what do you mean?
Do you really want to hear this?
Influence success. Here we go. Okay, we did get new stuff. Yes, I'd like to know what happened.
Well, Hanhar and me go way back, in the worst possible way. He's from some forest
Wait, no, I
planet
think we
on the
heard
Outer
this.
Rim where Zerka had set up one of their slaving operations.
Maybe. I finally rizzed her. Do you know the name of this homeworld?
I don't remember the name. Something
Kashyyyk?
with too many K's and Y's.
Kashyyyk.
Sounds like you're gargling Ronto spit when you say it.
Do you know what species he is? Of course, but...
No idea. He's just...
Oh, she doesn't know he's a
Hanhar.
Wookiee.
I hope there aren't any more like him. I get the
JDI.
impression he's not a good representative of his people, though.
Oh.
He's the equivalent of a mad calf hound among Rontos. Some of Voga the Hutt's men said Hanhar killed his own tribe, but those two crud thugs lie every time they open their mouths, so who knows?
So he was a slave?
Well, not for long. Once off planet, Hanhar escaped from the Zerka slavers, then killed them all.
Why was he wearing those cuffs?
I don't know. I always thought he just liked using them as weapons.
Probably good for bashing brains. It's good he broke free. Nothing deserves to be caged. Sounds like Zerka deserved it. If they weren't strong enough to hold him, they deserve to die. I would say number 1, Flynn. I know. The answer is yes.
Well, before you get too proud of him,
Jedi.
Hanhar figured Zerka had the right idea. I don't think he understood the concept of slavery before, at least on the scale that Zerka practiced it. But now he did. You ever hear of Dursan 3 or the ID cluster colonies?
Weren't they destroyed? Do I have enough intelligence to do this?
Right. That's because Hanhar
guess so.
happened. He makes what happened to his homeworld look like an exercise in community building. He's not a bounty hunter. He's a slaver. A predator. It's like he's out to enslave or kill every human in the galaxy, like he's trying to settle some huge score or debt. I don't get it, but he's dangerous.
Do you think he has a life debt to somebody else that talks about destroying that much, or it's just a personal vendetta? I believe everything she's going to say. Yeah, Lauren, are you a little distracted? Who did he work with?
Anyone who paid credits. And sometimes he just hunted humans for sport. The ones who survived, he sold to the exchange, to the huts, to anyone who'd buy bodies, living or dead. He and Voga used to do big credit transactions. That hut really liked the look of unwrinkled humans for some reason. Didn't make him too popular with the other huts, let me tell you.
This is actually probably going to come back around and be important for us, though, guys. One, I wonder if you can get... you can't probably have him as a crew member, but Kriea was trying to hire him to murder Mira. So Kriea doesn't like Mira. There's something Mira must know, or a reason why Kriea would want Mira specifically dead. So how do you factor in? But I wonder if you could allow him to come on board. So how do you factor in?
I was prey. And not only did I escape, but I saved his life while doing it.
So he owed her
He's
a
been
life
hunting
debt.
me ever since.
Yeah. So he wants to capture you?
I don't pretend to understand it,
Wait.
but among his people, they have these codes of honor. But somewhere along the line, Hanhar's got twisted. His people form these things called life debts.
Right.
If you save the life of one of them, they pledge themselves to you.
But he didn't want to be, and maybe that's what it was, is like the life debt to him feels too much like the former enslavement that he's had. So maybe the moment that somebody, instead of letting him just die, he felt like it was worse than death to have to serve as a life debt to somebody again. Like he'd rather have just died out. Coder 2 has amazing replayability with good and bad runs. And I think different characters and stuff too. Oh yeah, Mad Dog, you've seen that somewhere? Maybe just somewhere. That doesn't sound too bad. A foolish code. His species would die from such debts. It's so hard because in my head I want to be like, oh, we benefited from one of those life debts, but not the same person, you know? Kriea just spends most of her time plotting. They're true, Porpoise, true.
Well, with Hanhar, he can't escape that life debt. It's bred into him.
Really?
It's like every other living thing in the galaxy, so pledging himself to someone else, especially a human,
unbearable.
Was unbearable. So when I saved his life, it was the worst thing I could do.
Mm-hmm.
It was like slavery all over again. But it was in his head. It was like it pushed him over the edge.
What do you mean?
A life debt to Hanhar is a death sentence. He'll hunt you until you're dead. When I saved his life, it meant he had to kill me. And so he kept chasing me in hopes I would die.
But he couldn't do it himself ever?
The fact I showed him mercy after hating humans for so long, that was something he couldn't stand.
That life debt makes no sense. What if someone else saved his life? Would he try to kill them? And he regrets that he's gone. What if someone else saved his life?
Probably. But if he had multiple life debts, especially to humans, Hanhar would probably go mad. He was angry before, sure, but he'd be 10 times worse if that happened.
I kind of figured that you could only have one life debt at like in a single moment. Man, that's start racking up some debts to people. Like, geez. Not a lot of Pazek in these common villainary types around. There should be more Pazek just on board. I don't want to just purely play the pure Pazek man himself, you know? Also, my putty, thanks for the follow and welcome in. And Voldemar, hello. I do have her in the famous outfit. He didn't seem much of a problem to me. And he regrets that he's gone. Okay, worse?
Hanhar's tough. Really tough. And when he loses it, it's like nothing.
All right, Darpass.
Seen him shrug off blaster bolts, both and stunners, and even survive a freighter crash on Dursan 3. He keeps coming.
And he doesn't... The life debt makes no sense. And he regrets that he's gone.
Oh, I'm glad he's gone. It's like a weight off my shoulders. I don't have to keep watching my back every minute, wondering when he's going to show up. And he always did. It's like he always knew where I was.
Any chance he's still alive? What if someone else saved his life? Would he try to kill them? Which really was Kriea, no? Because didn't Kriea kind of save him at the end? She saved him. Yeah, she did. She saved him and then threatened him and was like, you will go do this for me because you owe me a life debt now. So that's why I feel like we're even getting the ability to ask that question, which I know we already asked it, but Casper, thanks for the follow as well.
Trust me, if he was still alive, he'd be chasing us even now, waiting to ambush us when we least expect it. And he always shows up at the worst possible time. He was one of the best bounty hunters on Nar Shaddaa. Hanhar never gives up on his prey. Or his life debts. He's a hunter.
Mm-hmm.
He's a natural predator.
So how did you save his life?
As happens on Nar Shaddaa, I made someone mad. Mad enough for them to send Hanhar after me. Turns out they were even able to get him cheap. He'd heard about me and wanted to hunt me down. For sport. He didn't think I'd be much of a challenge.
And you proved him wrong?
Well, he tried to box me down in vents beneath the Nar Shaddaa docks, and he'd set one too many proximity mines to cover the escape routes.
Why use mines? He was trying to hem you in a minefield?
I think he'd hoped to drive me into the mines and then let them do the work.
He didn't want to do it himself?
Too scared to try and walk through them. Thing is, I knew Hanhar's supplier, and the trigger signatures for the mines. It was pretty easy to broadcast a signal to blind their sensor receptors for a minute or two. I figured that would buy me enough time to move through them and get away.
Demolitions. Sending out a jamming signal for proximity mines isn't a simple trick.
No, it isn't. I spent most of my childhood hauling mines and munitions. I got to know my way around them. If I hadn't, I wouldn't be here right now.
What happened with Hanhar in the mines?
Like I said, I disarmed the trigger fuses for enough of the mines to get by, temporarily. And Hanhar was pretty fast on my trail. I just made it to safety when he hit the first one. The blast leveled the entire ventilation section, and Hanhar was caught right in the middle, and he survived. Barely.
Also more reasons for him to add up reasons why he wanted to kill her? bunch of Wookiees in Fallen Jedi Order. I expected them to follow me due to the life debt. I think this is the first time I really heard about the life debt was in Coder with Zalbar, yeah. Master Da Vinci, hi, welcome back in. Ask Adden if he understands men. I'm scared to ask if he even understands women. Barely.
He was crawling around, blinded from the flash and the plasma burns. And it happened so fast.
Oh.
All the blood had been scabbed and crusted from the flash. I had the drop on him, and even blind, he knew it. He could still hear me. My ears were ringing from the blast, but I could hear him. I think he was begging me to let him live. His voice, it wasn't a roar, for him. More like an echo of it. I suppose I should have killed him, but I couldn't do it. He was in pain, and he was helpless. So I dragged him out of there enough to get him to safety, and he kept hunting me ever since. He said he'd pursue me to the edge of the galaxy. No matter where I ran, he would find me and break me. That I would always be prey.
This is such a, actually, weirdly enough for him not even being a crew member, he's one of the more interesting characters that we've kind of encountered. He's more complex than I originally thought. Sometimes it is stronger to spare a life than to take it. You paid the price for your weakness. When the time comes for a similar choice, do not hesitate to kill again. Sometimes it is stronger to spare a life than to take it.
Maybe. I've thought about that moment. A lot. Wondered if I would do things differently if I had another chance.
Yeah, it also shows you that in the split decision, you can think that you're doing like maybe what you would assume is the right thing, and then it could have these really outstanding consequences that could last your whole life. Because now he'll always be chasing her down. Sounds rather ungrateful. I guess it's a bit of a hard thing too, knowing like his background with Zerka and the enslavement on Kashyyyk as well. I mean, our time on Kashyyyk, like there were so many different viewpoints from the Wookiees, and there were a lot of people that were optimistic, a lot of people that were jaded, there were people that wanted to fight, there were people that were fine with like just keeping their head low and making sure that they didn't make a ruckus and fight back. And I feel like it probably is incredibly hard to grow up in that position that they were put in, especially if I wonder if he knew Zalbar or knew any of our characters from the first one. Like, what if he ever encountered Jolie? But I guess Jolie was down in the lower area. But split decision. I can't talk today. Suffering from sparing a life. Forget it. I had some other questions. I was hoping we could talk. Let's see if there's anything else. You seem restless. You were raised on Nar Shaddaa. Let's see if anything else. I ended up there. What happened to your family? We might have enough influence with her now.
Well, the war happened. The first one against the Mandalorians. It's what happens.
Okay, there was no influence needed there. They died in the final battle.
So. After Revan crushed the Me, I got passage to Nar Shaddaa.
Right. How could you have lost family on Malachor 5? There were no colonies. It was taboo world to the Mandalorians.
Take a guess, Jedi. Only 2 groups of people would have lost family at Malachor. And Jedi don't have families.
Right. Wait, what? You're a Mandalorian? So you became wait, what?
As much as any slave becomes a Mandalorian.
Oh.
They took prisoners on every world they conquered to bolster their ranks. I see what they mean by that. And they took a lot of worlds.
You were a slave?
When I was young, yeah. They mostly used me to carry ammo packs, ammunitions. Toward the end of the war, they needed everyone they could get. They taught me to fight, to hunt, to survive. I was part of their squad, even when I was young. Everyone served as part of the unit, and I felt like I had a place there. After Malachor, it really didn't matter anymore. The Mandalorians lost. Bad.
And then everybody who had worked for them had to scrounge together and make a life for themselves after all of that too. Peter, welcome in, by the way. I remember the lost life. Yeah, the loss of life at Malachor. But there was no choice left. You don't sound too happy about it.
Yeah, I know.
Lassie, enjoy the lurk.
I saw the worlds they left behind them during the war. That kind of stays with you. I haven't forgotten it. What happened at Malachor, they probably deserved it.
You don't sound too happy about it.
Should I be? Maybe I should ask you if you're happy about all the Jedi who died on Malachor 5.
Sorry.
Maybe it felt like you lost family there, but I doubt it.
Influence lost. They had to be stopped.
Yeah, I know. I saw the worlds they left behind them during the war. That kind of stays with you. I haven't forgotten it. What happened at Malachor, they probably deserved it.
I guess she had kind of shut down and we weren't able to have further conversations with her the last time. You don't sound too happy about it. Forget it. I had some other questions.
Go ahead and ask.
Okay, so we asked about Nar Shaddaa. Why did you become a bounty hunter?
I'm good at finding people, so I used it to make credits.
Bow activated the machines. Also, Frank Zoid, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Finding people in Nar Shaddaa seems difficult.
Not if you know your target. Usually you get a hollow or rough description, and then you just sort of listen to it, get a feel for him or her, then start walking.
It's not too small of a place. Walking?
This is a little hard to explain, but Nar Shaddaa's got a flow, a life to it. You see all kinds of aliens and life there, and it's got currents.
Currents? Like sewer pipes? No, I understand. I kind of want to say that, but...
You know your target. You can feel them. Know where they're going to go.
Swoop in.
And sometimes you know where they're going to be before they do. I'm good at finding people. Because when they're lost or out of place, it's like something's wrong inside them. And that's why I hunt.
Okay, other questions? Let's go with... We already kind of asked about that. Ready to tell me how you saved Hanhar's life? We did ask about. Why don't you kill your targets? Let's see about that. And then we did talk. I know we talked about the rocket launcher, though. Swoop de whoop. Also, Axe, welcome back in as well. I think last time she snapped at you after you said that she might need a friend. Yes, and she didn't want us to talk to her anymore. Also, Kepseli, thanks for the follow and welcome in as well. Yeah, she did snap at us for...
I've killed people before.
She did say that. But you don't seem to hold back when you're with me. We did talk about this. It's different. Are you okay? I haven't killed for a long time.
And
Forget I had some questions. So we did ask about that. Let's go back to, I was hoping we could talk. Okay, do you understand men?
Sure, very easy. That's why I dress like this. When they're looking down to check you out, you can usually smash them on the base of the skull or deliver
It's
an
different in
uppercut
this
that knocks them
outfit. No, it's so different in this outfit. You make it sound... That could work, I guess.
It's simple. When you want a man, you jab him with a Bothan stunner, then while he's screaming in pain, slap some stun cuffs on him. Then starve him for 2 or 3 days until he becomes open to suggestion, then double check his bounty and see if he's worth anything.
Naturally. Sounds more like hunting. It's one heck of a Halloween costume.
Call it what you want. Me? I love my targets.
Oh, and I bet they love you. Okay, influence gained with Mira as well, so we have a little bit more conversation. I don't think we have... Oh. We actually got more light side points from that too. Oh, we are glowing, guys. Take me up to the spirit in the sky. And that's why I wear this. Do you love your targets though? Do you? Let's do another save. Thank you, Landine. Okay, this is great. I know, we're maxed level right now. Let's go back to Mandalore. So, oh no, you know what? Let's take a break and have a more... Oh, T3. Let's have a T3 conversation. Hold on. Could you please stop moving around the ship? It's hard to find you. No. Do you know where that HK droid in the cargo bay came from? Success! Did we have success before? You were trying to rebuild him. Why? To protect me? This is our first time hearing this. To protect me? But that's an assassin droid. A deranged assassin droid. I'd rather have your help and that's it. I don't need protection, especially from you. D-read. Yes, I understand. You're not a combat mod. I know. We saw T3. Did you see him take out all those guys? I know a droid's behavior depends on its master's He'll cut me off on either of these. Any idea on how its parts go? I understand you're not a combat mod. D-read. All right. Where did you get it from? D-read. Any idea on how the parts got scattered around? Dwoo. That means no. I know dwoo means no. Okay, I had other questions. D-read? Huh. T3, did you know? Oh, let's see. I don't want to get negative points with him, though. Did you know Mandalore? D. Yes, once. This is why that made sense, and then that's why we saw the hologron. But he doesn't recognize you? D. Yeah, but not every droid is the same. Well, maybe they are to a Mandalorian. Can you tell me what happened to Canderous? I want to go back to this because I 100% saw this. I want to see the holocron. I want to know how I didn't piece 2 and 2 together. How did I not piece this together? Well, I guess he's not wearing the same thing. We just saw him briefly. Also, Dizzy, what's up? Welcome back in. And I guess you don't see a whole lot. Also, hold on though. I will say, Candace with the beard? That is the Mandalore outfit though, isn't it? That is, I know the beard. Look, you know what? Is AJ here? AJ would confirm this. I know if she were here, she'd confirm this. There is, okay, so in Life is Strange, there's a callback to another character that then has, no face plus voice filter equals goldfish brain. Azals, welcome back in, by the way. There's a character in Life is Strange that, ended up having, they come back and I was not expecting to see them, and then they also had a beard and their hair was totally different and I did not recognize them at all. They had the same voice, the same face, all that was different was the beard, and it was hard to recognize them. I also don't think that I've seen the HK interaction. That makes no sense. Is that all there is? Do you know what they said? What was their sound? Why doesn't he recognize you? It looked like Revan needed Candace. Deed. Why did he show me this? And so Candace left and returned to the Ducks on Moon and started to gather his clan. Why doesn't he recognize you? It also is because when I first saw this holocron, I asked different questions. And I think when I asked the other questions, it canceled me out from being able to ask some of these other things. Dan, by the way, welcome back in. Would you recognize her? So if Anna were to dye her hair, would you recognize her? Yeah, but that's totally different. Dyeing hair is different than growing a beard and changing your hairstyle. And also there's a difference because I've seen Anna multiple times in real life. That's like, you can't even make that comparison. Seeing a character pop up once and then somebody that I talk to every single day and seeing multiple times, that's hardly the same comparison. And if Anna grew a beard, then I might not recognize her. I don't know. She looked very different when we all had the mustaches on at the cowboy bar. And so Candace left and returned to Ducks on Moon. Deet. Why did he show me this? Why doesn't he recognize you? Yeah, but not every droid. Okay. So I just to make an observation, I can tell you apart from other droids. Well, most of them. Okay. Forget it. I had other questions. Let's see if we can do anything else. Do you know what? Okay, we saw that. How's the Ebon Hawk? Good job. Glad to hear it. I really appreciate your help. Let's ask that. Okay, what about the astrogation system? Success! You locked it? Why did you do that? Deet? Protect? Protect who? Under whose orders? Also, that does bring up the question of why does Candace not recognize T3? That's a whole nother thing too. Do you feel like Kriea is shrouding all of it? Like maybe she's able to shroud other people's minds as well. Protect from who? Under whose orders? But the Republic is already in trouble. I'm not going... What else are you protecting it from? Don't actually answer that, yeah. Deet. An old friend. Why didn't they want anyone to know where the ship had been? They didn't want the charts to be found by the Republic. An old friend, Revan. Revan asked this of T3. Or somebody else amongst the group. Why didn't they want anyone to know? An old friend. DD? Why was there this... Why was where this friend had gone so dangerous? Why was where this friend had gone so... So that... crippled to prevent learning from the Ebon Hawk then. DD? But how did the Ebon Hawk come back from there if it was so dangerous, and why? This is the start of ME2 all over again. Can you find it again, and why did you leave?
T3, there's not much time. I've seen that expression on her face before. Now, I don't know where she's planning on going, but it's dangerous. She's going to leave without telling me. I don't know why, but there's a chance that she'll take you. If she does, I need you to watch out for her. She's strong, but she can't face everything alone. Do what you can, T3. If she doesn't make it back, then I need you to come back, find help. If not me, then other Jedi, the Republic. I can't lose her, even if she wants to be lost.
Oh, he's such a good guy. Oh, Carthy Poo. Friend of yours. It was Karth that was worried about Revan. So where was Revan headed? And will we have a reunion with Revan then? Is that message what you were trying to hide? Who was the person the hologram was talking about? So this is... The message doesn't tell me where the Ebon Hawk came from, the friend of yours. I don't understand why you were concealing this from me. Who was the person the hologram was talking about? So this help you came in search of, you came in search of me. DD. But why me? I was powerless, defenseless. So you found me in my weakened state and placed me in danger? You could have gotten me killed. The person in the hologram was a friend of yours. Is that message what you were trying to hide? Who was the person the hologram was talking about? That's a no. Another missing friend? Oh, what happened to your old friend? Why aren't you with her? DD? And she left you? I'm sorry, T3. Because she could not take anyone with her, even the man in the hologram? Yeah. But you decided to go to help anyway. But you did help. You found us, T3. If we can stop the Sith, then there's hope after all. Oh, that's a different noise than he normally makes. Is that message what you were trying to hide? The person in the hologram. I don't see why you were concealing this. It doesn't matter why. So this is why you came in search of me. The message doesn't tell me where the Ebon Hawk came from. But why don't you have that information? It's a one-stop shop, like only going one way. Guys, this is so interesting. There's so much that I got to catch up on. Deleted by who? The person in the hologram, the friend. You deleted it because they were told to delete it after, so no one could double back. Also, Maz, thanks for the follow and welcome in. He just wanted to bend Revan over his knee. Don't get fooled, Casta. I wasn't thinking about anything else. DDD read. Something's wrong here. There must have been a reason for it. That is impossible. You deleted it, you don't know why, and all you can show me is this hologram as an explanation. I know, T3 actually sounds really stressed by this whole conversation. I think Revan fixed Karth, I would say. I mean, he clearly didn't want me to go, so I mean... Something's wrong here. There must have been a reason for it. DD. Don't be sorry. Maybe you have a good reason and you were trying to protect someone. Yeah. D. That person in the hologram, we saw that. I don't understand why you were concealing it from me, though. I understand. I don't think you kept messages like that. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. We did ask that. Why you were concealing it. So this is the host we're going to search for me. I answered this already. But why I was powerless, defenseless. You needed someone strong enough to fight the danger that was coming. Someone who knew war and battle and could make hard choices that had to be made. You needed the last of the Jedi, and the last hero of the Mandalorian Wars was me. I'm honored, T3. I will do what I can to stop the threat. Oh, we absolutely gained influence with T3. Influence gain. And we got another message from Karth. I'm so happy. I'm so glad that we just went through that. I think that is mostly everything. Man. Yeah, good point, good point. That is awesome. I'm glad we talked to T3. All right, let's go talk to Atton as well. There might be some more too from T3, but I think those were the two that we kept getting locked out of in terms of conversation with him. Karth lost the two loves of his life. Poor guy. Maybe Revan's still alive though. I mean, in that moment, yeah, he's lost both of them, but this is why. Remember when we were on the beach and he said, I love you, and we had that romantic moment in front of our entire crew that was kind of took away from the moment, but still, it was cute in the moment.
Something up?
And then I got stuck with this Walmart brand Karth. Can you teach me how to play Pazik? I wanted to teach you some of the forms I've learned. We'll do that. I don't speak beep and sweeps.
Got it. I'll be sure to make use of it.
They say the third one is the one, Dartmouth. Well, you know what they say. The third one is the one. It's the Dollar General car. Atton's Karth level competition. There was never a competition. Never. Short version, the exile is the most badass person who T3 could have thought to ask for help. Plus, one of the few people that they possibly even knew about. The whispers in the wind. I feel like a lot of the other... Well, the only reason... I mean, there were always whispers of other Jedi on the other planets we've been to as well, Something I guess. Up. But, okay. I had some questions.
All right.
That's it. It's always Pazik with Atton. That's it. Okay, fine. Real quick. Just because I just need to scratch this itch real quick. With this epic music in the background. Teaching him some lightsaber forms, holding his hands on the lightsaber. That's all you gotta do. You see me standing behind him being like, you put this hand over here. It's like I'm teaching him to play golf. A romantic moment. Oh. Beautiful. I know. Where's Jolie? Johanni's awesome too, but Jolie. I wish Jolie made a comeback in this one. I feel like Jolie had to have been a fan favorite. It's kind of interesting he did make a comeback. I'm gonna do a hit. I could do 2s and 4s, but I don't think it'll bring me down where I need to. I'll stand. I'll let him get a win. Yes, so you see you put this hand on the blade of the lightsaber. Jolie, many men been to. I don't think I'll ever forget that conversation with him. So long as I live, I'll stand. The many, many men. Teaching him a lightsaber form. Okay, wait, I did see that. Jolie is like a nice Kriea. I wouldn't even you think I wouldn't even put them in a similar category. I don't know about that. I can't, like, all of these kind of suck. I'm gonna do this, but I'll get a 20. Because Dems to rules, the house always wins. Jolie, many men. Come on, I need some luck. We'll do the D. Nice. All right. Could go either way. Come on. Come on. That's so unfortunate. You stand back here. Yeah, Senate rules.
Something up?
Double nothing. Wait a minute. Why did I place a -4 and I didn't even mean to? Did it just pull it just pulled a double 4 for no reason. All right, we'll get a win right off the rip. I don't know why I hit that. Should pick forms based on your enemies rather than staying the one form the whole game. Raving, yeah, that's probably something that I'm more likely to do on future, like, and repeat playthroughs. I didn't hit that. I did not. I'm telling you. Hold on. Something is happening. Especially at this point in the game too. It's not something where I'm really playing this mostly for the story. I would say absolutely for the story. Jason, hi. I feel like the combat is such a secondary thing for me at this point. It looks like it's highlighting the last card automatically. If I click, it's like I have to make sure that I'm clicking exactly on this. Otherwise it does do something else. Combat. Yours favorite. I'm gonna do a +1 and then stand. But he's already used 2 cards, so this isn't bad. For the story and for Pazak too. That as well. You gotta know when to hold up. Know when to flip him. Here we go. Would you do a second playthrough for YouTube? I'm not sure. I haven't even thought about really returning to, there's not been, the games that I've returned to do YouTube playthroughs for second playthroughs or finishing playthroughs have been for games that I have, that's a bit unfortunate, that I played during my part-time streaming time, not necessarily during full-time streaming. So I don't know. Nice. There we go. 0 to nothing. Dave the driver, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so let's go down here. Southpaw, did I do that hydrate? Let's talk to Godo as well, and then we'll talk to Mando.
Yes. Is there something you wish to do for me?
Yeah, I think I can't even possibly think about another one of these playthroughs until there's part-time streams. I'm saying when I was part-time. So a lot of times, like, so my RE2 replay through for YouTube, finishing up Batman Arkham City and going back to Batman Arkham Asylum for YouTube. These were all games that I played when I was part-time, and I was doing like 2-hour streams. I was giving stream my like last little bits of energy after I'd get home from work and stuff like that. And so I just looked at games very differently back then. Yeah, no, not a different channel. No. Yeah, no, I know what you mean though. Considering I saved you, you could be a little more grateful. I wanted to talk to you about your operations on Nar Shaddaa.
As anxious as I am.
Oh, failure. Okay, considering I saved you, I had other questions. I resolved the situation on Dantooine, and this could help with, we could try again. I also was a Souls player back then too. Like when I say like I was a Souls player, when I first started dabbling into RPGs outside of some of the main games that I played, I would always do the hardest difficulty. So when I tried Horizon Zero, when I tried like I did do Arkham on normal. When I tried some other games, like I would try to think that it wasn't a playthrough if I wasn't playing it on the hardest difficulty, and then I would get frustrated at the game, which it was not the game's fault at all, that I was just trying to bash my head against the wall by doing the hardest difficulty. I always will stand by like on beautifully like story rich games. I just want to play on like the most normal setting possible and just be able to take everything in and not feel like the combat's the challenging part. I think that's what is good for a replay through, is if you want a harder fight sequence. I can tell from the new image on the stream and offline. I know. I just love Carson's work so much, guys. I wanted to showcase all of the things he's made for me. I thought the Batman Arkham series was never coming out of the graveyard, and look. So I'm just saying, if it is on the graveyard, you never know. It might make a comeback. You wanted me to save the Republic. How is that possible? I think if we tell him about resolving the situation on Dantooine, we could get some more focus from him. Most well-adjusted gamer I've ever heard. It has not been easy, let me tell you. I was a Soul streamer for like the first 2 years, but yeah, it's been nice getting to come back and like use it, like getting to re-bring playthroughs to YouTube and kind of give it that time that I didn't give it back in the day has been really nice. It is really hard to, like, I try not to be so hard on the games that I played back when I was part-time, because Lord knows I was like burning the candle at both ends, trying so hard to like play the game, but then I was also getting used to not being, it was when I was also breaking into variety streaming, and that is just a hard like place to kind of be and adjust to. It wasn't until I played Vampire, which I would love to do a replay through of Vampire, because Vampire was the moment when I was like, okay, I think I'm just going to be a variety streamer and be done with Souls. I did Zero Dawn on the hardest. Had a good fun gameplay wise. When I started on lower difficulty, it felt like I was cheating. Really? Maybe, and on some games, to be fair, the hardest difficulty isn't so bad, but I would say that just because you're great at Souls games doesn't mean you're going to be great at the hardest difficulty on other games. Case in point, Arkham's combat, it just feels totally different. It plays different, right? You guys said it's that rhythm, you know, the beats, you got to hit it at the right timing and stuff. And I was looking at New Game Plus, you can play on Arkham City, and it will not show you the indicator of when they're going to strike you. I would die in every fight if I could not see that indicator. Vampire got me here. Yes, Vampire got me here. Also, TJ, I can't believe you're still here. It's just nice to see you here. I used to do the same. Games were meant to be enjoyable first and foremost as well. And it depends on, like, I think there's never, like, I was so hard on myself, but also like 21-year-old me playing a game versus 27-year-old me, like different things have happened in life. I feel more, obviously I have the time now because I do this full time to be able to emotionally delve like every part of me into it and just dive really deep and try to extract as much as possible from the story. And I look at it totally differently than I did when I was 22, when I was 23. Also Adam, is it Adam? Thanks for the follow and welcome in as well. Do you turn the candle sideways to burn both ends? Gotta stick a wick in both ends. I like the sentence burning the candle on both ends. Very expressive metaphor. Coder 2 deserves a second playthrough for the near future. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I can never tell you guys beyond what is the next to come, except I could tell you everything I'm playing in October and everything I'm playing in December. But beyond that, when it comes to the main story, I could never tell you what we're doing, except for what's next. Yeah. Aw, TJ, I really appreciate that. That is such a kind sentiment. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully one day we'll get to see you at a TwitchCon or something too. Also, Kadoza, hello, how's it going? The stories. Okay, let's go ahead and tell him this. She's gone through like 200 hours of Coder over the last couple months. Probably deserves a break. I was like, it'll probably be a little bit. Let me always say it, and I will always say this. I'm always interested in doing replay throughs. At the same time, I want to uncover so many more beautiful stories just across Steam, across all platforms, across just the gaming sphere. I never want to feel like I'm constantly playing the same game back to back to back. I guess in a way, like the guy, our antagonist in the story, I hunger for more stories and more games and seeing what other beautiful souls have created and put out into the market. And so I feel like I will always try to prioritize first time playthroughs, and then whatever energy I have left, like try to go back through and do another second playthrough here and there. Also, Shaq, hold on. Shaq, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Wait, that's your first time gifting too. Thank you. Holy cow, thank you so much. I just finished watching your Witcher playthrough on YouTube. Wait, what? That always... first of all, thank you for the gifted subs, and thank you for watching the archive channel. I'm glad that you enjoyed the Witcher 3 playthrough. Speaking of 200 hours in a game, oh my gosh, Witcher. I think the only thing that you messed up there, Shaq, was it was really a Gwent 3 playthrough. Shaq, thank you so much for just popping in and for also spreading the generosity to other people. And I'm glad that you made use of the archive channel and enjoyed it. Witcher 3 though, now that is a replay through. That, I think the only like large, before I get back into this, I think like the only large, huge game that I've played more recently that I would like to do another playthrough for sooner than later would be Red Dead Redemption 2. That was on like the cusp of when I was right before going full time that I just wish I could. Same with Fallout New Vegas. I think it would be really nice to go back to Fallout New Vegas now that I understand how Fallout kind of works more. But yeah, Shaq, thank you so much. Truly, I really appreciate it. And if you just got a gifted sub from Shaq, I hope you give them a big thank you. I'm watching your Witcher 3 streams too, and the Gwent addiction was real. It's almost scary. It's a noise thing. I want to say it's a noise thing. You know the music when it's like the London. Thank you for the gifted sub to Shaq as well. And look, the gifts just don't stop giving. Shaq, I hope you enjoy the sub and the emotes. Thank you for popping into the live side, and I hope you enjoy the emotes. I can't wait for 200 plus hours of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh baby, that's gonna be like, I would probably guess 500 hours. If we are planning to do as long as I think, I'm thinking 400, 500 hours. It depends on how long the intros are. I might have to cut down intros to 15 minutes. I might just have to move up to 6-hour streams. All right, let's tell them the situation on Dantooine is fixed. London, thank you so much, by the way. Thank you. Vibe. Reddit 2 is probably my all-time favorite game. Wish everyone could experience it at least once. Yes. All right, I resolved Dantooine.
Well, and the stability shall be rewarded. I have arranged a transfer of funds from certain interests
very nice
to you.
What else needs to be stabilized?
There is the stabilization of Dantooine.
I did that too.
The preservation of the restoration
I thought I did that.
On Telos, the political resolution on Onderon,
not that.
And the unification of a religious power base in the galaxy, either Jedi or Sith.
Okay, so we have a lot left to do for him. Hold on. The religious power base in the galaxy? Okay, wait, this isn't horrible. We might be, okay. Tell me about Dantooine.
You have stabilized Dantooine.
Right. What about Telos?
Telos is instrumental to the stability of
Voice. Okay, let me just go to, I had other questions. I might be able to tell, did I not stabilize Telos? You wanted me to save the Republic House at Paso. Where's your base of operations? What? Okay, wait, let me back up. Credits received 2,000.
Yes. Is there
12-hour streams, 500 hours would be 42 days. Also doable. Or I say we divide that in half. We do 6-hour streams and make that 84 days. You know, I think you're going to like Onderon. I think so too. I know it seems like we're taking forever to get there, but I really, yes, one, I'm dragging my feet because you guys know I hate finishing games. Like I love getting to start a new game, but I hate putting down another game. And yeah, I'm feeling the blues, the pre-end game blues. You were also quite vicious. Landed in Skellig. Started a fist fight with a peasant only to take out your blade and kill both the guy and his dog just because he said a few bad words about Yen. I love how I'm so you're saying I'm the villain for that. I'm vilified for that. But John Wick is a hero for having his dog slain and then he like burned the world to the ground. He talked crap about Yen, and so just because I kill a guy and his dog means that I'm the bad guy. Okay. Lozano, I'm 4'11". Also, Crusher, thank you so much for 9 months of continual support as well. Spyro, thanks for the hydrate. Great streamer, great streams, great community. Crusher, thank you so much. Okay, I wanted to talk to you about your operations on that. Can you make some security tunnelers? Operations on Nar Shaddaa. Questions? You wanted me to save the Republic. On the yacht, you mentioned Revan. Revan, here.
A common misconception not supported by facts.
Oh.
Revan did not intend to destroy the Republic. She deliberately left the infrastructure of many planets intact and many military production facilities.
But why Revan had limitless force? We did talk to him about this, but I kind of want to revisit this topic. Revan had limitless forces. That's inconsistent with the fleet she had at her disposal. Limitless voice. Aaron, thank you for 13 months too. She's a evil person doing big evil things.
Whatever means she used to build her armada, she recognized that it was somehow a limited source,
right?
Or that she was only willing to use it to a point. My prediction is that whatever production facility was being employed, it carried a price that Revan perceived as detrimental to the goals of the Sith. And that is why Revan left many military production facilities in the Republic intact.
And perhaps she knew what was to come? Revan wouldn't need to conquer anything else once the Republic was beaten. What about Malak? I don't think we ever asked this, actually.
Unlike Revan, Malak demonstrated no concern for the future of the Republic in his attacks. His stratagems were painfully obvious, intending to crush all resistance everywhere. There was little thought beyond the complete destruction of anything that opposed him. He left quite a mess. I'm still trying to...
See, I'm thinking...
I would have preferred Revan rule the galaxy. She had foresight in her...
Oh, we did see this. I wonder when Revan would have encountered this force. Yeah. Yoda, hi. I also saw, I think somebody had mentioned Cyberpunk as well, as if they were asking, but I've done Cyberpunk. That was at the beginning of this year, and we put, I think, 200 hours into that too. Do you know where Revan got her forces? We've asked a lot of this stuff. Hold on. With Godo, why... With Godo's stabilization effort, is some of that related to waiting till after, or is there somewhere that I actually need to go to turn in for, like, him talking about Telos being stabilized, Onderon I know we're gonna go to anyway. But I guess Floppy Pickle, is there anything I can do for him right now before I go to Onderon and progress the story? Go to, exactly. Lockway, exactly. No, nothing I can do right now. Okay. Mandalore?
Yeah, what do you want?
What's your take on the Republic? I was wondering if you could give me... If you're the leader of the Mandalorian side... Oh.
I fought countless battles. Ones most didn't walk away from. The
wounds add up.
And even the implants are all that keep me going sometimes.
Oh.
I may have been stronger in my
186.
youth and stupider, but now I've got to rely more on my armor, my weapons, and my cunning. Now, is there something else you needed?
Other than insulting me? I was thinking of some stimulants. I don't think you can give me any. We have asked his take on the Republic, but I'll just go down here.
Revan's strength, the Republic would already be dead.
You were complimentary of Revan, considering she almost got it. Are you sure of that? You were defeated and the Republic is recovering.
Open your eyes.
Oh.
The ease of our attack was as much a testament to the strength of the Mandalorian clans. Only then did the battle turn.
The Jedi had their reasons for staying out. This is all kind of conversations that we've had with him before. Okay, so nothing new with Mandalore specifically. Let's check Bao and then Kriea, and that's going to be everybody before we go to Onderon. We will want to go I want to find this base of operations for the HK. Nope, not Kriea. I'm not ready for that. That is going to open a can of worms that I am not ready for. I don't need any bait. Do you know what game you're doing? On stream after this. I do. The original Splinter Cell series? Hotham, what's up? Welcome back in. We're gonna go see Kriea Knightley after this. All right, Bao. I need to teach him actually a new unit. Yeah.
Don't worry.
We might not have any new conversation with him too. The
Thank
lightsabers.
you, General. That might prove
Isn't it?
useful in the future.
Massive. Also, Darkblood, welcome in. Happy Monday too. Hello, Mentas, welcome in as well. Thank you for the follow.
Yes.
Okay, let me talk to him. Do you have any shields? Okay, that's it. Nothing for Bao, baby. Bao, baby. Who else? Disciple. We need to go find Disciple. Disciple. Yeah, Zarina. Great. Great thoughts. Good. Great minds think alike. Or forgetful minds collide. I think he's in the no, T3 was in medical. I think he's in medical. That's not medical. Medical. How many times can I get lost in the same ship? Here. No. Hold on. Damn. Medical, right here. Yes, there he is.
I have studied the holorecord of your trial. I am unsure what to make of it.
Disciple
I must confess that I was searching for some meaning beyond the records. A reason for why one would leave the Order.
I did not leave the Order. I was exiled. Yeah. Oh, heck. I hope you enjoyed the sub and the emotes.
Yes, but exile is rare, and I have found it is not really something that the Order can enforce. Believe it or not, it was really your choice.
You saw the record. There was no choice, it was a sentence. And why would I choose such a thing? You weren't there, they could have executed me. Why would I choose such a thing? Also to Harry, hopefully we see you Thursday for KOTOR possible finale, depending on how far I get today. Thank you for hanging around, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your week.
I do not know. That is a question best answered by yourself. But it is you who made the choice to turn away, not them.
I still don't believe it. I don't know. Dark, welcome back in.
I'm not certain I do either, but it is something worth considering.
Are you sure I don't know you? You look familiar more so than before. More so than before. It's the goggles, isn't it? We've spoken enough about this. Why would he look familiar to me? Is he actually a Jedi?
You are correct.
Success.
I'm afraid I have not been entirely open with you concerning my past. If I look familiar, it is because we have met before.
The
At
Enclave.
the Enclave on Dantooine, many years ago. As on Coruscant, Force-sensitive children are taken to Dantooine as well. Though it is done rarely and only with those they believe are destined to become Jedi Knights. It is the secret nature of the place. If you are not chosen by a master when you have come of age, however, then the path of the Jedi is denied to you. I met you on Dantooine, long ago, briefly. You taught us how to move within the Force.
And he was denied.
And see it flow within others. How to see it in the behaviors of others and use that sight to achieve truth. It is difficult to explain the difference between you and Master Vrook, but I think it is because he was knowledgeable, but not a leader, not a mentor.
Yeah, you think that guy...
different. We could all feel it. And I knew that if I were to have a master, I would want it to be you. And then you
Flattery
went to
will
war.
get you everywhere.
Many Jedi went to war, and the Jedi Masters proclaimed that you were Jedi no longer. Atris, the mistress of the archives, was first among them. I knew at that moment that if you would no longer be a Jedi, then you must be correct. I realized I did not want to be a Jedi. Instead, I wished to follow your path. And in any event, there was no one to train me, even if I wished it. They all went to war as I grew past the age of acceptance.
Think about how well thought out every single character is on this ship in this moment. You know, at first Disciple, I'm like, what is this guy? Who is this guy? You know, but they were like, okay, what about if it's somebody who's met her from her past, somebody who sees the path she walks, and then decides to go after that because they don't actually, and they were, wow. I just think that's so unique. That's such a clever kind of backstory to another character. But the Force, and it also, it kind of rounds out, like it's so easy to think that anybody who's Force sensitive then becomes a Jedi. But that's not true, you know? Like there's so many of them that they get to the age and then they don't actually end up going all the way and becoming a Jedi and things like that. And so I just like, I feel like KOTOR has such an amazing representation of all the different kind of characters that are Force sensitive, but they all have had drastically different paths than just the traditional, you go, you train and you become a Jedi. And then, you know, dun, 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 like the whole, there's such a complexity level behind it. But the Force, the path of the Jedi, you abandoned it. I think I'm going to be able to train him as well, though. If he's Force sensitive, shoot. I mean, if we can train Atten, I can train this guy. They thought of everything. Truly. Rogue. And there are completely different characters you don't even really meet if you don't play Darkseid. Zector, so I think Django had alluded to that as well, kind of trying to convince me to do some replay. Yeah. Remember when BioWare made good characters? I ignored this guy because it was my second playthrough and I thought I was getting handmaiden, not knowing it, depending on the PC's gender choice. I think he has a lot of value here. Jays, by the way, thank you for the 100 bits as well. The story and characters in Coda are so phenomenal. Yeah, I didn't even realize that there were different characters for male and female pro. Yes, Spazzy. So not even that, but imagine doing a male-led run and also making it a dark, full dark side. If I were to do another one, I wonder if I'd go full dark. I think in order for me to commit, somebody had I don't know if you're here right now, but somebody had said that if you do a full dark side playthrough, you did recommend YouTube, because I probably would easily get swayed by seeing y'all's reactions. Like if I just saw all of you guys being like doing the different emotes in my channel in response to me doing such an evil thing, I would be so mortified. So I do feel like it's something I'd have to do on YouTube if I were to do like a complete opposite playthrough. I have 80 hours in this game and I don't remember any of it. You know what? I am like that with a lot of games, so I totally get it. That's why Coder 2 deserves a replay. Yeah, absolutely. I kind of want to find a mod to get Handmaiden even when you play as a female. I like this guy. I mean, granted, I don't know what Handmaiden looks like or how she is, but I personally, I wish I had gotten him earlier, because I think he got done dirty being I will say that some of the characters you find later on in the story, you've already kind of set into your like way and your tried and true characters you want to take with you. And so you have to be extraordinary for you to want to take them over some of the other characters you've bonded to because of all the time that you've had with them. So I think anybody that you collect towards the end is going to be done a little dirty. Also, Jashak, thank you for 4 months of continual support as well. Thank you. I will see the emotes in my head and I will look at you guys and be like, no, I know. I do it all the time with YouTube. Also, Wretchdom, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. The Force, the path of the Jedi, you abandoned it. So you turned away from the Jedi, the Force, because of me?
It is possible to forget the Force, you know. If you have not felt it strongly enough, then there is little to miss. But I never felt the Force as strongly as I did when I was with you. And so I decided to serve the Republic, study the Jedi teachings, gather them perhaps. It was important to me to understand the Jedi now that they were gone. I felt some part of you should be preserved, so that your lessons would not be lost.
Wow. I'm sorry that my leaving the war for such consequence of the future. It is good you turned from the weakness and hypocrisy of the Jedi as I did. It was not my intention to leave, but I had to. I'm sorry that my leaving for war had such consequences for the future. I don't want to take that stance because I don't believe in apologizing for an action that he did. Yes, there were consequences on the future, but he decided to make that thing. I'm not going to apologize for his decision. At the end of the day, he didn't have to choose to do that. So I'm not going to apologize for that. But it was not my intention to leave.
Perhaps. I still harbor doubts about the path I walked.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that pressure on me. No, TJ, tell him. Yeah. This is on you. Okay, this was still your decision. Hold up, wait a minute. How many times? Oh, yeah, casualty of war in a sense as well. I mean, he decided to kind of hold to his own strong feelings and emotions about how he felt connected to the Force and seeing how other people behaved and stuff. Yeah, in Legends. Wait, you already met the Handmaiden? Also, Spyro, thank you. What the heck? There have been a lot of times that it feels like you are the final Jedi, and it does not stand true. Also, Blunts, thanks for the follow and welcome in as well. I was like, I don't think I've met the Handmaiden tale because I feel like I'd see even, I know you guys wouldn't spoil it, but I know for a fact you guys would spoil it with an emote. Like you guys would do some kind of Grinch emote that would indicate that you guys know, but I don't know. I could train you to feel the Force again. Here we go. I have met Atris, but I was thinking about returning to Atris actually. I kind of want to return. You were one, actually, I don't think I can. I don't think I can return to Atris. Maybe from the map. So are you some sort of spy for the Senate? There's nothing. If you were once a Jedi, what are you doing for the Republic then? I could train him. We are a walking red flag, guys. I have 2 other Jedi on board. No, I have Kriea, I have V, I have the 2 Jedi that I turned, I bow and at. If I turn another Jedi, this man, this entity is going to pop out of nowhere when I'm on a bathroom break and just slaughter us. all along the path, they're like, don't have Jedi collecting. You don't want too many Jedi in one area. He senses it. He's good. Oh my goodness. Okay, Millie the Mold One's gonna be so... All right, I'm gonna do it because I think that this is a really cool mechanic that they added into the game, and I did not expect this when we first encountered this at the beginning. When we did, I almost said swayed, like when I almost swayed a bow, but it makes it sound like it wasn't his own, like he wanted it. We are a walking red flag. So a normal day for Castus. Stop, Steve-O, welcome back in. You have a whole Jedi Academy as an apprentice. I would say that I have more people under me than Atris. Is it Atris does? But that's probably... No, she's just gathering people to serve her. Whereas I'm creating a squad. Gonna be training T3 to be a Jedi at this rate. Also, it's like people are dropping... It's like becoming a sickness at this point. Oh, you're slightly Force sensitive? Would you like to be a Jedi? I could train you. Actually... What if he denies it, though? But I think he would accept it if I were his master. Train HK-47 next.
It is not time, if there ever is a time.
Yeah. Knowing his character, we do need to create more influence to allow that to happen. But there was something about everything that he told us, I didn't know if that would be successful. I didn't know that it was an influence situation. I also saw a shirt on Etsy that it says like influence gained. It was so cute. If you were once a Jedi, what are you doing for the Republic then?
I am on a diplomatic mission.
We need to talk to him more before we can.
I'm tasked with attempting to contact any remaining Jedi and convince them to return to the Republic.
Oh, why did they choose you?
I know something of the Jedi. I have studied them for a good portion of my life. And now that they are gone, such studies are even more important.
I love his Googles. Have you had any luck?
I do not think it is a matter of luck or chance. Only my own inability to find them. While the Enclave trained me for many things, I'm afraid that the life of a bounty hunter was not among them.
You can say that again.
I suspect my turning away from the Force is also a hindrance in such cases. I imagine the Jedi would be easier to find if I still maintained my connections to the Force.
Reminds me... He absolutely does remind me of Prince Charming in Trek, but he also reminds me of a grown-up version of the kid from The Sword in the Stone. I don't know why. There's something about his demeanor. Maybe it's his voice. I don't know what it is, but it reminds me as if that kid grew up and this was him. Is Mira jealous? Mira always chiming in with the sass. Have you seen the Star Wars t-shirts that they have on Uniqlo? No, I haven't. I haven't at all. I haven't done a whole lot of looking around. I normally go to Etsy for t-shirts. Do you know what happened to the Jedi?
No. It is something of a mystery why they would exile themselves as they have. It is not the way of the Jedi to vanish in such a way, especially when the Republic is in need of them.
Unless there's something else.
There is something else at work. Something that we cannot see. Then again, perhaps the Jedi are hiding simply because so many people hate them these days.
Probably a little bit of both. Why do you think people hate the Jedi? The Jedi never knew the common people, especially when the common people were dying at the hands of the Mandalorians. Oh, get him, girl.
It is difficult sometimes for the Jedi to see such things, since much of it is rooted in human nature, and the Jedi are often removed from events of daily life, insulated. But the reason the Jedi Civil War was named such was because few in the galaxy can recognize the difference between the Sith and the Jedi. To them, they are both Jedi, with different philosophies.
And also, they're both just wreaking havoc across the galaxy, and 1 minute you're just like scooping out dung in a galaxy, and next minute your whole planet's getting destroyed because of people's workings up above. Like, what? Razors Renegade, thank you for the follow, and welcome in. Also, Kings, welcome back in. You already did better work of starting New Jedi Order than on the Ebon Hawk than Atris did in her Telos bunker. No kidding. Seriously. I have no idea. I've never seen or know. I know one of those characters, but I've never seen that. But Jedi have protected the galaxy for centuries. They seek peace often through sacrifice. Do you hate the Jedi? You're right to hate the Jedi's weakness and hypocrisy.
Hate? No.
I was saying, shoot, this might be negative influence.
They only raise questions without answers. Jedi are not supposed to be like the rest of us. They are supposed to see a higher purpose in all things. And They are supposed to train students responsibly and well, so mistakes of the past are not repeated.
Yeah, but they never try to learn where the mistakes start.
Ignorance and arrogance, and what those seeds created in the Republic. It is difficult to follow the Jedi Code when so few others have. But you know this.
What do you mean?
The problem is my own, I fear. I harbor doubts concerning the Jedi. Many Jedi defy the Order during the Mandalorian Wars, and it paved the way for the Jedi Civil War.
I was one of those Jedi. I must accept the part of the responsibility. Do you blame the Jedi who turned or the Council? Let's ask you that.
There is no blame. All must accept. But at its core,
of course,
one must wonder if it was the failure of the Jedi teachings or the teachers themselves. Many of the Jedi Council trained Exar Kun, Ulik, Revan, and Malak. How could they not see the danger they posed? And if they could not, perhaps there was some essential part of their teachings that was flawed. Something beyond the Jedi Code that they were missing.
Or also, it's so hard because I'm like, do they sense it? But they sense that if they try to like grab hold and stop it by any other way, then, you know, it'll even buck harder and they'll turn to the dark side even more if they sensed it ahead of time. Or I feel like the dark side is really good at kind of creating a mask, and maybe they didn't even realize that this was happening in all of them. But regardless, like with him bringing this up, it takes me back to the other Jedi Master that we spoke to, who had said all of these people had fallen and they never decided to try to find something common between all of them. Or even when I came back, I loved the quote where he was like, I came back and they never asked why. They decided to focus on how to punish me instead of figuring out why did you decide to come back when nobody else came back. Like, they don't ask the questions to try to create answers to then try to fix the problem. Or the teachings need a window update. Adam, by the way, hi. Also, wait, I see Scorp. Scorp, welcome back in too. Almost done watching you create your cyberpunk character. It's been 3 days. No, it has not. It did not take me that long. Stop. There's always a risk a Jedi take when teaching anyone about the Force. Blaming Jedi for something turning dark is unfair. I mean, I think too, this goes back to, and I don't even begin to understand all of it, but I figure a lot. I guess it's a little bit like any time that I talked about it yesterday with like teachers and parents. And those seem like two incredibly difficult things to do, to be teaching somebody and knowing that like things that you are doing are going to have everlasting impacts and long-term down the road impacts that you might never even realize. And so I feel like with the Jedi Order, it's like stuff gets passed down and then it gets watered down as it gets passed down. And then every single person is still so unique. So even the differences between the Jedi Masters we've seen, like Rook, Atris, like any of the other people on the council, they all operate so differently, even as Jedi. And so I feel like one person's experience with the Force and with training a Jedi can just be different, even just with one single person. And maybe they should have done a better job at matching different people with different Jedi Masters or something, or looking at the teachings. And also, when do you modernize the teachings? Because if the teachings from all the way in the past, do they still work for now? You know, is it related to the current time? Yeah. Also, Macy, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. It is possible, but training must be embraced by both the student and the teacher. And that's true too. You need an open heart to be able to open their mind. And also, you know, I mean, let's not pretend like Jedi or Force sensitive Padawans are not going to go through puberty as well. Can you imagine training a Jedi as they're going through puberty? Like Anakin, the angst that comes into it, the emotions, just the raw human emotions that would come through during the time as well. It is unfair to blame the teachers for the choices of the students. The Jedi teachings, when one faces battle, are often inadequate for the brutality of what must be done. Yes, their teachings lack strength, and in their weakness, their hesitation lies death. It is possible, but training must be embraced by both student and teacher. And also, I think how many teachers start to become prideful and maybe start to think that they know everything and that they can't continue to learn. I feel like with the Force, it would be a never-ending cycle of learning for both student and teacher. Anakin was only a problem because he had the hots for Natalie Portman. It was lust.
Right. The students made their own choices, as much as the histories tell us. Perhaps I judge the masters unfairly, yet I still wonder why they did not rise to stop such threats earlier, or if they simply did not see them.
Sometimes a teacher must stand back and allow their students to face their own challenges if they want to grow. In adversity, we grow, no doubt. Should they have been punished? Punish the students for the choices they hadn't made yet. That's true too. Do you then? This is such a... I do not envy their position. It is a fair question. I do not know the answer. I think truly, I mean, I do kind of want to see his response to sometimes a teacher must stand back and allow their students to face their challenges in order to grow. But it just, The Republic comics have the best Anakin portrayal of all expanded media, and I will die on this hill. The Republic comics, that's right. I need to try to get into comics. I bet I would actually really like it visual, because I'm such a visual learner, Django. Also, XR-kun, thank you for 13 months of continual support, and I'm so glad that after 13 months, I now finally understand your reference of your name. So... this happened when I was playing through Cyberpunk. Every time, actually, it's really cute. There's a lot of you guys that will have a name specific to a game, and then it won't be for a very long time that I realize, oh my goodness, that's what it's from. It's such a light bulb moment. Yeah, you have the potential to be the Padawan of comics. The Padawan? Yeah, XR. Thank you so much. Which comics do you like? I haven't read really any comics, but I'd probably be really interested in trying it. Sometimes it's okay, I'm gonna see what he says to this.
That is a good point. Perhaps it is not the perception of a potential danger that is to blame. Then what is the answer? There may be none. Regardless, thank you for discussing this with me. Speaking of, it eases the burden.
We're gonna keep nurturing this. I'm glad I could help.
Again, I thank you. It has been long since I was able to speak to one who knows the Order and its philosophies.
These teachers you feel may have failed the Order. Who were they? Revan and Malak would have received the same training I did. That is true too.
Master Arka taught Ulik. Master Baz was the one who saw what Exar-kun could become, but he took no steps to stop him. Master Jar taught Malak, and Revan had many masters, including Jar, Kay, and Dorak. And towards the end of the training, Revan sought out many other teachers to learn certain techniques. It is said that she returned to her first master at the end of her training, in order to learn how she might best leave the Order. And such teachings and their teachers is why I harbor doubts. Why I wonder if something is missing from the Jedi Code.
I also wonder too, with the way that he said that about XR. I think the teacher to XR, I believe, he said that he saw what he could become and he did nothing to stop or interfere. But it is kind of like the second one where it's like, do you then stop them before it happens? But then what if that puts them on a different trajectory that completely changes it? Or because they think they see the future and see what they can become, they have to allow that to be the path that they take and just hope that their Padawan or their apprentice turns away from it and successfully fights the dark side, or whatever you want to kind of call it. Many men. That was Sidious's downfall. Lawless, by the way. Katusu is an app. Get any comic book or manga? Can you get comics on Kindle? The Jedi Code is flawed because it teaches to throw away emotion. I believe instead it should be rewritten to allow emotions to process properly. And then you have to get into all how each person processes their emotions is so different too. Killer, thank you for the follow, by the way. Part of the issue with seeing the future is not knowing if the actions will cause the future. In order to avoid a bad future, you can cause it. Yeah, and so I think also, like, who's to say that they didn't think if they were to intervene, it would then allow that to happen? That's what I'm saying, is I think even just having that foresight into that, it completely... Actually, really great example of this is Until Dawn. I love that game for this, because when you see those premonitions and those visions, it completely changes your attention will go to the smallest things, and you can start to try to make different decisions because you think you know what the outcome's going to be. And then lo and behold, no, don't bring up Corey. Don't talk about lo and behold, you end up having that same outcome by trying hard to avoid that outcome. I made so many bad choices. Yeah, we need more games like this with this type of dialogue. I also was sitting here and I was thinking, I was like, only in this game could I be on the same conversation with the same guy for 30 minutes while talking to you guys about my thoughts and like really just dissecting this. So one, thank you guys for just letting me yap and just like, I think just such excellent writing as this game provides. I feel like it deserves more of my like attention and focusing on like line by line and kind of going and questioning a lot of this stuff. I feel like it's been 30 minutes just with Disciple. The Corey's cast is all-time favorite game. Is that a Jess? A wild Jess has appeared? Yeah, comics and graphic novels. You can, I think. I'm going to try this. I also saw the book that we're reading in the book club is accessible just through Kindle, or I think people are having a hard time getting physical copies. Yes. We'll join the Jedi Order before going to therapy. Low way. Also, original Leo. It feels like I haven't caught a stream in so long. Yes, welcome back in. Thank you so much for continuing to support nonetheless, and I'm just glad to see you here when you are. Right, that's what Exar Kun's master opted for, to let him come to terms with his own inner darkness alone. It didn't work perfectly. It didn't work out perfectly in the end. The Jedi Order had become increasingly rigid and dogmatic, adhering strictly to their code and traditions. This rigidity prevented them from adapting to changing circumstances and understanding the true nature of the threats they faced as well. Because I also feel like with each generation of new Jedi, you would have to alter and kind of work with them and figure out what they best respond to as well, perhaps. I made so many bad choices in the game. And it also, I mean, I would assume that the Force itself is not rigid. You know, the Force itself probably flexes and bends and changes as well. So then your teaching should do the same. I started reading Attack on Titan on my Kindle. Oh, no way. I still need to catch up on all of the show. Like I don't think I've seen it since maybe season 2. They failed to adapt. Yeah. Perhaps, and hear me out, perhaps it was pure laziness. Perhaps they were like, okay, we're just gonna ride the coattail of our elders. They did all the hard work. They made all of the scribes, the teachings and everything. We don't want to make any more teaching plans. Okay, we just want to sit back, relax, and predict things, see visions, and we want to kick our feet up, eat our popcorn, and watch the entire galaxy delve into madness. And that is better than having to work on a new teaching plan, you know? Cash, thanks for the follow and welcome in. It really was just from pure laziness. You mean lesson plans? Teaching plans. Yes, lesson plans. Exactly. Do you think that there's an actual way for a Jedi to adopt the dark side for a greater good if it meant less casualties or chaos in the galaxy? Whoa. I guess I would feel like that would kind of tiptoe into the more gray area where you wouldn't necessarily operate just on light side or dark side. I think that going full dark side, I don't know if there's necessarily like going like Sith Lord for the greater good. I think the Sith inherently seem selfish to me. And so I think that selfishness would not breed caring for things outside of yourself and wanting to do something for the greater good. But I think if you could be a gray Jedi and have some of the emotions and feelings that are more on the dark side, that could still help you maybe be beneficial, possibly. It's kind of like doing a little bit of bad to help the greater good, I suppose. Part of the idea of taking Padawans so young was to prevent them from becoming truly unique individuals before training. That is a good point as well. As far as the expanded universe was concerned, there was none. So The Last Jedi was kind of decent. The Yoda. As a European, I have to insert mandatory classic Euro comic suggestions. Asterix? I've never heard this. Indiana Jones for an Indiana Jones like action? Wait, that's kind of cool. Oh. Okay, getting back into this though, because I know we've been sitting on Disciple for a little bit. Revan and Malik would have received the same training as I did. Why do you think Revan turned to the dark side? You know, Kai, it's funny you just asked that, and then it's also really interesting that, Christo, you asked that too. Because I wonder, I don't think this, but at the same time, I'm wondering if, it's a little bit hard, but what if Revan had saw this, I don't know, before becoming, like maybe when Revan and Malik had gone into the ruins on Dantooine, they saw this greater threat. They saw this entity from the second game. And maybe they were like, there is no way that the way that the Jedi Order is now that we will be able to do this. So maybe we need to take on the dark side. And then there were two different things. Like maybe Revan, gosh, it's hard too because Revan then, you know, we got hit by Bastilla, but we were clearly of sound mind in some ways. Like Revan was a master planner. Like Revan absolutely knew what they were doing. So I'm wondering too if like Revan thought the only solution to annihilating this other threat was to tap into the dark side powers, because there is like I think it is kind of a don't answer or like say any of this, but that would be kind of interesting if that were why Revan originally turned. Malak did too, but then Malak succumbed to kind of that actual selfish nature of the dark side and got consumed by it, whereas Revan was able to kind of stay above it and maybe see the line a little bit easier. Because I do think the dark side can either completely consume you, or you're able to maybe still have some sound choices and decisions and things. So I don't know. I guess it could be what she thought she had to do. I say she, but Revan, he, whatever canon. But I guess he thought maybe he needed to turn to the dark side to annihilate this other threat. It'd be an interesting choice. It is something too, though, that the Sith operate in such small little pods and stuff. And I believe in the power of friendship. Now, I do believe in strength in numbers. And I think that that is something that the Jedi always have going for them, is when they're not, you know, fighting between like amongst themselves, they are stronger as a group. That is something where I feel like the Sith will inherently always fall to their own kind of isolation and their loneliness due to their inability and desire to be the most powerful one amongst them all, you know. I absolutely love how in-depth your analysis of these games. I love it here already. TJ, thank you. I'm glad. It doesn't happen all the time, but I also feel like with Star Wars, there's so many really interesting thoughts that come about from it. But I'm a very like, it's really funny, but ever since I went full-time with this, I have to bring a little bit of my analytical brain into my playthroughs. I always love to dig a little bit deeper and under the surface with everything I do. It can be exhausting sometimes, but for the most part, I just love getting into this and seeing y'all's thoughts on it too. That would be the hardest part. Adopting the dark side is dangerous because it inherently corrupts. Yeah, they or them works when you're talking about Revan in an overall sense. True. You can adopt the dark side without being a Sith. Still dangerous though. That's what I'm saying, is I think like whenever you're dabbling in it, even as a gray Jedi, you have to be of strong mind to not succumb to, I think, the temptations that are maybe a little bit more prevalent on the dark side. In the expanded universe, there was a Potentium as an idea for the Denning verse, fan name for the Troy Denning took over some things, where they advocated for balance, but it was pretty much at odds with 90% of the rest of the lore, and outside of the Denning verse, it would never really taken off anywhere else. For balance, advocated for balance within the Force, like not. Are you talking more with the gray Jedi, like the balance of it? Right. The legends continuously. Revan is he. Yeah. Canon Revan is he. It's always going to trip me up because I want to say he, but then I played as her. I mean, Karth. So, I mean, you know. Okay, the first plaid Jedi. We are going plaid, baby. What's beyond that? What's beyond ludicrous? Paranormal, welcome in, by the way. Hello. Yes, Revan. Revan is in this game. Revan is the person you play and can you really spoil a 20-year-old game? Paranormal Bat, thanks for the follow. Bat, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Bat. Okay, we're getting back into it though. Revan and Malak have received the strange chain.
I'm not certain you understand what happened with Revan. Do you wish me to explain?
Sure. Bat. These teachers you feel have failed. Who are they? Okay, go on. Let's see it. I can spoil Citizen Kane, but there's nobody gonna watch it anymore. Bat. Wait, Paranormal, you know exactly what I'm talking about? I'm so glad you understand the reference. Okay, good. Okay, I'm so happy.
Revan was captured in the middle of the Jedi Civil War, due in no small part to her apprentice, Malak, who turned on her. Revan was brought before the Jedi Council and put on trial. You must understand that the situation was desperate, and the Jedi needed to know how Revan had amassed the forces arrayed against them. As I understand it, they were able to convince Revan to have a change of heart. Revan helped the Republic defeat Malak. Perhaps in her conversation with the Jedi Masters, they were able to convince her of the rightfulness of their actions.
What if, before Malak had turned on her, turned on us in the first game, and we then got kind of brainwashed by the Jedi Council. What if what if Revan would have already been able to stop this other entity out in there? You know, like, what if we completely interfered with the entire plans and this person wouldn't even be able to operate and kill as many people as they have if we had only just not muddled with Revan? Bear, thank you for the gifted sub to Paranormal Bat, by the way. You can spoil anything regardless of how old it is. If you're in a stream for a sequel, you should expect spoilers. Yeah, you should expect spoilers from the first entry. No, that's good. Centauri, that's a fair point. Bear, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Do you know who trained Revan?
Revan had many masters.
We did hear that.
It is said that she returned to her first master at the end of her training, in order to learn how she might best leave the Order.
Jedi.
I do not recall who
Kriea.
Revan's master was. Strange.
Wait. No. No. Wait a minute. These teachers you feel have it. Hold on. Hold on.
Revan had many masters.
Zar, Dorak, Master
Dorak,
K.
Master K before K left for the wars. Towards the end of her training, she sought out many to learn techniques. It is said that she returned to her first master at the end of her training, in order to learn how...
Jedi.
I do not recall who Revan's master...
Kriea was not Revan's master. You don't think Kria's auditioning for the next Insidious movie? Don't actually answer that. But, maybe that's too on the nose, though. Maybe... if Revan were to return to one of her old, it could be Kriea. It could be the guy that's the most evil one of this game, possibly. Maybe he was her master as well. But it could be Kriea. His teachers, you feel, may have failed it. Okay, I had other questions. I could train you in the Force. Tell me about your training on Dantooine.
Many Jedi went to go fight in the Mandalorian Wars, and few returned. To their disciples left behind on Dantooine, on Coruscant, there were few masters to train them. I was one such student. Perhaps not as strong in the Force as the others, but it really did not matter. The teachers left behind were few. Only a few students were accepted as the Mandalorian Wars raged on. And when I came of age, there were no masters left to train.
So I was forced to leave.
It was for the best, I think. I had begun to have...
doubts.
And I think the masters were aware of them.
All right. So we're not apologizing again. Well, I doubt you could have completed the training anyway, sucker. I really could care less.
Never. I have seen you, traveled with you. My life was mine, not chained to yours.
I still think it's so funny because we didn't really travel together. I could train you to feel... Okay, let me try again.
It is not...
Okay, fair enough. We'll, Oh, what did I get dark side points for? What? Net light side shift. Okay. Influence gained, disciple. What did I do? Kriea, stop listening in on the phone calls.
Yes, is some...
Let me try. What are you doing?
At times, I meditate. Simply close my eyes and listen. It is quite calming. I try to treasure these moments before the next crisis begins.
Can you teach me to meditate?
Of course. It would be my pleasure.
Oh. Oh my gosh. 'Tis but a flesh wound. You have recovered force points and a one-time bonus to your FP through meditation. You can meditate with the disciple at any time if no enemies are nearby.
I try to treasure these moments before the next crisis begins.
Okay.
That is
hardly surprising. He has so many things. What do you know about force bonding? Force bonding. And before Vert adds a tag for force bondage. It's so weird. I meditate and then have the worst headaches. Sith Jedi Knight, hi, by the way. Acupuncture through the skull with the lethal damage. Benji, hi. I know. No, I'm unwell, honestly.
A force bond? What do you mean?
I have a connection with another that could be lethal to us both. Stop giving him ideas.
I'm not sure I understand.
I have a bond with another that transmits pain across distances. If she suffers, I suffer. If she dies, there's a chance I'll die too. Thanks for a moment. What?
No. I thought I had heard mention of such connections in some of the holocrons, but I do not possess them. They are part of the holocrons that were taken from the Enclave.
Shoot, where could the holocrons be?
I do not know. I do not know who has taken them. If we were to find them, perhaps I could help you find the answers you need.
I need to find these. What do you remember about the bonds?
I know some of what you speak. It is said that when a Jedi and Padawan establish a close connection, that they can feel each other across distances and coordinate their movements in battle. The intensity of the connection varies. That bonding is said to also be something that manifests itself in such techniques as Bastila's battle meditation, the ability to touch the minds of others, to demoralize or inspire them. It is also said that moments of death or near death may also cause such bonds. The stronger one is in the Force, the stronger the connection.
But I'm not that strong in the Force. Like, there's no way it's me that's strong with the Force. It's gotta be Kriea. Vert probably thought of it before Casta did. He was just waiting for the opportunity. Cthulhu, by the way, hi. Sweet, hi as well. Is such a bond ever lethal?
I've never heard of a bond being lethal. I suppose such a thing is possible. I had not truly believed Bastila's battle meditation until I had seen it in action.
He's been everywhere. Bastila. You said feel each other across distance. What about each other's thoughts?
Thoughts. Images, perhaps, but not actual communication and words.
We have a corrupted
bond.
bond.
Often causes a sensation to be passed along it, such as extreme fear and pain. Still, I have seen Jedi who have the ability to communicate with aliens and beasts. It is a rare thing. Perhaps telepathy is one such talent.
I think Kriea is lying to us. I don't think it's a Force bond, not like what we had between Bastila and Revan. I feel like what we have is twisted. It's darker. Is such a bond ever lethal? Where would the holocrons be? We asked. I had other questions. I could train you in the Force. Not yet. What are your problems with the Jedi? What do you do again? What are you doing for the Republic? Tell me about the Republic. Can you tell me what's going on Dantooine again? Do you know what happened to the Jedi? Do you know anything? Okay, we're gonna leave him be for now. Maximum Force points increased and influence gained as well. Okay, so I know we're kind of like coming up on 3 hours and I'm still just talking to everybody, but there's so many good things that we've learned. Like, this was so worth it to almost have a whole episode just to talking to everybody. The VA for Disciple? Was it wait, was it in Pirates of the Caribbean and Star Trek? Which person? He said alien. Alien. This is such an obnoxiously large saber. I want to find the holocron. I want to find the holocrons because I'm afraid that if I do not destroy this bond with Kriea, if I go into endgame, what if it does kill us? What if whatever has, like... I also do want to find the missing HK factory, but I want to talk to Kriea before we do anything else, but I do need to run to the bathroom first. Maybe the influence is enough to train him. Maybe after that one, we'll try again after I talk to Kriea. I'm thinking sometimes your influence is improved with other people too by talking to other people as well. And I don't want us to forget about Hanhar. Hanhar is, he has been tasked by Kriea. There's so much, so we are gonna go through all of Kria's dialogue, y'all. I'm gonna skip through anything that I don't recognize, like kind of fast forward it and stuff, but yeah, let me run to the bathroom real quick. I don't think we're necessarily gonna be in endgame, but we are gonna be headed, after we talk to Kriea, we will have talked to everybody that I can talk to right now in this moment. We kind of want to find the HK factory, but I think, am I gonna, I guess Floppy Pickle, should I find the HK factory before going to Onderon, or am I okay to go to Onderon and then bop around still from there? You know what I mean? Or do it prior. You can't. You cannot find the HK factory anymore? What? Because I've taken out all of them? Man. What? Tess, thank you so much for hanging around on this Monday, and I hope that we see you on Thursday for hopefully the finale. You went through all the HK50 squads. Man. Where was it? Where was the location? HK Factory was cut content anyway, if I recall. Nothing important's missed. What was it like, though? Like, where was it? Oh, it's spoilers? Okay, okay, don't say anything. Don't say anything then. All right, I will be right back, and I'm gonna go grab some water too, and then we'll talk to Kriea, and we'll go to Onderon. Onderon. needed to get my lunges in. Oh man.
If a stubborn beast you be, I
feel
have no choice.
So much better even adding these tiny little things into my routine. Why is there a level 3 hype train? Coop? Guys? Raven? I saw nothing. We see nothing. 13, by the way. What's up? Welcome back in. What's your opinion of the show? I mean, I saw it way back in the way, but I thought it was great. Way back in the way. Way back in the day. All right. Hold on. Bear with 5 gifted subs to the channel and community. To be fair, Ginger has not been sabotaging me today. Ginger told us to do it. Bear, thank you for 5 gifted subs. London also with 5 more gifted subs. You guys are bananas. Nerf, I just added, just per my chiropractor, he was suggesting like whenever I get up to use the bathroom and stuff, just do a couple lunges, like deep lunges, just a little bit. So now I take a little bit longer of a break whenever I do get up, but it's actually really been helping me. Even when I come back to sit down. And then I also am having like, I have a little like pad down here for my feet to kind of be on so that I'm not constantly like sitting like a goblin, I guess. Yeah, it's helping. It's only been a couple days, but I haven't had the same like leg pains that I've been having normally. Yeah. Also Zen, thank you for the 100 bits. Dark Star with 300 bits. My back's fine. It's just it's my hip flexors. My hip flexors are like insanely just, I guess like weak from always constantly being in this position. The small stretches just, yes, I know, nerve. Just even a few times, like even when I was recording earlier, I would just try to get up every hour and then just do some deep lunges and then come back and sit down, yeah. Also Zen, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Promoter, thank you for the hydrate. Holly with 5 gifted subs as well. Zen, what hype train? Okay. Y'all are not quick with it. If you start a hype train, of course I'm going to be able to see what you guys have done. And Bluey, welcome back in as well. 13. Guys, I had 2 frozen shoulders, just throwing in a little rather than none at all. Oh, especially for the, oh man, for the shoulders. What are those things where you go like this on the wall? You know what I mean? Where you raise your hands all over? Are they like good mornings? No. Not good mornings. 13. Thank you so much. What is that for? Guys, we're not doing this again. Yesterday was enough. What if it, okay, I saw that. 13. Thank you regardless. And I hope you're enjoying. What season are you on with Game of Thrones? It always matters which season you're talking about. I only see a scam trim. Oh gosh. Oh, don't forget Thursday is a special, kind of special stream. I'm hoping to start a new yearly thing. A new yearly thing. I'll keep it at that though. Also Citrus, thank you for the follow as well. Diamond Eyes, welcome in. From being in the same position for work, hunched over the table. Yeah, using a towel and sliding the arms along the wall. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. I'm starting a new yearly tradition. That was the word I was looking for. Coop, thank you. Thank you. Citrus, welcome in. You're popping in towards the end. I think we only have about 1 or 2 more streams of this. Sun salutations. Good morning, sun salutations. We'll have to start offline hype trains. No, because I still see that. I still see that when I'm recording. You're assuming good luck finding a time when I don't have OBS open. Good luck. Wow, your lightsaber is huge. No, that's not what she said. Comments, please. No, we've talked about this. It is a dual saber, so I guess it is supposed to be larger, but I don't know why it's that large. Guys, thank you so much for all of the gifted subs. And Citrus, we are kind of... I am shocked because I've made a lot of dark side choices, but I am absolutely beam me up, Scotty, in this. Your sunshine is rather delightful. Is it delightful today? I don't know why it's like that. Delightful. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Subnautica streaming. No, why do you guys pop in at random moments and say Subnautica? Where does this come from? First off, guys, thank you for a level 4 hype train. Second of all, I already confirmed that Subnautica playthrough, if we hit 8 years streaming. 8 year streaming anniversary will be Subnautica. 10 years will be a Halo playthrough all the way through. Okay? It comes from the underwater. Oh, is that what it looks like? Do I look like I'm kind of swimming under the water? Scythe, welcome back in as well. What? We have a Subnautica counter? Smorty Puffin also, how did you know to use that? Casta will play Subnautica in 1 year, 10 months, 17 days. And you put a shark emote? Zen, did you make that? Who made that? Oh my gosh. I made that a few weeks ago. Did you just change the date? Am I just now noticing this? Don't give me the ... Zen. Zen's like, my work's never appreciated. I'm leaving. Don't. Okay. All right. Let's do Kriea. Let's talk to her. All right. This is serious, guys. Focus up. You better shape up.
How many more do we intend to gather to us? This ship is not the galaxy. There is only so much room.
Okay, right off the rip, I see what we're doing here. As many as I want to come with us and help us. Only as many as I need. And only as many as will sacrifice themselves for me. This is also a huge thing, too. She never liked us adding more people to our team. And I think that's because the more people that get involved, the less... Also, I hate that all I'm seeing is like... What is this? The Oogie Boogie? Like, what's happening here? Last time I saw it was 8 years. Because it was going to be 15. Yeah, it was going to be for the 15th anniversary. But I took pity, okay? She said run rum.
Then prepare for an army, I think. For it seems many more will come in time. They will follow you because you are a leader. Their kind always needs such, even when the figure deserves no such obedience.
I'm no leader. They're my friends, not my followers. What makes you think they obey me? I deserve such obedience from them and you. They're my friends, not followers. I would say I'm no leader.
No? Perhaps not. Or perhaps you are different. Something more. I am not blind. I see what they see, hear their voices when they speak to you,
she seems
and notice
like
the
she
change
sounds
when
evil,
they speak to
like
others.
more evil. She seems like her sass is like amped up, but also just, she seems like she's spitting vitriol or something. I don't know. Friends, not food. Friends, not food. Does the fact they obey me upset you? Why are you angry? Let's not say why are you angry because I don't want to place that emotion on her if that's not what she's feeling. I would say that we'll get further from saying, does the fact that they obey me upset you? Because she clearly is upset, but that doesn't mean she's angry. Beyond Vader, thanks for the follow. And guys, thank you for another hype train. Like, I know we joke about when I'm going to the bathroom in the chair and everything, but I really do appreciate it. Yeah. I know. Anytime I hear perhaps not, I just think of White Chicks. The one that I fell asleep during. I mean, I've seen it before, but yet another film I fell asleep with my friends watching. She is going to throw. Oh my gosh. She's going to have an RBF. She's going to have an RBF. Does the fact they obey me upset you?
I know many things. And I know what I am not. I am no leader. I speak with a voice that will never move others. I speak with a passion that goes unheard. They obey you because you are a leader, and perhaps something more. Have you noticed what has been happening? Have you felt it in them?
I mean, I normally don't go around feeling my friends, but no, what? I've noticed their behavior is changing, Atton especially. I need to say that I've noticed something because otherwise she'll be disappointed in me and not think that I've made progress.
The fool dances in your shadow for your favor. The disciple, he worships you quietly. The alien obeys you. Even within the machines there are echoes. Watch them carefully. See their patterns and recognize the strength in it. Influence can be a weapon, one that you may need before your journey is done.
You have a point. I will reflect upon this. They are friends, not tools. I kind of want to keep this, I don't know if the right move is to kind of keep to my, like, stick to my guns or to try to play more of a neutral position and do things that would sway her favor. But then when the time comes, choose my own choices. You have a point. I will reflect on this. Yeah. Scandinavian Snake. Thanks for the follow and welcome in. Yeah, I know it's a blast of the past. It's my first time. We just did Coder and now we're on Coder 2 and almost done with this one actually. They are friends, not tools. I'm gonna say okay, you have a point. I will reflect on this. That doesn't give away how I'm feeling.
Good. and then act upon it, it is a powerful tool to motivate others. That was Revan's way, I believe. It was a strength.
What do you mean?
Have you never asked yourself how Revan took the Republic and Jedi beneath
influence,
her,
Silver Tongue.
She made them hers?
Of course, she was a powerful presence. There was little one did not believe when she spoke it with conviction. Right. I'm sure. I'm just seeing Terry Crews pop locking in the club. I need to go back and see the dance-off scene. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure T3 is a Milwaukee brand. No. T3, absolutely not. More of a DeWalt.
Ah, but to make officers turn on their own people, to bomb innocent worlds, to make pacts, strong influence indeed. And where did these Sith teachings come from? And why did Revan embrace them so strongly? So many questions, yet the answers are few.
Or your answers are few. They came from the Sith Empire. I thought teachings of the Sith came from Korriban. I do not know, I do not care. I thought they came from Korriban.
Oh, did they? No, Revan met no Sith Empire, yet she learned their teachings. Many have mistaken the soldiers beneath Revan, the machines that were constructed to be the Sith. They are wrong. The Sith is a belief, and what Revan formed was not an empire, but something else. Yet how she did it is curious. And I suspect the answer to that question is tied to another. How was Revan able to corrupt so many so quickly?
I mean, I would say influence, because I feel like if you have, I would say by getting people to advocate for you, then you don't have to advocate for yourself, right? Like, it's like when people like something a lot and they believe in something, they don't just talk about it, like they will actually advocate on behalf of that person. And so absolutely influence, but do you have any ideas? But unless it's some kind of like force, using the force to kind of sway people's opinions that easily, something in which you could do, but at a large, like to be able to sway a massive amount of people, that is a scale that would definitely go beyond, I think, the average force user. Mass Effect is short form. I know. So with Scandinavian, I just done Mass Effect series for the first time, one back to back last year in November too. But it's been so much fun to come back to kind of seeing the foundation of a lot of that design. I had other questions. I do not know and I do not care. Do you have any ideas? I feel like she's not going to like that I ask her back, but...
Not a one. But we shall see where our journey takes us, I think. And see how many answers we come across, yes?
She's so like... G. Kelly, thanks for the hydrate. I just want to like... She is so like confusing, and I feel like I haven't looked at her the same too, thinking that she might possibly be one of them. But okay, getting back to this, we're gonna go through all of the dialogue, guys, every single piece. I'm gonna be skipping through things that I definitely know that we've seen in the past, but no, Ginger, Bubby, you don't even have your blankie in here. You're not. Hold on, Bubs, your blanket's not even. The chair, not even here. The chair is not even here. Don't even think about it. I don't have your blankie. I think she wants me to get her blankie. Okay. Come here. Wrap Ginger in the blankie. What are you doing? Nope, no, I'm still here. I'm still here. Want your blankie? Okay, hold on, guys, 1 second. There you go. Yeah. Say there's no stream on chair. There's no stream on chair. Come here. Hold on, guys. I gotta do the. Come here. You go. You go. Run towards it. You got it. I'll see if she wants to get picked up, but right now she just wants to run to her blanket. I know. London. She didn't even come on stream. That's cheating. Ah! London, thank you for 3 gifted subs to the channel and community, and also Chaotic Gaming, thank you for the follow. Remus, hi, and Andy, thank you so much for 25 months of continual support. She is in the room, it's true. She's making biscuits. She's been making like 1 or 2 biscuits a day. Not enough to make, no, we couldn't run a cafe off of the biscuits you're making, but she doesn't normally do biscuits, but lately she's been, this is nothing. You know when the cats make the biscuits? You know what I mean? When she's doing the little kneading, the kneading. There was a tail inciting. That's a lie. London, that's a lie. All right, let's go through here.
That crystal is bonded to you. Through you, it acquires
my crystal
its
specifically.
And strength. And
right.
Through it,
we've heard this.
Focus on the crystal for a moment.
This might be something new. Matt,
now it is fully in tune with you again.
Okay, so she helps us do that every single time. So I need to keep doing that. So we just, okay, so we should have been talking to her this whole time about the crystal. Right. Math, hi. London, thank you. What do you know about, okay.
He, if he can truly be called a man any longer, is one of the dark lords that pursues you. I do not think he knows what you are. Not yet. He spared the Miraluka, and that may have been the last shred of feeling that exists within him. Keep his slave close to you. I suspect there was a reason he spared her, and perhaps a reason that she survived when the rest of her people
I also didn't think about that.
Not.
Yeah, I didn't think about what that could mean for her. Nesting horror, welcome in. I always try to find the ugliest goggles in every game. Or not every game, but in these 2 games, and I'm just stuck with them. Also, host, thanks for the follow and welcome in. Is not a slave, not any longer. He is no longer a man.
One cannot have power of that magnitude that her master possesses and still think and perceive the universe as we do, as most of us do. I had hoped that you would not have to confront him, but her presence here has changed all that. You will have to meet him in battle. You must be prepared to sacrifice the blinded one. Perhaps her death will buy you the time you need to deal with her master.
To sacrifice her. I will do so, no such thing. If that is what must be done for victory, then I will do it. Perhaps I can convince her to sacrifice herself. That would be a twin victory. Let's stick with this, though. I know I could easily say, like, I will not do that, but I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I kind of want to I want to feed into what I think she wants to hear from us, you know? Also, Bug, hello. Did you have to do anything special to enable this game to work properly? I DL'd from the stream a couple years ago, and all my new equipment didn't really allow me to play it. Kept freezing up. Honestly, no. I've just been playing it. I've been playing it on Steam, and I mean, Darpass, did we do anything other than adding the? I will say that I've heard adding the mod that I have for it is supposed to help with some of the bugs that crashes. You don't remember Coder being a talking simulator? Well, I guess depending on how old you were too when you played it, maybe there's probably a lot of people that played it as a kid and maybe skip past a lot of the conversation, but we are specifically in a part where we're right before the ending. So I'm wanting to go back through and talk with so many characters and just make sure that I can predict as much and try to pull every last little juicy bit from the dialogue. Yes. Yeah. We did the VSync and then we also limited the frame rate. Yep. I will never do such a thing. I'm going to say this one.
Then you have a chance. Without her death, I do not know if he can be stopped.
How did he destroy her homeworld? Do you have any idea why he spared her?
Perhaps he is bound to her, as I am bound to you. If so, there may be a death served by hers. You must be prepared to sacrifice the blinded one. Perhaps her death will buy you the time you need to deal with her master. It is a technique that is almost as old as the Sith themselves. It is a means of severing connections between life, the Force, and feeding upon the death it causes. It cannot be taught. It can only be gained through instinct, through experiencing its effects firsthand.
Which I feel like I've experienced that firsthand. I feel like that's what had happened to me, which I wonder if then I would have the ability to do that as well. And he used it to kill an entire planet.
Yes, and he fed upon its destruction. It will sustain him for a time.
But then he'll want more. How can anyone have that kind of power? I don't understand how he hasn't conquered the galaxy with that kind of power. Perhaps that is not his goal. Oh no, now I'm starting to talk like her. Perhaps. No. How can anyone have that kind of power? The GOG version works without. Yeah, I just hate using GOG. So I only used it for the first one, and then I went back to Steam quickly. I was like, Steam, take me back. I don't understand how it is compared.
Because it is not something that can ever truly be controlled, and it leaves nothing to conquer in its wake. And it rules him, not the other way around. It has its own will, its own instincts.
So it doesn't even matter if that's what you end. Yeah. So, I mean, at some point, he just almost becomes a victim to the power itself, or not even a victim, but he is powerless within it because it's going to like steer him in any direction. So does he even have a plan for what he's doing outside of what it wills? How can anyone have that kind of power? That's pretty much it. So there is a different strain of this I want to talk about.
Wrong. There is no strength in the hunger.
Right.
And it devours.
But that kind of power is impossible. Oh, wait, no, I absolutely missed this. It devours him as he devours others. His mere presence kills all around him, slowly feeding him. He is already dead. It is simply a question of how many he kills before he falls. Right. The kind of power is impossible. How is he able to perform such slaughter? His power is difficult to believe. This kind of power is impossible. I mean, it clearly not, but I would say, how is he able to perform?
Nothing is impossible with the Force. It is an energy that flows through all living things. And like energy, it may be harnessed, channeled, and consumed at times. It may even be a substance that can burn and ignite. Do not think of his power as one would a weapon, or one of your warships of the Republic. It is terrible, but
subtle.
It is still a subtle thing. The sect of assassins that chase you feed on the Force. What he does is simply the pinnacle of what they could achieve in time. And that is why they and their techniques must be wiped out. No one again must experience and learn what her master did.
How are they able to drain the Force? Okay, so that is her objective, though, but I still think that her past might have aligned with him at some time, or they did collide at some time. Or maybe she was just the trainer of Revan and was also at one point a fallen Jedi, but then has come back since, knowing and seeing what this entity is. How are they able to drain the Force?
As much as one may use the Force to bolster the wills and strengths of others, the reverse is possible, though not often used. Instead of sending one's will through connections in the Force, instead such connections are drawn upon, fed upon, and drained completely.
But all life is touched by the Force.
Then you understand how terrible such a power is, and
why
it must be ended. It is an empty road to the dark side, and by traveling it, the price is death before one's time. He is a breach in the Force, capable of consuming the lives of those around him. Sometimes the touch is slow, as it is with his crew.
His crew? I feel like that's the first time we kind of heard about that. Also, Panther, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How does he use his power? Do you have any idea why he spared her? We saw that he's no longer a man. So he feeds on Force sensitives. How does he use his power? I would say so he feeds on Force sensitives. Yeah, all personal preference, Spurious. No wrong or right.
He can direct or focus, much like hunger itself. He is more of a hole in the Force than a living thing. Force sensitives and worlds rich in the Force draw him. The Miraluka world was one such place. That is why where the Jedi gather, Jedi will die. He will feel it, unless they master their presence. But Qatar called out as a beacon to him, and he could not resist it.
I suppose Kriea might be masking the ship.
Nothing for the Sith, or its teachings.
Whoa!
Or the Jedi. And when the Jedi are dead, he will feed on the galaxy, the Republic, and eventually consume the Sith as well. There is no future in the empty galaxy he sees, and that is why he must be stopped. The breach must be sealed before his power grows beyond what even we can hope to stop.
So this entity goes beyond the Jedi and the Sith. So perhaps it also is maybe showing you that it's forces. There are still forces beyond just the battles between the Jedi and the Sith and the Mandalorian wars and all of this stuff. There is a greater evil out there. It is giving a little bit of like the Reaper vibe It is actually giving that kind of feeling of it. But maybe it doesn't matter whether Kriea has fallen or not. She can be a dark Jedi, but maybe for her, she's like, I don't care if I have to align with, you know, Jedi or whoever, what it is, to make sure that I get to that same end result, which is like, that's the first time we've heard them say, no, she hasn't dropped the dude's name yet, but that is the first time we've heard her say that he isn't aligned necessarily with the Sith either. Like, this is a completely different force that we're dealing with. Ah, he is no longer a man. Do you have any idea what okay, so let's go to other questions as well.
And I will ask.
Yeah, completely different. That's huge. Can you tell me about the Millie the Mole? Okay, we saw that. We saw, what do you know about the Master? Kriea, what are you? I mean, I'll keep asking her this, but I don't think it matters so much as well. The Council doesn't believe in the Reaper threat.
Does it matter? Of course it does.
Such titles.
Such titles allow you to break
categorize
the
it. It's so
light
true.
And dark. Categorize it. Perhaps I am neither, and I hold both as what they are, pieces of a whole. Know that I am your teacher, and that is enough.
You know, I actually can accept that, because I think now that I know this is, once again, I'm falling into exactly what she said. But even just for me, think about how much peace it just brought me to know that this entity, well, I mean, it also brings a lot of fear too, but even like not like putting this entity in a box of being Sith or Jedi also made me realize that maybe we can just come together too, because we're trying to fight the same entity as well. But interesting. I do agree with that as well. I find it so interesting. It makes sense for y'all to want to come in here and be like, oh, are you doing a light side or a dark side playthrough as well and things. But I do always find it interesting whenever people are like, are you a light side or are you dark side? And it's like, why does it matter? Why does it matter? But it does make sense in the context of the game, because they're drastically different outcomes and choices that we go down. No, Thalador, we haven't seen their name yet, but thankfully my mods were quick to that and I didn't see it. I can confirm he is not aligned with me either. Sight. Then what were you?
What do you wish to hear? That I once believed in the code of the Jedi? That I felt the call of the Sith? That perhaps once I held the galaxy by its throat? That for every good work that I did, I brought equal harm upon the galaxy? That perhaps what the greatest of the Sith Lords knew of evil they learned from me? What would it matter now? There is only so much comfort in knowing such things, and it is not who I am now.
I still wish to hear the story. I do want to hear the story. And also at the same time, it's kind of like it shouldn't matter as much now. I mean, you can want to hear the story to kind of hear where they came from to help understand them now. But I feel like a lot of it too, it reminds me so much of in the first one when I'm going to click it, relax. It reminds me a lot of the first one when Revan went to Korriban and we met what was the guy that we had met in the tomb? We met him and then it was still not too late. He still decided to go back to the light side. And you can still always Turgle. What? Turgle. Yes. No. Agenda. Is it Agenda Paul? Was that it? Hamwalk, thanks for the follow as well. I know, held the galaxy by the throat. All right. Wait, if the past is important as you claim, then I should hear yours. Doesn't seem like you guys really want me to play it. Cutscene time. Oh, I feel like we're on the inside of like a... Looks like a grenade.
There are dark places in the galaxy where few tread. Ancient centers of learning, of knowledge, but I did not walk alone. To be united by hatred is a fragile alliance at best.
Scion was her apprentice? Wait, there's two others. This is the group of three.
My will was not law. There were disagreements. Ambition and hunger for power.
That guy. Oh, her eyes. What? Oh my gosh, we get to see her without
within the Force against which there is no defense.
Scion joined with the other guy. He's gonna blind her. Oh! That slam?
Cast down, stripped of my power, exiled. I suffered indignity
Just a flesh wound.
and fell into darkness. Learn from me my mistakes and use that knowledge to become greater than I. That is all I ask of you, and that is all I desire. In you all my hopes rest for the future, for the Force.
I have so much respect for her now, which is so odd because we just found out that she was aligned with them, which was something that I had there was a part, I had made that guess, but I still at the same time, I didn't realize that both of them kind of ganged up on her in that moment, but also that I got chills when she talked about it, and so she was exiled, and then I was like, her and I, of course we have this bond, because think about how freaking cool that is. I'm this exiled Jedi, and she's this exiled, previous, it even goes beyond, he no longer is part of the Sith, right? But that was still a part of, they were still dark, I guess they were still part of the Sith, right? She was, or is she saying she was beyond, even being a part of the Sith right there? Pats, thanks for the follow, by the way. But both of us on the far ends of the spectrum with that as well, which even at the same time, it's not like I was this super righteous, holy art thou kind of Jedi that was, I went and fought in the Mandalorian Wars and I was exiled because I picked different choices and stuff. But what? I know I'm not asking floppy pickles, but I still am just leading into punching her with the referee. Okay, so also, I know I haven't floppy pickled at all because I just want to talk about that because that was such a cool scene. But I feel like right there, I kind of understand why there is this connection between both of us, but I also respect that she just took that beating. Oh my gosh. Suffered indignities. It also is terrifying. Can you imagine what that would look like with modern graphics? Can you, the way that they would paint that picture? I don't know if I'd even want to see it at that level because it'd probably be so brutal, but wow. The pickle is not floppy, I repeat. The pickle is not floppy. I suffered indignities. I need more than that, Kriea. That is not sufficient. I had other questions. I need more than that. But she's not willing to give more than that. I think that's also really selfish of me to say I need more than that. That is not sufficient. I had other questions. I want so badly to say this. I want so badly to say this, but it is not for me to determine that I get to, I haven't done anything to deserve more of her story. And I also think that it's really, no, I don't. I want to, but I feel like that could be giving negative influence with her. I'm not owed anything by her. The pickle is robust and girthy. And honestly, it is, yeah. I'm asking and saying so many things. I need to know. Do you really think Kriea would be offended? It's Kriea. She's offended by everything. I'm breathing in front of her. She's offended. It's everything. The guy in the mask looked really cool. I know, we still don't know that dude's name. So he walked in with Scion. So I do want to ask her about the 3. Because she kind of described what each of them were, which means we can then identify which one she was if she talks about the 3rd one. But she shared what she wanted, opening up to you. That's what I kind of feel about this, but I guess I kind of am willing to... This is going to be a half-baked floppy pickle. Basically, if she's already offended, what's a little bit more? I just want to know, if I press for more, will I get negative points from her, floppy pickle? Will I receive negative influence if I ask for more? Michael, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging around. It's safe to press. Okay, cool.
If it means so much to you, then this I swear to you upon my life, upon our lives, that when your training is complete, I will answer everything. There shall be no more shadows between us, only truth that exists between master and apprentice.
There shall be no more shadows between us. Only truth exists between master and apprentice. There will be no more shadows between us. Why don't people talk like this anymore? Be gone, shadows. I'm surprised Kriea isn't offended. Well, I also am just like, I don't feel like... You never know, too, because there are things that if you press somebody too much, then they're like, hey, be gone. Also, Coop, I really appreciate what you said. I saw it right before the cutscene. I want to know this guy. I want to know.
Ask, and
Can
I will
you show me? All right, we saw that. Did you know Atris at all?
Atris herself is not as familiar to me as perhaps she should be. Yet I feel I know her, yes.
What do you mean?
Because Atris's path is one I walked long ago, and it is a chapter of my life that has been read and closed. She has taken the first steps, I think. We shall see. Surely you felt the righteous anger, the spoken judgments, the lack of forgiveness.
She's already on that path to somewhere she loathes. She's become what she hates the most. Kriea's LinkedIn page is wild. Oh my. I'm glad that the first time you asked Kriea about what she was, you didn't have enough influence because the order you did it was much more natural. Yeah, after the dark vision on the secret tomb. Yeah, actually, that is a really good point. Oh, Zector, I see. Did we ever agree to become our apprentice? That was kind of assumed very, very early on. I've never really verbalized it, I feel like, but if it makes her happy, you know. She needs purpose in her later life.
I was a historian once, gathering the relics of the Jedi, learning the ancient mysteries. Always there were more questions. One quickly learns that the Jedi Code does not give all the answers. If you are to truly understand, then you will need the contrast, not adherence to a single idea.
Yes.
That is why Atris and the others blamed me, sentenced me. They believed me responsible for Revan's fall.
She was Revan's master. She was Revan's original master.
You have already asked much. I do not wish to speak of this any longer.
Oh no!
Ask, and I will answer.
I'll have to come back to her. I had some questions about Revan amassed such a huge force against the Republic.
Have you never asked yourself how Revan took the Republic and Jedi beneath her? How she made them hers?
Because she was a leader? She had a powerful presence. Did we not do this? Did we not do this conversation? War bonds? It cannot be denied. War makes bonds. She had a powerful presence.
Ah, but to make officers.
Right.
And where did these Sith teachings come from? And why did Revan embrace them so?
Right, I did this conversation. I thought the teachings came from this. Influence gained, but dark side points gained. From what part?
Yes.
From what part? I wish to learn lightsaber combat. I might have something more. I want you to teach me more about the Force.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
Also, Steven, hi. The bond we share, I want to know more about it. Can you teach me any more lightsaber forms?
The Jedi practice many forms, many styles of... You may have already felt the Shicho. The simplest of the forms return to you as your skill and perceptions have returned. Others may come with time, with experience.
Can you tell me of it? I think do we have all of these techniques? I think we do. I know, Scythe, there's so much in it. Also, Hunter, thanks for the hydrate as well. Are you familiar with all of these? All of these we've had. Immediate dark side points. Anytime you talk to her, just being near her is influenced. And I just heard her say, have you heard of the shit show? I want you to teach me about the Force. Force forms.
Very well. Of which did...
The one that allows me to focus on the Force. I want you to teach me more about the Force.
It allows you to recover your strength with the Force more. It has no other drawbacks. Such a...
I think I already have that. Yeah. And then let me just see the bond we share. I'd like to know more about it. I think that's pretty much it. The training can wait. Can you tell me about the crystal more? We've already done the crystal.
Its nature eludes me as well.
But the bond is strong.
The bond is strong, and its roots run deep.
So
it seems that at times of stress and pain, if they catch us unawares, then the pain is transmitted between us.
Does this bond have any advantages? I mean, we've asked most of these, but I'm just going to flip through.
When battle is upon us.
She would know, though.
Seems
You and Kriea possess the Force Chain special ability. When either of you use the Force power on yourself, the other gains the benefit as well. So I guess I should start having both of us together.
Indeed. Though, as we have noticed, it has its
drawbacks, right? Okay, I had other questions. We asked that. I had questions about how Revan amassed it. Did you know Revan?
Perhaps. I think it is fair to say that few did.
Where did Revan come from?
Revan had a mother and father, parents, ancestors, like all Jedi do. And when she awakened to her potential, I was there to see it. But where she was born, where she came from, I do not know, any more than I know where she walks now. Some said that Revan was born in the outer regions, beyond the Rim, and that's what called to her during the Mandalorian Wars.
I think.
And after, it was the call of home.
What else do you know about Revan?
I know more, but it may not be enough for the answers you seek.
Yeah. Sunny, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Where did Revan come from? What caused Revan to fall, to turn on the Republic?
Fall? Ah, already you presume much. You were there at Malachor. Revan's choices were always her own. It was not teaching or circumstance or example. Yeah. It was her.
But Revan was a monster. Then what made her turn to the dark side, become a Sith Lord?
Is that what she was? Or was she always true to herself, no matter what personality she wore? And there is something that the Council may never understand, that perhaps Revan never fell. The difference between a fall and a sacrifice is sometimes difficult, but I feel that Revan understood that difference more than anyone knew.
Fall and a sacrifice.
The galaxy would have fallen if Revan had not gone to war. Perhaps she became the Dark Lord out of necessity to prevent a greater evil. I do not believe the Jedi Council changed Revan as they claimed. They merely stripped away the surface and allowed the true self to emerge again, someone who was willing to wage war to save others. But that is my belief, since I knew Revan from long ago, as a master knows their apprentice.
You trained her? Okay, maybe this is how we can get some extra information out of her.
She came to me.
Here we go.
Yes, both before and after. Before Revan knew herself. And after, in the times when Revan was coming into her own and learning she was more than she had been told. At one time, Revan was my Padawan, in times past.
And she came back.
But Revan, when she had learned all she could, had other masters, that fool Jar and other Jedi on other planets. She learned from each, but in the end, she turned back to me, when she realized there was nothing more to be learned from the Jedi, except how one could leave them forever.
What was Revan like as a student?
Revan was power. It was like staring into the heart of the Force. Even then you could see the Jedi she would slay etched on her soul.
Wow. The way that that's just written. Even then you could see the Jedi she would slay etched on her soul. That is a hot take, El Rey, and a disrespectful one at that. Come on. Kriea she's cryptically beautiful. It's absolute poetry. Her writing is fantastic. I know you guys had said that the one writer had worked on all of her conversation, like every single dialogue that she had. No, like we all have opinions and stuff, but let's still try to be respectful, character in game or person or not, you know. Especially because sometimes implications like that can make me think that you know something I don't know, or like it could somehow lead my brain into thinking of implied spoilers in some sort of way, you know. Yeah. Revan to me is a woman based off of the character that I played, but canon-wise, Revan was a he. Yeah. Yeah. What do you see when you look at her? At me? Now we're gonna do a comparison against. Okay. What else do you know of Revan?
You are different. When I look at you, it is like staring at the death of the Force.
I don't have any follow-ups to that. What? When I look at you, I see the death of the Force. Okay. Kelly, you know what I'm going to say to that. What? Gray is correct about a lot of things regarding the Jedi, Sith, the Force, but she's always quite dogmatic in her own philosophy. What if I say I know something you don't know, but refuse to elaborate? Kria's like the person that I love and I hate simultaneously. From what I understand, canon is male light side for Coder 1, female light side for Coder 2. Yeah, I think Kriea saw my previous one. What else do you know of Revan? Yeah, calls you the death of the Force, refuses to elaborate. Name a more Kriea-like conversation, though.
I know more, but it may not be enough for the answers you seek.
That's it.
Ask.
Okay, so going back down here, I had some questions about Revan. If the Council cast you out, how come Atris and none of the Jedi Masters mentioned you?
Ignorance. And perhaps they do not remember or care. It is of no consequence to me or to them.
I also think, okay, well, awareness, you're lying, but also maybe it's something where it's a little bit of maybe the Voldemort kind of thing where it's like they don't want to say her name to even breathe that kind of life into it. How does she look at us? Well, she knows the direction. She also has like foresight or something. Can tell who the favorite student was. I was like, I knew it was going to be a bad thing asking comparing me to her previous student. I knew I shouldn't have.
Am I? Then perhaps you should know. There are techniques in the Force where one can cloud the memory of others, make their presence so small as to be unnoticed. And on the worlds where we have encountered these Jedi, there is much life and death where sensing such things is difficult. As I said, it is of no consequence to me or to them.
Do you use that technique on me? I feel like that technique is being used on me because I forget a major piece of my life. Gamer Pete, hi. I don't know how old she's supposed to be, actually. That's what Palpatine used in the movies, apparently. There's actually a follow-up novel called Revan you might actually enjoy since you do read. Follows Revan and the exile. It bridges the stories. Well, you guys know that I had read, while I am still finishing the Thrawn novels, I had read the story between that there was a bridge in time that covered Cal's story between Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor, and that was actually I thoroughly enjoyed it, and it also gave you context going into the second game as to what had happened in that in-between time. So I actually really enjoyed reading some of the works of that have come out from the Star Wars universe. Also Slugworth and Not Enough Goals, guys. Thanks for the follows. And Steven, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Gamer Pete. The Turgle spin-off novel went. The one that we're all hoping for. I was hoping for Scuba Steve, actually. I'll look into it. Do you use the technique on me?
No, but if I did, you would never know. So my words only carry as much worth as you believe them to. But perhaps you will understand this. That perhaps it is important to me that you see me and my actions uncloaked. It is important that your judgments, whether be good or bad, stem from seeing me as I truly am.
That's so good. I accept that and I trust you, Kriea.
I did not ask you to trust me.
Oh!
Only that you listen to what I have to tell you. But thank you.
She did say thank you, but that is true. I don't need to say, like, I trust you. She didn't need that. She didn't need the validation, you know, Oh, man.
Ask.
Our conversation is a roller coaster, truly up and down. She's like the Sith Sam Fisher with those goggles staring into my soul. The Revan novel almost entirely ignores Coder 2, fair warning. Okay, so it takes its own, like, artistic liberty. I have thought more about the destruction.
And?
Atten said her planet was wiped out and that it was only a colony of her own people in the sector of the galaxy. Her entire planet was destroyed. She has no home left. Do you know why her homeworld was destroyed? We did answer this. Well, if her people all see the Force, then someone wanted to blind them.
The Mandalorians were right to
Right.
The Jedi are gone. Vanished. No.
We have seen this. Someone wanted the sector of the galaxy blind to the Force, right?
I fear you are right.
Right.
But there is little to be done about it.
Okay. Influence gained with Kriea. That is all of her conversation lines as of right now. I'm going to try real quick just to convert the disciple. Gengi, what do you want, Bubby? What are you doing? Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. How many? There's no... Oh no, this is literally... Oh no. Okay, here he is. I think he's in here. Okay, he's over here. Oh my goodness. Let me let her out in a second. Was it influence lost? She was fuming with the trust? No, did it say influence lost? And I read it as influence gained? Hold on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Bye. Stop. Did I just blindly see? No, it did say influence gained. Okay. I was like, am I just seeing what I want to see at this point? Bear, the chair was out of the way. No. Also, I did say DeWalt over Milwaukee. No, it was gained. I was assuming that you'd got lost. Just from the trust alone, not all of it. What, was there an arm? There was an arm? Stop. I can't redeem gift cats or trust. Yeah. Oh, obviously that's what she wanted, was the small treats. Probably she did want treats right now, but I only do treat time like very rarely with her. Bear, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the channel and community. I will make sure that I pull the chair out even further. The Revan novel only existed to bridge Coder 2 and SWOTR, but that's when priorities shifted in storytelling and it wasn't the best. Kriea is using the Force to make you think you gained influence. It's all a lie. The cake is a lie. Iron, thanks for the follow and welcome in. Oh, the writer didn't even play Coder 2 and ignored most of it. Huh.
Yes?
Interesting
Is something
choice.
wrong?
No, I just had questions.
That is hardly surprising.
I love how he's...
I think you are right.
Woo! It's time.
I have watched you. You have become strong in the Force again. But that is not all. You have achieved a center in the chaos around us, and I have felt it, my master. The one intended for me, left to fight in the Mandalorian wars. Now she has returned. And I ask her now if she will train me in the ways of the Force.
Aw, Slugworth, you just got a gifted sub from Bear too. I hope you enjoyed the sub and the emotes. And Bear, thank you for all the gifted subs. The irony is the writer of the novel is a writer from Coder 1. Interesting. Interesting. Chaos? You mean Chaos Theory? Do not bow to me. That will be our first lesson as a Jedi. Are your feelings on this matter clear? I will train you. I kind of feel adamant about this.
The one who was to be my master was lost at Malachor 5.
So it ends.
I want you to teach me the ways of the Force.
So it ends.
To become a Jedi Knight. What I meant to be.
Then meditate? Kriea says, and so it ends. This guy needs to get his sword out of his face. Imagine the initial teachings of the Jedi. Your first steps within the Enclave. Remember the wind among the plains of Dantooine, the feel of life around you. Think of what you felt when our paths crossed again. And at last, see the galaxy through the Force. It is done. The disciple has taken his first step. T3, baby, this is a... I just... I'm feeling T3 is that person in the friend group that is just constantly like doing something random and you're trying to focus up and they're just like... The disciple has taken his first steps on the path of the Jedi Consular. He will grow in his ability as he travels with you and learns what you know of the Force. It was the way he just was zipping.
Yes? Is something wrong?
I had some questions. Okay, what do you do again? Okay, we're done. I'm done. Somebody calibrate him. Garrus, get in here. All right, it is done. T3 ruined the moment. Well, to be fair, T3 can't ruin any moment. He always makes every moment better, but at the same time. So, after nearly 4 hours, granted 1 hour was intro, we have finished talking to every single companion. And we will now travel on.
Can I wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
We'll travel on to Ducks On, Ducks Off. Also, Cluedo, thanks for the follow and welcome in. I talked to Mira. For a while. We learned all about Hanhar. Yeah, like your dog running around when you're trying to have a serious conversation. Master Punk, welcome back in as well. Gear Bear, where are you? And I'm so sorry. T3 enhanced the moment. Thank you. Thank you, Zach. Put some respect on T3. We did talk to V as well. Clue, welcome in. And I'm sorry. Writers and showrunners. So yeah, the lore of the franchises. I think at the end of the day, a lot of fans want to see just respect for the source material you know? I think that's what, I think a lot of people were kind of upset about that with like the Witcher stuff, right? Is the people of the show, like, almost like bragged about how they were not even kind of paying attention to the source material, I want to say. Don't quote me on that. I would tell you something about Mira, but it's a spoiler, but you won't find it the way you were going. That's okay. I'm going to do future playthroughs and things, and I might find it then. So it'll be a pleasant surprise if it comes down to it. They did not care, yeah. No floppy pickle. No pickle was flopped. Yeah, I do like to, I walk the line between a very thin line between, yes, sometimes asking you guys for a little bit of a floppy pickle here or there, but then at the same time, I'm not obsessed with seeing everything in my first run. I just also think it's not really doable, and I always want to allow there to be extra things that I can possibly capture in a second playthrough. Because depending on how long I do content for, I might actually come back for an evil run, you know? You never know. Also, Ghost Angel, hi! Ghost, thank you so much for 13 months of continual support, and welcome back, it. Thank you. On Dantooine, did you intercept the door? I don't know what that means. Oh, did you intercept the door? Are you talking about did I locked the door? Is that what you're asking? I need to go this way and then through the workbench and then over here. She needs like 15 playthroughs like the rest of us. Now I want to know the flopped means in regard to the it's not like it's not something to look into at all. It actually simply is just I love pickles, and we were looking for a word that you would never hear somebody say unless it was like a spoiler. Like a spoiler word. We needed something that would be said organically, and I don't think I've ever in my life said floppy and pickle together. Yes, who do I want to bring? Who? All right, well, Bow Baby is just the man, the myth, the legend. Ember, thanks for the follow, welcome in, and of course we're gonna bring Canderous. Let's go. The door is locked, but the guy told me to leave it. Mine I think I did something to, Canderous needs to be leveled up. I ended up locking it permanently, I think. Skills. We'll give him some more stealth and another one into awareness feats. For him, we'll do that increased caution. He does have stealth, but he doesn't have demolition. Okay, there we go.
Let's go.
Bow. Oh. Mandalorian guide.
Reporting as ordered, Mandalore.
Here we go, guys.
Wherever you need to go on Tucson.
It's up to you, Jedi. This soldier
It's
knows
up
the
to you.
terrain.
What is
He
that?
can get us where we need to go quickly, without needing to blast our way through herds of Canucks.
That is really nice. I'm glad that they added that. I have no need of an escort. I'll be fine on my own. Let's go to the camp. Roll out.
Me, then.
Ain't no need to walk out through.
You received my message then. A man named Kavar wanted to get a hold of you urgently. He said that the Queen had arranged safe passage to Onderon for you, but I don't know how good their offer is anymore.
Why? Is it because I took too long? No, you guys told me nothing would be impacted if I took too long. You wouldn't believe how many floppy pickle usernames. I imagine there's at least a handful. Oh, our whole group is here too, by the way. Did Kavar say what he wanted?
He wouldn't tell me anything, just that he wanted to see you. He said it was urgent, but that doesn't matter now. This morning, General Vaklu met with the Council of Lords and declared that the Queen was guilty of treason. He'll be made regent if Talia and her royal guard are defeated.
We have to stop this.
The military is divided on who to support.
Right.
Civil war has fallen on Isis.
Shoot. How can we help the Queen?
I doubt that Queen Talia and her advisors
we need to get in there.
until nightfall. The balance of forces seem to favor Queen Talia. The royal palace is heavily fortified and defensible, and most of the soldiers are loyal to her. But Vaklu has new allies.
Damn Vaklu.
Sith soldiers and their masters. The war has also driven the caged beasts in the streets mad.
No.
Raylor and I both concur. She doesn't stand a chance.
You underestimate the Force, Mandalorian. I sense that we may still get to Master Kavar in time. I sense there is something stirring on the moon itself. Tell me, have your senses picked up anything from Tucson?
Yes, we have.
What?
How? We picked up some transmissions from nearby in the jungle. Zuka's satellite relay has also picked up several shuttle launches with old
Sith
transmitter IDs.
Scion?
Staging base, perhaps.
Oh, the Sith forces must be stopped. Otherwise, the Mandalorian is right. Master Kavar and Queen Talia won't survive.
So stop them on here first.
Dividing our forces at a time like this is foolhardy.
And this is why a common soldier will never triumph against a Jedi.
Common.
Your military
Master Punk, thanks for the
tactics
hydrate
are
or the
nothing
posture
compared to the Force. It is essential and inevitable that we face both enemies at the same time.
I have to lead the group heading to the Royal Palace, don't I?
You are correct. You must choose.
Why is she
who
so
will lead
surprised?
the expedition through the jungle to find our enemies and defeat them.
Who will lead? Okay, who will lead the expedition? Who will lead the expedition through the jungle and find our enemies and defeat them? Oh, Bao has the skills needed for the task. We should send Aden. I also love how it sounds when we say we should send Aden like it's a death sentence. Disciple can be trusted with this task. Mira's survival skills may prove invaluable to the group. V would be ideal for the job. Bao, I want to keep Bao with me. Aten's not as strong though. Bao is so incredibly strong, but I don't know. Let HK cook. He's not even in the options. None of the droids are. We should send Aten. Mira's survival skills may prove invaluable to the group. V would be ideal. Has the skills. I don't think Aten, I don't think Disciple. Bao. I love Bao though. V. But V is still... V and Mira, I haven't had them long enough to really know how good they'd be in this situation. As much as I don't want to send him, I do believe that Bao could do this.
All right.
You should send 2 others to go with the leader.
Okay.
Who else will accompany the expedition?
Okay. I mean, if we want a power squad, let's get HK in there to kill some meatbags and maybe V or Mira. I'm thinking V.
Very well. And who else?
And Godo. I'm thinking Godo. V is really good. I can fix V and Mira, so not them. No. Godo, T3. T3 is actually... I think I'm going to have to play as this group too, so I need to think about it. I guess I'm proficient with all of them. I think. Disciple. All right.
Not the most subtle choice. Now, are you certain of your choices?
No, now I'm not. No, I changed my mind.
All right, let's try this again.
Okay. Bow for the leader. V.
Very well. And who else?
Okay. Mira.
Now, are you certain of your choice?
Yes.
Mandalorian warrior will go
She made me question it.
Just let me
Chef, have a good one. Thanks for hanging around. Bye.
With Kek. After you get into the jungle, you might not have another opportunity to stock up. Let me know if you want to go now.
She made me question it. I'm ready.
As you wish. Mandalore has arranged for special...
I'll take Kriea 101 if she disrespects HK. If she disrespects HK one more time, I'll just... Turds, you felt welcome
Finally,
in.
We're close
I was
to
a
our
1 in.
objective. I sent the rest of my men to secure the trail behind us. My troops will keep the path to the Mandalorian camp clear. Ahead lies the enemy. I can follow you a little bit further.
We're gonna have to level up so many characters here, by the way.
Unit in the field. So lead on.
And we'll... okay.
The honor is mine.
Oh, so we're doing this group first. So we need to level up everybody. V next. Wow, I forgot V had all of this. Yeah. Are you ready? 25 and... Wow. Okay, actually, V's kind of cracked. Power. Would be kind of nice to do a little... Oh, she already has Force Up. I guess then at that point, let's just give her heal too. Attributes. I would do strength. Skills, same. Just keep upping these bad boys. Feats. For her, I'm going to keep her with a single one. Let's do vitality here. Powers, heal level 2, accept, and we can't level her up anymore. I should probably change her clothes, to be fair. Oh my gosh, I ended up sending both of them Dart Pass. You said don't send any of them. Her skills are kind of all or nothing. No, there's very few characters that I have that are balanced. A lot of characters either have like 2 into specific areas or something like that. She has these 2 already. I think for her, she's a blaster, isn't she? No, I don't want to do that. Do rapid fire. Skills. Same. I don't know why I still have her in the dancer outfit. I guess I never take her, so I haven't thought to change her. I've kept her the whole time. Why is the music getting so intense? Attributes. Let's put into dexterity. Skills. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. Accept. Okay. Let's get them equipped. Y'all are gonna be like, what the heck? Oh, let's do the electro mesh suit. I've been wanting to try this sucker on. You're sending them, are you sure? I have Bao at the front line. Also, Amklin, thanks for the follow and welcome in. Don't even start with me. This is a good team. Oh my gosh, that is, okay. Okay, Mira. She went from having no ribs to ribs on her chest. What's happening here? The ribs are showing on there. Her little rib cage has expanded. Spicy. Why use the force when you can use the dancer outfit? The distraction? I mean, she did say the distraction technique. V cannot change any of her outfit, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I think I have this. I do already have the beast. Beast trick, it feels kind of pointless though. Coyote, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for hanging around. Like it works for all of maybe a second. So let's do this.
How may I serve?
Get V in there. V should have some stuff. Could just keep with the lighting. I will say that I don't think they have a great, I think their force energy goes down crazy fast because they don't have any upgrades. Whereas my main character, she has so many upgrades from working with Kriea. Amklin, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I'm so glad to see you're enjoying your time here already. You just followed. Thank you. What's the advantage of having the flow? The flow in it? This shows my Jedi juice meter. Actually, she has no Jedi juice. I also will say that I feel like it's not very... Is she a demo? I don't think she's a demo baby. She is proficient in demos. Yes, and I need mines actually. And they call it a mine. I actually want to grab all of these.
Hold a moment.
I feel like this would be not good for being stealth.
A Type 2 perimeter motion relay.
No.
That particular model has several security vulnerabilities and design flaws. Stealth field generators can fool them. If one of us could get close to it, I know the corporate override code for it.
Okay.
Amateurs shouldn't even bother building security technology.
So, you aren't completely ignorant in the ways of battle? Good. But all of you must pass through its perimeter, and undetected would be better.
We'll send one of us up ahead. They'll use Baldur's code to bypass the sensor. We can make a detonation pack and then someone can go up close to it and destroy it. The same person that can use the stealth field can probably disable it. We shouldn't even bother with the sensor. They're going to know we're here soon enough. I would say this.
Avoid the mines. If any of the ones close to the sensor are detonated,
Baldur has
we
been
shouldn't
sexy.
even
Baldur has been sexy. Okay, let me do this first. Solo mode first. What do you think is that? I need to remove the mines first. He did just insult Bo. I wonder if I can remove these first before getting up to the sensor. If I can clear a path for Bao, we can do that first. He's been sexy. Also, Null Detective, thank you for 26 months of continual support. And it's got it. Oh. Well, you can't win them all. I find that in times like this, it's best to spray and pray. If this is this has to be foreshadowing for, oh my goodness. This is 100% foreshadowing. Let me turn this off. The perimeter sensor is emitting a high-pitched alarm. Use detonation pack. Repair. Attempt to disable. Success. Your in-depth knowledge of technology allows you to disable the perimeter sensor. You can pass through the area undetected now. He did. He just leaped across. Yeah, he has
My life is yours.
He has the leap thing, which is actually really stinking cool. And did you see how they barely took damage from that? Okay, Bow Baby will heal us. Let our force juice fill up. Alternative process. Thanks for the follow and welcome in. Yeah, this is absolutely foreshadowing our time in Splinter Cell. It is going to be a rough time. Yes, Mira's dressed. She was always dressed. Just sometimes she was dressed for different occasions. Distraction, you know, she knows men. The turret power generator for the Sith camp is running effectively. There are several manual levers and other controls to operate it. Repair. Rewire the generator circuitry to cause it to explode. Bao was I think Bao was a great choice for this. I've always liked I know, he's such a little leapfrog too.
How may I serve?
Mira! Are we still in single player mode? That would be why.
Let's move out.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Mira wanted her ribs back. Is it alien? Alien? Is that, would you say that like alien? Also, R700, thanks for the follow and welcome in as well. Please tell me you would pronounce it like alien.
Let's go.
I'm an alien. Okay, let's pop over here. Let's do, yeah, I would say new save slot. Ducks on, ducks off. Okay. Spicy rag in, spicy rag out. I saw that. No. No. This is not going to be an RE5, but that's where I need to head. I do not need to go into the water. Can I dip a toe in? Will they come for me? Everybody stay out of the water. These are not the pool sharks. See, these are the rain puddle sharks. You can't go into it, but you saw it, right? Just dip a toe. A single toe. All right, let's get the sneak up on them. Mando? Okay, whatever. He can stay back there. That's fine. Send Aden. Times are tough.
Intruders, kill them!
Intruders. You poor unfortunate souls.
Let's move out.
Grenades. Grenades. The grenades can bring us down. That's like the only thing I fear. Keep Aden going with the... I'm such a little scum. Like, just sitting here using my Force Lightning.
Good to go. Weakness is revealed.
All right, credits. Credits. You saw the pool shark is a real thing though. 156. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. All right, we have remains. There were other remains. Was it this guy's remains? Somebody else had remains we could loot. Lightning bolt. The Force lightning. Slice it, dice it, system override, access security cameras. Here we go. Okay, this is ours. Switch camera, return to route. Minefield, not important anymore. Return to camera route. That's it, just these two. Damn it. System commands, run foothold scenario. Upload schematics. Sure. Access denied, insufficient spikes. What? I need some more spikes. Officer logs. Okay, the log 5-2. Okay, this one was from 14 days ago.
This is my first day on Duxon. My predecessor displeased our masters and was dealt with. The fool let Kernox through the perimeter. The Sith don't tolerate any failure. I'm the 5th captain to command this base camp. The camp sits in the shadow of a tomb. My subordinates say that the body of an ancient warlord named Freedon Nadd lies inside. We don't know why we're here. We sit and make sure that no beasts come into our camp, and especially that they don't reach the tomb itself. A bleak assignment. Signing off.
Oh, he's so kind. I don't know what I was expecting, but he seems so soft-spoken. So, Soul Truth, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Freedon. This was from 7 days.
Feels similar to Korriban before it fell after the war. Everyone is on edge. Executions for infractions are commonplace here.
Wow.
50% more than my previous command.
Executions
There's a
are that common?
bloodthirstiness to the jungle. The beasts here continually assault our mined perimeter. We've had to replace the minefields 4 times so far. We received more equipment and more men today. The equipment went straight inside the tomb. As usual, I have no idea what it contained. We're expecting more Sith to arrive any day. They want us to capture one of the beasts for them. No explanation.
Capture one of the beasts.
Signing off.
Oh, what if it's not him on the last day? He ended up dying.
Coded messages from orbit.
Okay, it's still him.
Onderon.
Conflict.
Some sort of conflict is brewing. I think we have a ship in orbit. We're on full battle alert against what they won't say. The Sith Master said something about a disturbance in the Force.
There's always a disturbance in the Force.
What does that even mean? How do I prepare for that? From his tone, the threat is serious.
What is raining?
Put a double shift on monitoring the aerial sensor grid. The only thing that could worry our masters so much has to be a drop ship invasion from the Onderon military. We will be prepared. The Sith said soon we'll have reinforcements. When I asked for details,
it's a surprise. Imagine this is your leadership. It's just a surprise.
The ones with a sense of humor. Sith jokes are rarely pleasant. Signing off.
But there was nothing further. Poor man was probably taken out. Oh no, I think I just killed him. I think I was the one to kill him, actually. I think he's right here. Oh, well, he had such a soft voice. He was so nice. Sorry, dude. Better luck next time. Maybe you'll get placed at a better place. Physical system. Johnny Verpine. I didn't know who he was. It's always harder when you actually know who you end up killing. It's so much easier when you just force choke him and there you go. 2 played stupid games, 1 stupid prizes. It's better than being fed to that. You saw that, right? I'm not just imagining this. I saw a spine. I saw a spine. It was a very spiny. Okay, we've got beasts, and what do we got here? This is so strange, but I just tried to zoom in as if I was playing Batman right now. The space pool sharks are real. It was out there. It was on the horizon. You do realize that dead people will not respawn. I mean, I figure that I get to respawn in the game. Why can't they? Maybe he gets to respawn into a better position or like a better command.
How may I serve?
Unlocked, you know? Okay, we need to take out this guy first and then we'll do, this is gonna be a little difficult.
Let's move out.
I love this level, great opportunity to train companions. Yeah, I really haven't worked with other people outside of this, so it is exciting. All right, let's try to do it well. I mean, also at the same time, you're not gonna see a huge variation in how I fight.
Good to go.
You're gonna see a lot of the same. I forgot. Oh my. Oh!
How may I serve? Let's move out.
Mira's just in the back picking up little tiny things here and there. We're getting heals going. Okay, actually, we've got a lot of heals going on. We are starting to run out of force juice though. I cannot use, can I? I can. Okay, hold on. I need Mira to get in there. This is actually working really well. I wish he wasn't on this guy. I need him to be doing something different. I'll do improved power attacks, 1, and then we'll get a heal going, and then she's gonna need something. Hold on. Let's do a shield, and then we'll also get a heal. We'll get a life support pack on her. There we go. Okay, get her up here. She's gonna fight her way up. She's got a little bit of Jedi juice back. She's deflecting as well. I could change her posture if I wanted to. I think since we're doing bolts, aggression form, resilience, floppy pickle. Which one is the one that's really great against deflection? Is it contention or determination, or is it resilience? Resilience? Sheen? Here we go. Oh, it's the one that no, is it the one I have? Okay. Perseverance initiated.
Let's move out.
Okay, hold on. Let me go over here. Are you still fighting this Boma? Bow, baby. Kill the Boma. Bow. Bow, baby. Okay, I'm gonna have him go over here. No, I can't.
My life.
Catch up, catch up, catch up.
Let's move out.
Okay, have her. So awkward having them be up there. I could use some rockets too. Bao's back is so shredded. Oh my gosh, this green shirt on him. I can't. I'm distracted.
The honor.
Oh, there's so many. Okay, wait. I am gonna drop another save under cats for this. This is gonna be a hard fight. Michael, thanks for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. We need to get a heal on her right now. We need to do another heal on her. We need her to get in there. Bao's getting up there. We'll get him to do some force lightning. Don't do heals. Don't do heals.
Let's move out. How may I serve?
Whoa! The game's doing something weird. Okay, the game did not like him doing that. Let's do this. Master Flurry.
Let's move out.
Mira?
Let's take care of this.
Mira.
Fast.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. Every time it pauses, I keep thinking that somebody's dying. Oh, there's so many. Oh, this is such a sick picture. This is so cool. Oh man, I wish I could take a screen capture. That's such a sick pose. We've got this guy coming in over here. This guy, these are, what are these two? Sith war droids? And then Mira over here, Mira. Okay. Scratch. Okay, we'll go for this guy, do a force lightning over here.
My life is yours.
Oh, I didn't even think about it. I never used my F buttons. I should have. That was such a cool pose. And then we just have a random Boma. Okay. We gotta take this. Whoa, hold on, Bao. Bao needs heals right now.
Let's see what you got. How may I serve?
Okay. She's deflecting the bullets, which is great. We gotta kill this Boma.
If a stubborn beast you be, I have no choice.
Mira just went down. I should have resurrect on somebody. Shoot. I have master energy. I have heal. Dimby, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Let's try cats. I do have my ducks on save regardless, that I can do the fight a little bit different. Mood man high. I'm gonna have to be really strategic about this. I don't have any more heals. Fiddlesticks. She can't drop a heal right now.
What's going on?
Not great. I need to focus down the same person. The Boma's dead. We need to focus the same. Or maybe not. Oh, the other Boma worries me. Okay. Go help her. If I can just get a little bit back.
My life is yours.
Okay, she should have enough to heal. No, she has enough for Force Lightning. I'm trying to decide if it's better to do Force Lightning or do a heal. The Boma on her backside's not great. Boma on her back. Boma on her back. Boma on the back. Oh, okay, I can do a heal from... Okay, Bao's about to heal. Bao's about to heal. Oh. He can't do that heal. Bao's about to be down. Dude, there's so many. It's these two guys over here. Bao has nothing. I'm gonna have to use shields next time. Because I'm gonna get pushed back here.
My life is yours.
Yeah. She's going down. So much blaster fire. This is I could still maybe pull this off from the save file, so I'm gonna wait for 1 second. Oh, dude's legs clipped. I think I might be able to do it from this. It's not ideal without a third person, but...
What's going on?
My life is yours.
And then let me do this. She's gonna do a heal here, and then I'll get her on a shield, and then I'll get her attacking.
A weakness is revealed.
Okay, he killed him. Just get this Boma. Then I'm gonna get Bao to do a heal for her so she doesn't go down. She's about to drop a shield on. That might help a little bit. He's gonna heal. Let's do another save. This is good. I'm gonna do cats over here. Boma's down. Turrets. Is it the turrets that are taking us down? Okay, we have 2 more right there. But I think 2 more people come from over there too. Buffalo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in as well.
Let's go.
Okay.
My life is yours.
More. Oh! Where are they coming from? I swear they're coming out of the woodworks.
Yeah?
She's down. Bao. How many more? 2 more from over there. Okay. Okay, this isn't horrible. I've got a droid and a dream. A droid and a dream. Come on. Come on. You got this. Come on, Bow. So many men. Yes! Bow! He's so strong. Let's go. Let's collect all the remains. Steven, thank you for the gifted sub to Sir Buffington, by the way. Thank you so much. Yes, I need to save. Save. Good point. Let's save on ducks on, ducks off. There we go. That was so sick. You train them so well. They've grown so powerful. You know, there comes a time in your life when you're just so proud of your children. Sure, there's times of disappointment, and Mira, we'll talk about that later, but overall, performance great. Mira, you got a C. V. I'll give you a B+. Bow. Absolutely stunning. A+ all around, especially from the backside. You're inspiring me to do another playthrough of this game. Do it. Try to challenge yourself with either like a different style or something. I would do it. Turret's disabled as well. Or have you ever done an S+? You're right. You got a complete S+. Have you ever done like a fully evil playthrough or something? Hey, 19 HR complaints is actually not bad. All things considered. If it was Mass Effect London, Mass Effect would be much worse. Take a bow. Look at this door. This door is so cool. Look at the engraving on it, the carving and the red detail. It does look very different to everything else. Wow. Oh, see? Compared to Mass Effect, this is pretty toned down. It got a little sketchy. Mass Effect. Home of the HR complaint. Gotta bump those up. Those are rookie numbers. I mean, it's not like I go into the game hoping to... Random stray? Hoping to fall for my companions and or, you know, say things that maybe wouldn't work in the workplace. But, things happen. Why did they randomly spawn there? It's almost like they were invisible? Are they invisible? Oh, yeah? Star Wars would never be able to get as spicy as Mass Effect. Hold on. Don't shoot. Tomb door. Look at this.
Yeah?
Wow. Okay, that's actually a really nice detail. Look at that. You've got this engraving all for a door. Really well done. Such immaculate detail on such a small area that most people just walk through and never look at. Sometimes I don't want the spice. Well, sometimes the spice finds you.
Ready? My life is what you got.
So spicy. Let's do this. Screwboy, welcome back in.
How may I serve?
It's the part I found really buggy to save a lot. Okay, good point. I'm assuming Django, that's why you're saying it a lot too. We are just striking them all down. Let's heal up. It's so spicy. We're gonna save after every single time we fight someone.
What's going on?
He has a better heal to begin with, and he has a level up, but we're gonna wait till a little bit later. I like how it's this subtle decline. Tomb of Freedon. Okay, that's creepy.
I had to run to catch up with you. You've made impressive progress.
He was so far back.
The Sith's camp lies in ruins. I told Kelborn of your progress. The rest of your squad is already en route to Isis. Also, Kex checked our sources for any information about this place. Kex believes that this is the tomb of Freedon Nadd. We knew it was somewhere on this moon. We had no idea how close it was to our camp.
Does look like a banana. To be transparent, I recommended a save because there's 2 Sith Lords you fought. I just fought 2 Sith Lords. They should go back to Korriban and get some more training because, oof. Who was?
Some sort of fallen Jedi. He conquered Onderon long ago and became their king. The royal line is directly descended from him. That part of Onderon history the citizens try to leave buried and forgotten.
Another Tales of the Jedi? How could you have missed it?
Our priority here wasn't exploration.
Oh.
The mission was salvage in force, and to do so covertly. We have successfully pursued those objectives. Zuka didn't have our long-range sensors operational
That's
either.
true, until I helped him.
If camp hadn't been sending messages, we may never have found it.
Is that all you know about this tomb? The spice is a pathway to abilities some consider to be unnatural. A disturbance in the Force as well.
Dark Jedi. The stories say he was far worse than Revan and Malak ever were. This place is tainted, and the Sith presence here makes the danger great.
I can taste the power of the dark side here. Freedon Nadd must have been truly great to leave such an impact. The echoes of his life are still here. I feel secrets can be learned here.
I am returning.
I shouldn't have brought her. Shouldn't have brought her.
Attention is required to keep the path to our camp clear.
I know, Spazzy. Ready? They love their word taint. Oh, look at that. Actually, really cool.
The time for practice is over. There are intruders in the tomb and they cannot be allowed to reach our master. The ritual must not be interrupted. I don't need to mention the price of failure.
The ritual?
Men, follow me.
Are they trying to bring somebody back? So ever invented in different Star Wars series.
The honor is mine.
Oh, that's actually really cool. First of all, I love this glowing like red mist. I mean, I guess the mist itself isn't red, but there's got to be like LEDs down there casting a red hue on it. But wow.
What's going on?
I'm good to go.
The honor is mine.
I actually really like that. V. Oh, every time you switch her, the honor is all mine. I mean, I know she feels indebted to us because of sparing her life, but still, like that's such a kind of beautiful response to that.
Let's go. This won't take long.
I'm good to go.
Other side. We have this side, and then we also have the other side. Nobody's over there. This is kind of one of the coolest areas I feel like we've been in. Save again, save again, save again. The LED effects. I can't believe it's already 6:35. We haven't even scratched the surface of the game. There's so much more we have to do, guys. This isn't, no. We might have to go a little overtime.
I'm good to go.
My life is yours.
I don't know why I keep being surprised by my own power. Save again. Yeah. Yeah, right. Look at this little wicker bin. We haven't seen a wicker bin since the planet encoder in the first one. Leave it alone.
Yeah?
Switch to Bao. Bao should be able to do it for nothing. No, it's still one. Repairs weaponry, targeting systems. Activate shields, patrol mode. I have quite a few parts. We'll just give him everything. And he can help us. Beautiful. Okay, we do have a workbench in case we want to bring anything else. The unknown world. No, I think I was the last one, not Tatooine. No, the last one where I hate to say that the most memorable part about it was the wicker baskets, and yes, there were some wicker baskets in Dantooine. Not Dantooine, on Tatooine, but Karth saying I love you. Was it called The Unknown World? Yeah. I just remember it for being the tunnel of love. Dark side energy.
Something feels wrong here. I don't think you should get any closer to it. Even I can sense the dark side here. This thing has to be part of the reason why the Sith are so interested in this place.
But it may give us a clue to what's going on.
I won't tell you how to do your job, but I know that I wouldn't get near it.
No, don't do it. No, you feel it. No, I don't want to do it. You feel the distinct presence of the dark side here. A sickly, fascinating feeling tugs at your belly. Waves of anger ripple through the air. Bask in the power of the dark side. Maybe this could make us stronger if we fight it. Why is he smiling like that? Okay, if you could see his face without the goggles. Oh. Yes, I have, Cobra. I've seen a lot of the films, yeah. Control your emotions. The tugging sensation doesn't abate Wild and dark emotions surge around you. You don't know if you can maintain your mental balance in the storm. Try to tame the emotions in this air. It's really loud thunder. You maintain your serenity. I'm like, is that thunder or is that somebody rolling the trash bin? I think it's thunder. You maintain your serenity through the worst of your emotional storm. The dark side, through the strain of the effort, has momentarily drained you. You feel a renewed strength that you can use to defeat the evil in this tomb. You've temporarily gained +4 strength and constitution. Light side points gained. It probably is. I wish it would go away.
I'm good to go.
What about V? Okay, it's only Bao. I wonder if depending on the person you use too, you get different results from that. I wonder if everybody's able to kind of fight off that pull. I also love the way that they kind of describe it as well. It's this tug, like somewhere deep down, pulling at you, unnerving, all-consuming. You heard a really loud thunder at the exact same time. Kakarot, I'm next door. Hello. Adam would have gotten smoked by that cloud. Yeah, Adam would not have passed that. He would have inhaled it once and he would have been like, yes, kill my entire crew. Good, good.
This won't take long.
Mulvis, thank you for the posture check. And the hydrate as well. I actually need both of these. The red smoke. Wait. So after that experience, maybe the red smoke is not from LEDs. You think it's just evil emanating through here? That's got to be pretty strong evil if that's the case. Man, I will say that it adds a really cool like element of mystery and spooky, unnatural feeling to this. Ooh, things are not easy here. Hold on. They have a dinosaur in the back.
My life is yours.
They have something. Hold on.
A weakness is revealed.
Is that your first time chatting and using that emote too? Baldur's wisdom is good. He spends the force energy, so less. Yeah, I think I put into his wisdom early on, or maybe not. I'm really happy I picked Bao for this mission. I think he was the perfect leader for this. But he also is kind of like my right-hand man for this whole team. Obviously, you know why he's my right-hand man. Also, Bio, thanks for the follow as well. Guys, welcome. There's been a lot of new faces and follows. I'm glad to see you guys are enjoying your time here. The Sith are so great at taking such big open spaces and putting nothing in them. Like, they have such wasted space potential. Okay, leave it alone. Broken mechanical droids. I mean, think about the Death Star. Think about all of the, like, space in it and everything. Like, think about what you could put in it. There's just such empty space. Look at this. This is also not going to pass with OSHA. I'm not gonna lie. There's no hand railings. You could fall to your death in a heartbeat. Horrible workplace environment. Sith are all show no substance. It's all fluff. Each Sith created weapons, creatures, machines, rituals. Why can't the Jedi do this? So many different things. They are trying to bring something back. I don't know if it's gonna be good. Is it biotic? Is it biotic? Is that how you would pronounce that? Oh, did I miss another? I think I might have missed another evil spike. Let me circle back real quick. I'm wondering if there was like another power surge back there. Hold on. Oh, look at my little broken medical droid following me. How? Also, why does it look? Okay, it absolutely looks like a KitchenAid. It looks like a KitchenAid blender. You made Baldur's wisdom so good. He uses the force without spending too much, which is really good. Yeah, he still is not nearly as much as mine, but it's really nice for using the lightning back to back. Come with me and you'll see a world of OSHA violations. Let me try to pop in here. There must be something in here. I missed something. Ancient box.
This is too tough for me. This is too tough for me. I'll have this open in no time. This is too tough for me.
Let's move out. Stand back. A little harder than I... Stand back.
I don't think anybody can do it.
A little harder than I thought.
Is mine.
There's no way V can do it either. There's got to be something else. It just is impossible. She can't do anything with it. Oh, but the terminal. Hold on, ancient terminal. The Sith were working on this old computer terminal. It appears to have been a delicate operation. Attempt to repair. There are 6 core modules there. Oh no, here we go again. Coder 1 flashbacks. No, Darth, unless I ask for a floppy pickle. The Sith have run a diagnostic report with each module to indicate which other modules are fully operational. 4 of the diagnostic reports have a single error on them. 2 reports are completely accurate. The unstable module's diagnostic report is one of the 2 that produces accurate results. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. The reports are A, B, C, D, E, F, and 4. Okay, wait, let me hear it again. Hold on, leave it alone again. I'm such a visual learner. I hate when it's explained to me like this. If I saw it, the Sith are working on it. Let me save first, actually. Hold on. I want to save first because I don't want to mess this up just in case it locks me out of something. So let me do a save right here. Something about 4 and 2s and... The Sith are working on old computer repair. There are 6 core modules. They're labeled A through F, and 1 is dangerously unstable and needs to be replaced. There we go. 4 of the diagnostic reports have a single error on them. 2 reports are completely accurate. And the unstables module diagnostic report is one of the 2 procedures produces accurate results. So the unstable one is one of the 2 that produce accurate. Okay, so B and E are not, wait. These 3 start with F. The second one, the reports are, I'm trying to look at the letters. Like these 3 all start with F, and then these 3 start with different numbers. The second letter, there's no common thing with the second letter. What? I don't even know. I'm like, did they give us enough with that? Please don't say anything unless... Even if you're just saying it and you have no idea what the answer is, just understand that that looks like a spoiler to me and my mods. I just feel like there wasn't enough information given. Okay, let me go through it again. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Delicate operation. 6, labeled A through F. 1 is dangerously unstable and needs to be replaced. Report with each module to... Okay, the Sith have run a diagnostic with each one to report which one's fully operational. 4 of the diagnostic reports have a single error on them. 2 reports are completely accurate. Okay, 4 of the diagnostic reports have a single error on them. 2 reports are completely accurate. And 1 of the accurate ones is the unstable one. Okay, so we are looking for... Okay. 4 have 1 single... Okay, so which ones have like the most... Does it matter which order it is? I have no memory of this place. Yeah, we might need an emote only for this. It's such a complicated... Coder did this too. Do you remember the puzzle that was like, move this pup into this one and then this one into this one? It's just how they explain it that it's not something that you're like... So I just have to... I also... So it's such a nitpicky thing, but I hate how they've labeled it like that. I wish I could just see A through F listed down so that I could actually kind of compare them like that instead of left to right. Does that make sense? Okay, so this one has FEB, this one has FAC, this one has DCE, FDC. This one has F and C with 1 missing, so I think this might be one of the 4. But does it matter where it is too? Does it need to be in the correct placement? Like this one has a C right here and an F, so then I think this one also could be one of the ones that's just a single error. This one has an FEB. That one would technically have 2 errors. That one is a DCE, but it does have a C, but not in the right place. This one has ACD. Am I looking for... There's 3 that don't start with F, but the F doesn't have to be the thing that's most common. And then 2 of them end with C. Am I looking for like the correct placement or just all of the... Oh, I don't want to ask this. EBA. Replace core module A and power up the terminal. I am kind of looking at these 2, A, C, and D. EBA. I guess the other 2 have none of the accurate ones, right? I think it said that they had none of the accurate ones. Four of the diagnostic reports have a single error on them. 2 reports are completely accurate. Oh, okay. And one of the unstables is the complete. So we are actually looking for the completely accurate ones. So the 2 that are most alike, completely accurate. This one both has E, so it must not matter where it's placed specifically. It just needs to have all. So 2 of them would look the same then, right? If 2 of them are accurate, then 2 of them would have the same look. Looks pretty bad. Thanks for the follow and welcome in. And Darth Sage, thank you so much for 6 months of continual support as well. Thank you. DCA, CDF, CAF. None of them are the same. So then 2 of them are... This was like the other one. I just had to keep looking at it. Guys, please don't give me any tips, tricks, or spoilers for it. 4 of the diagnostic reports have a single error on them. 2 reports are completely accurate. The unstable module's diagnostic report is one of the 2 that produces accurate results. Trying to think if I'm looking at this the wrong way. Mass Effect and Coder both had the towers of... Yes, the towers puzzle. And I hated it because I didn't know the rules. Now that... Once you know the rules for the tower puzzle, you will like never forget it. But in the moment, you're like, this is the hardest thing. A. I'm gonna go process of elimination, and I'm also wondering if that one person's thing was a spoiler, and I want to find out. 2 of them, 1 of them is inaccurate. I don't even know how you'd go about. Okay, we're finding out. Now we're loading back. It's not that one. Do they change them when... No, not if you load it. You'd be fine. You bet your bottom dollar we're doing this. They labeled A through F. 1 is dangerously unstable and needs to be replaced. The Sith have run a diagnostic report with each module to indicate which other modules are fully operational. With each one, 4 of the diagnostic reports have a single error on them. The 2 reports are completely accurate. Oh, are they done like this because you're comparing the 2? No, I don't think that's it either. Let's try C. Terminal powers up and you hear an unlocking sound. So that was a hard spoiler. That was a hard spoiler. Okay, can you explain that? Somebody explain that. Floppy Pickle. Also, come on, guys. It was a first-time chatter that said C. Come on, y'all. I could never figure this out. It took me a long time to solve it. What was the... So let's go back to the save, though. Let's go back to this. Yeah, and until I say like floppy pickle for even the rules, like just let me get like frustrated with it, unless I floppy pickled for the rule, like for the rules. So okay, when looking at this, can never say it. Yeah. So somebody floppy pickle for how to solve this though. So like, yeah, if you wanna copy paste it now, 8-year-old me had to Google it. I was trying to look for 2 that had a similar even. Because 4 reports have errors, you need to choose the letter that shows up in 4 different options. 1, 2... Well, so C... You need to pick the one that shows up in 4 different options? So A... No, A shows up in 2. B? You'll find it eventually. You picked most of them after all. I only picked C. I did find it. I know the answer. Each module is reporting on the other. C is reported the most times. As in, like, E appears most in the other. I think I would save scum and try every option like you. So you're saying because these show up in the other ones. So like because A shows up 2 other times, I don't see which letter shows up 4 times. D, 1, 2, 3. Most of them show up 3 times. C, as in 1, 2, 3, 4. As in the C. Okay, so A, B, C, D, E, F are part. Okay, so I was not correlating that at all. Oh my gosh. Okay, so C shows up 4 times. I thought that was a way of labeling them. My brain said that's a way of labeling them. What? Okay. Yeah, because A shows up 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. B shows up 1 time, 2 times, 2 times. C shows up 4 times. D shows up 1, 2, 3. E shows up 1, 2. F shows up 3. So the only one that shows up 4 times is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's so frustrating. Why did they explain it like that? B, D, and A and F are the faulty ones. I know, but still, that doesn't feel like I'm flustered by that. I feel like it always depends on how it's delivered. Oh, we can level up everybody, but I say we wait until the fight. I can't open the box, and I don't know what to do, and I'm not going to floppy pickle for how to open the box. Oh. It must have been tied to that. Oh. Nice. Beautiful. Once it clicks in the brain, it becomes obvious, or even just like, I wasn't tracking that A, B, C, and D were like all of those letters were like, no. I think if I could see how to do it one time, then I can repeat it. Gotcha, Darth. Silent. Coyote, enjoy work. Thank you so much for hanging around, by the way. Only Lego puzzles for you. I can do a lot of puzzles. Like, there's so many games that I play puzzles and I feel fine with, but it all depends on how it's given to me. If it's like textually like that, no shot. I need something that is explained like pretty thorough. I don't need something that holds my hand per se. Silent Dims, thank you so much for 6 months and welcome back in. All right, let's go into the barrier. The Dark Jedi Apprentice. Get in there.
The
Good to
honor
go.
is mine.
What's going on?
The honor is mine.
B. All right, let's get him.
Ready?
Zap him. Also, I love how we have this broken droid with us. Yeah, I will say there is a lot of suggestions. As a reminder, I don't care if I get everything in the game if I don't like get it on my own merit, you know, unless I floppy pickle. You know, like if I hadn't heard from you guys to walk back and get it, I wouldn't have gotten it, but I also probably won't even use it. You know, so I just value a lot of making my own decisions on just that, my own. Let me suffer, please. Let me miss stuff, please. Okay, let's go down here first. Also, Master Punk, have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging around. This part gets crazy. I think we're gonna finish out this tomb and then we'll probably have to end it here. So we're maybe even streaming this on Sunday. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know how much is left.
You are no match for us.
But I do like the cadence of this already. Like I have to say, I'm thoroughly impressed with like how it's already begun. Like getting on Duxon, invading like a Sith base, that they're somehow resurrecting something that we have no idea. The section seems really cool so far.
My life is yours.
Kelly. Big Frankie, I feel like it's really skewed because again, like playing them back to back, because it was such a learning curve with the first one. By the time I got to this one, I feel like I understand it a little bit more. Like there's just a lot of things that I now feel like I know what the game is asking of you. So obviously that's going to make me, I guess, enjoy 2 a little bit more. And then on top of that, oh, those guys.
Do it. Yes, you're getting the hang of it now. It's so easy. But how did they do it? You doubt our master's power.
Huh?
They have erased the minds
Beast
of these
trainers?
beasts and made them our obedient servants. With an army of these, who could defeat us? No one, of course.
I kind of like their helmet.
Now the intruder is here. Beast,
attack!
The intruder is here.
Ready?
And I just sit back and blast them. Okay, we might have to get some healing going. But I will say, like, we were talking about this at the beginning. There are a lot of quality of life improvements that they made in this game. And so I think that elevated it for me. I also really like the story. I think the story in this one, all the characters, the writing, Kriea too. It's like, I love the first one because it was the foundation. Plasma grenade. But overall, I've enjoyed my time in 2 more, I think. Menu's nicer, new animations. The philosophy in this one is top notch. Oh no. Okay, well now that I know, I might be able to do this. I'm also looking for more of those pools. Nothing. Why is Bao kind of caked up too? It's just not your day, Shadow, is it? Lower the level. Okay. 1. We might need to do the second one. Yes, we're gonna need to interrupt with the second one. Run to the other side. Let's get a heal going. But I do think I prefer the characters from the first one. Some of the characters, I wish I could cherry pick from both and like make my dream squad. But I mean, I loved Karth. I liked Karth. I liked Revan. I think the Revan twist made one probably something just like the Would You Kindly twist in BioShock, something I'll never forget, you know? Like, it absolutely has endeared itself in my heart just from that alone. I love when games do twists or when they have the trying to think how I want to word it. I guess they have like the bravery to kill off beloved characters as well. They're not afraid to like tell a more maybe realistic feeling story, even at the cost of some of their characters. Karth is too good. What a voice. Okay, I'm actually glad you're not a Karth hater. She didn't get a Licky Licks yet, but I did order more Licky Licks, so she has some Licky Licks, but I haven't given her one today. But she hasn't been bopping around. She wasn't even hanging out with me during recordings today, too. Yes, Dupa Dupa, exactly. Like that twist kind of tied so many things together. It did the same feeling that Would You Kindly did, where you're just like, what? Ah, and you think back to everything.
What's going on?
What's going on? All right, Bao is reminding me that it's 7 o'clock and I need to go to the gym. Work on my lats. Oh, shoot. Don't we need to go to the other side first before we can... Woo! No. Let's go this way first. Yeah, she's a little sassy bean. That's the best way to put it. Guys, leave him alone. She's being a sassy bean. She's off doing her own thing right now. I don't want to freeze him in his tracks. And then just slash him. Make him suffer. Taco Bell. Not today because I did get Taco Bell yesterday. I fell for it. You guys made a strong argument for it.
Let's move on.
Mira. Trying to pick the party from both games would actually be so difficult. There's so many good characters. Did you, Machu? There's a lot wrong with 2 days in a row. I'm not doing 2 days in a row. I'm going to the gym.
What's going on?
Okay, Bao needs to get in there.
That's
It
another one
shouldn't be too long. Also, Undead, welcome in. Do.
Let's move out.
Do.
The honor is mine. Let's move out.
The combat just feels so, and again, it's probably because I'm just spamming Force Lightning, but it just feels so smooth. Like we're just rolling through the areas. I will say some of the Sith felt so much stronger at the end when we were in Malik's base, like when we got on his ship or whatever it was at the end of the first game. That was some of the hardest combat I think I've faced in the whole series.
Let's move out.
Get it, girl, get it. Oh, she's just tossing them. Oh my gosh. V. Oh, we have a footlocker? A gym with a built-in Taco Bell. Okay, now you're talking. This is a business plan. Oh, another dark side pool. I've not seen where you're up to story-wise character unlocks. I won't spoil much about the characters in this one. Yeah, well, I do have all the characters. So we are on our last little tidbit. So, of course, we have the finding the HA factory that we can't do anymore, but we are trying to stabilize Onderon, save the princess. Like the leader. Is it Talia? Why am I thinking Talia? But first we're infiltrating this base. Also Bear. No. How is that even somebody's name? It's already been unlocked, so it doesn't matter. But if we hadn't gone down here, we wouldn't have been able to improve our powers. There were no feet in the footlocker. Nothing wrong with spamming Force Lightning. I've done it myself. I feel like it's a very like classic first playthrough. You want to like go towards whatever makes you just be able to put a backseat on the combat. Control your emotions. I know. Bear with the gift is up to Taco Bell today. I keep underestimating it. Willpower. Try to tame the emotions. Failure. The darkness is simply too much. You're momentarily gripped by fear. A mad desire to flee the tomb consumes you. You break away from the area, but still feel the taint of the dark side. How much? Oh, that's like a dabble. It's like a, can I get back in there? Dang. I should have, why did I get greedy? I got greedy, I know. You know what I said. It was the word of Coder. Coder was all about the taint. It is what it is. I'm gonna try to do a new build this playthrough. Also me, Force Door. I'm gonna try something different, you know, like mix it up a little bit. Oh. I'm saving those upgrades for genuinely when we're in the fight of our life because I think it's gonna happen. There's gonna be dark times ahead. If I didn't have a main character plot armor, she would have fallen right there in bed. Hey! I think I would have been just fine. I'll have you know, I would not have fallen to the dark side. Thank you very much. Bear, stop. You are unhinged and need... You need to be stopped. Stop! Kelly! I'm not even going to respond to that. You guys are both done. I have no words. I am so disappointed. I'm not even mad, I'm just disappointed. I succumb easily to peer pressure. I would have been done, Chrissy.
That's another one for me. Let's take care of this fast to battle.
That is vile. Bear. Kelly. Don't even start with finding all. I'm sure there's a lot of taint usernames. I'm not even shocked in one bit. Also, you're defiling this tomb with your profanity and just y'all need to be stopped.
My life is yours.
This is a place of respect. You see this? Murder is fine, but don't mention the word taint.
Captain,
that does not look
just
good.
One more moment. We're almost through. Failure, Captain.
Failure?
Let's go.
I gotta do this. We gotta get in there. Cut them down. Dirty, unholy subs. They're not about to be tags. Ver would not do that to me.
The honor is mine.
There's a line. Everybody has a line.
Let's move out.
Okay, can all of my characters be like kind of close? Relatively close?
This won't take
Strike them down. Beautiful. Let's get in there. Wait, do we heal real quick before whatever happens? Come what may. Here we go.
Break the ritual now.
Break the ritual?
You're too late. We have done what needed to be done. Soon, Onderon shall fall, and with it, the Republic shall die. But what is this? Of course, the Force has guided you here. It echoes within you, yet I sense it is untrained. It is good you have sought us out. This tomb is strong with the dark side. Here, is where you will take your first steps on the path to your destiny.
It's the way the mask moves. Untrained, what do you mean? I will not walk the path of the dark side. Tell me about this destiny. Okay, so this is where they start to worm their way in. You know, they drop words like, oh, untrained. They want you to inquire. They want to get you talking. Just, no. Put a wall up and tell them, ain't no evil crossing this path.
What lies has your master spread? What have they denied you in their ignorance? The Jedi preach calm and serenity while wallowing in weakness and hypocrisy. They would have you become a puppet of the Force. They would have you deny the strength of your emotions.
Dark side kind of thick.
Of your own will. Can't you feel the power of this place? It echoes through you like a second voice. Accept it. Embrace
Jedi do
it.
be hypocrites, no lie. But I'm not gonna fall to their pressure. I stand by the Jedi. You're wrong about them. It's not too late. How is the dark side more powerful? Tell me more. Today is shoulders. It's my favorite day.
A Jedi has no family, no child, no emotion. They are dead to the Force.
Flynn,
themselves.
thank you.
They want drones, slaves to the Jedi Council. At least we live. We feel the universe around us. We are the masters, not mere tools of the Force. Can't you feel the power? Here, within the walls of this tomb. Just embrace it. Don't limit your potential.
I think it's limiting your potential to go with either. Why can't I just kind of hang out in the middle? Also, Bear, don't think I didn't see that. Bear with the gift is tainted by hate. I will not be tempted. The path leads to the dark side. I feel it. There's so much power here. No, not gonna lie. I'm not looking forward to being in one of those goofy masks.
A shame.
It's the outfit.
Freedom and power. You have chosen death. So be it.
No doubt. It is actually, you know, it's kind of funny. I do feel like there's, when it comes to like Kriea, she's so well thought out. There's so many really great conversations with a lot of different characters, including Disciple as well. I wonder if Disciple was written by the same person that wrote Kriea. But funny enough, I find that sometimes the conversation against some of the Sith characters, is a little weak. Like there could have been more options. There could have been more things said. But see, this is where the Sith will always fail because they do not have the secret weapon of mid-fight level ups, baby. All right, we got that. We're gonna go down here. Let's do a little... I dabble in the dark side. We'll do a Drain Force. Do a little drainy poo. Murder them. All right, get up, V. Get up, Bambi. Get up. I should have been healing too. Is this style game in this is on point.
What you have done is beyond words. You fought like a Mandalorian.
Oh.
When you are finished here, I will take you back to the camp. You can let the rest of your squad know what you've discovered.
The banana guy. I want to look around the room more.
Of course.
All right, let's look at this. That was really a little bit of a letdown. Magic. No, absolutely. No, me choosing that and also not dissecting it is not because I think that he's not wrong or anything like that. I actually think that he had extremely valid points. Oh, I like this little... What's in here? Like, we know it's not a little body, so it's got to be just some treasure, but why is it also, like, slanted? You fought like a banana slug. Mummified corpse. Sith sarcophagus. I don't know if Bao should touch this. It's the pool, too. It's a Jawa-sized coffin. Mummified corpse. Short lightsaber? No armor? Nothing? Dude died naked? Inconceivable. I think that's pretty much it. Man, I feel like the fight was cooler. Like the fight and breaking into the tomb was even cooler than the center itself.
What you have done when you are...
Okay, let's go back.
After you left, your squad...
Is that the transition to where we are on Onderon?
Zaga said that he and your friends
Yeah, that's so cool.
through the jungle. Trust me, this is worth the wait. And here it is. A salvaged basilisk.
Basilisk? Wait.
Mandalore said that he would make it available to you for insertion into
The war droids were...
I assure you.
That's what he talks about in his stories, right? Not my basilisk war droid. That was what they were talking about whenever Canderous would talk about his old war stories, I thought, right? Wasn't it? Also, Boston, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate too. This is where the fun begins. What exactly is a basilisk?
The basilisk war droid is the epitome of weapon technology, state-of-the-art weaponry, armor, and maneuverability. Unfortunately, its weapons systems are
that's no fun.
Yet, as are some other unimportant support
Perfect for a
systems.
Slytherin.
But she will get you to Isis in one piece. Their fighters won't be able to stop that.
Okay, what kinds of unimportant support systems?
Minor systems. Nothing you need concern yourself with. We've modified the interior to hold 3 people.
I feel like we're gonna crash
Maybe
land.
a little tight. You need to leave immediately. Isis is in the grip of a civil war, so there'll be considerable resistance. They remember the last time Basilisk war droids visited their planet. Fight ferociously.
I like it.
If you die, take as many as you can with you.
One hell of a speech. All right, who do we want to take with us? Bow Baby's gone. I'm gonna take Atten and Jedi Counselor. I think Kriea. Wait, is Kriea not in our party? This character must be a member of your party at this time. So she's not even an option. Okay. The only options are the green ones. What is she off doing in this moment? I mean, I guess she doesn't come with us for so many things, I guess. Yeah. Feel like, I do. Oh, I can't exit this, so I have to go to the next part, but yeah, we're gonna. Huh, what is she doing? Disciple. Mandalore. Disciple. Mandalore. I gotta test him out. Gotta take him for a walk. See what happens. Kriea Knightley. Doo, 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 doo. Okay, so Kria's with us and I took Disciple then. So it auto locks Kriea with you. That's what it is. So I was only picking my other person.
Basilisk? A basilisk here? Mandalorians are attacking the city! Talia has made an alliance with the Mandalorians. Men, destroy them.
No. Do, 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 do. Galadriel, thanks for the follow and welcome in. Let me see. Let me do a save real quick. Let me do a different save too. I want to diversify my save files, I think. What are you talking about, Zaggy? Let me think. What am I thinking? We're on Onderon now. Ondo. I know, I'm trying to decide. I need to have discipline. We're in the heat of the moment. It was the heat of the moment. No, I feel like I really do need a gym. I know, but I feel like I do need to prioritize my health in some sorts of ways. Odd choice to pause here, but I think this is gonna lock us into a lot of stuff. Yeah, I do think this is gonna lock us into I'm assuming this is gonna take about another hour at tops Django floppy pickle on that. How long to complete all of this? What about for each time a character falls, you have to do 5 push-ups? So not very many push-ups? Yeah? What if you played while standing? That's healthy. Oh. No, I don't stream on Tuesdays. Onderon Part 2 will take at least an hour. Yeah, guys. I want to, and I want you guys to know I want to, but I know it sounds lame, but I really do need to start prioritizing my health. That's why I'm kind of in this situation in the first place, having to go to a chiropractor and everything, is because I'm not doing a great job at doing that. And so I need to hold the line and the discipline. What's enough is enough. Yeah. I don't want to, because I wish I could just stay here for forever, but we'll save it for Thursday, and I will personally enjoy it more too. I don't want to feel like I'm having to choose one over the other and then have like a negative association with it as well. Prioritizing health is not life. I know. I know you guys want to see the next part, and I want to see the next part too, but I think it's best to do a cliffhanger. Jays, thanks for the hydrate as well. I know. Anon, thank you for the gifted sub too. Health comes first. I know. London with 1,000 bits as well. Redeem gym time. Thank you. You must seek balance just like the Force. I do feel like, I know it probably didn't feel like we did a lot today because we were talking, but I felt like that was almost one of the most productive parts of today's stream, just because I do enjoy getting to talk about the whole philosophy behind the Jedi and the Sith, and just kind of seeing different viewpoints, and also how this game has outlined it. So I actually enjoyed that part the most. I did like breaking into the Sith tomb, but then it was a little bit of a letdown at the end. Attack the gym and attack Onderon on Thursday. Yes, so I will be back on Thursday, guys. I think the only thing that I know, this is like, the music's going insane right now. But yeah, I will be back on Thursday. Tomorrow is the next episode of Arkham City. What else? I think that's pretty much it. I think we'll be back to here on Thursday. I guess that will probably make the biggest difference for what we do on Sunday, is if we finish on Thursday or not. But yeah, I had so much fun hanging out with you guys. Yeah, let's see. Let's do a raid today. Always best to take care of yourself. Thanks for the amazing stream. TJ, I can't believe you hung around for so much of that. Thank you so much. And I'm glad you're enjoying the old Star Wars streams and the blast of the past and everything. Jess still wakes the deep. Oh, let's do, actually, that would be awesome to raid Crystal. The only reason is because Elden Ring still wakes the deep is one I've been wanting to see for so long. What are you guys thinking? Elden Ring or Still Wakes the Deep? Which guys would you rather? What are you guys thinking? Oh, you know what? Let's see. Also, lady, I could go with either. Subnautica on it. Flip a coin. Flip a coin like Two-Face. I need a Two-Face coin. Don't spoil yourself for Still Wakes the Deep. She might not be. She'll pause, though. I know she'll pause for a second as well. Kanarik, thank you so much for the follow as well. I'm glad you've been enjoying your time. Okay, let's raid Jess. Let's go ahead and read Jess, because both, just do both. But if you guys also want to go check out Crystal, she's an amazing streamer as well. I think she does do variety, but I know she's focusing on Elden Ring right now. But I also can't do Elden Ring spoilers. So let's go raid Jess and just drop in. TJ, you better drop in there. You're probably already there as we speak, just in time. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging around today. And I hope you guys enjoyed this. And I hope you guys enjoy all of the extra analyzing I do with all of this. I really try to put my whole heart and soul into every single game, which is why not just ending for the gym, but also ending because I don't want to push myself to the point where I get frustrated at the game and then rush things. I never want to rush a playthrough with you guys. So come finish or not on Thursday, we will not rush it. We will be just playing it through, and I might do a longer stream on Thursday to finish it, or we might just finish it on Sunday, whatever happens. Come what may. Tago, thank you for the follow as well. Just Ali. And if you guys do not know the lovely Jess, you might have seen her around just a few places. She's my moldy sister in crime. So please go give her a follow, gift subs, just shower her with love, because she is one of the kindest humans I've ever gotten to meet. And I hope you guys enjoy her stream. She is actually, this is really great. If you guys are looking forward to something we're doing in October, you guys know I hate water, and so I'm going to be playing Still Wakes the Deep in October. So this is something where I'll be able to raid a dash too, which will be perfect, because she'll know exactly that I don't want spoilers. But otherwise, I will see you guys on Thursday. I love y'all so much. Thank you for your time more than anything. You guys could be anywhere tonight and y'all choose to be here, and that never goes past my head. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Shady, thank you for the follow as well. It's going to kick me. I love you guys so much. I'll see y'all on Tuesday for Arkham Asylum. Okay, bye.